Oh, you know we're out here. Is that cool to say? Oh, you know we are here. You already know that we're here. One of these days I'm going to be brave enough to do what I really want to do in these intros, which is to howl and snarl like a wolf. We're going for the howling and snarling introduction one of these days, but I feel like it's going to be too much. It's a little too it's laid on a little. I don't know, computer. Hello, hi, happy Friday. We're here again. We're here once more. One more time into what do they say? They say once more into the breach. Once more into the breach. Once more into the breach. Need to be 30% cooler to pull. Is this, what is this? This is what they used to say with other, I don't know. Automatically change it to a face which is angry or happy. Hello, this is a good idea. And secondarily, hello, Dehi maybe from Finland. It has been quite a minute. I have missed you. Welcome in. Hi. Hello. Okay, let's say hi to everybody first of all. Also, I don't know. Hello. We're back again. Today is LCOLONQ special episode, vaguely. I don't know. It's always a special episode around here, but it's special episode. And the theme today is being sure to win because my speed is superior. This is today's theme. The theme of having superior speed and dexterity when compared to your adversary. This is an advantageous situation, some would say. Okay, who's around today? Who did they put on here today? Well, welcome to the pre-gang. First and foremost, welcome in Control_O. Welcome in Gen Dude. Welcome in Tayu Michi. Welcome in Prod Zed Pod robot form. Welcome in Carlos Sosos 333. Welcome in Compiling J. Welcome in Faye Lior. Welcome in Moodane. Welcome in LCOLONQ. Welcome in X or Xavier. Welcome in Azriga. Figuring out how to install Emacs and EXWM in my distro. Oh, this is extremely exciting. I hope you enjoy this, Azriga. This is Azriga. I don't know if I stumbled upon you on Twitter, and it was sort of shocking. I was just like reading I was on the heaven site. I was on the website that God made in heaven in order to train us or something. It's like Arrakis from Dune. I was on that web zone, and I was in a random comment section, and I was like, wait, this is Azriga. It's Azriga. Like what? It's that person whom I know. This is shocking a little bit. Hello. Also, let's see. Devs_DE is here. Welcome in, and thank you for the resub, Niche Penguin, and also the 0x539. I see they are both. Thank you, LCOLONQ, for my sub. Hello. Thank you both though. Hello, Steel Shield. Hello. Hello, who else is around? Whimsically Made, welcome in. Hello, Nico Neko, welcome in. Hello, Binya_Min, they have Binya Min here. Hello, Sky is Fine. Hello, Kotaru Complex, welcome in. Hello, Prodzy Pod Real Formulation. This is excellent to see. Hello, Eats a Duck I Must. Hello, Brizdingle. Hello, Doc East, welcome. Hello, Mood. I already said Moodane is here. Moodane is, you know Moodane is here. Hello, Bridgewater, welcome in. Hello, Venerock Robot Form. Hello, Blazy Knights. Hello, Crazy Kitty Numbers Form. Hello, Cash Money. There's a lot of forms around here, aren't there? They have a lot of form. They load up on. It's like when Pokemon in Gen 4 they stopped adding new ones and they started only adding forms with an E. This is it's sort of shocking. Hello, Cash Money Delaz, though. Hello, Steel Shield. Hello, Flyan. Welcome in, Flyan. Flyan, I saw that I was in the Flyan zone earlier, and I was watching the raid boss. This is one of the coolest things I've ever seen. I had not seen it before. This is extremely fucking slick. Hello, who else? Maradine_, welcome in. Hello, Pral Cash, welcome. Hello, Ragnarok DX. Hello, Dehi once more. Hello, Dieter from Spronkets. Hello, Extremely Big. Yo. Hello, Wind Up Boy Fade, also known as Fade. Hello, Wooot. Welcome in. What is this game? Is it new? Do you like it? Welcome in, a Buff Seagull. Thank you for the resub for 18 fucking months. I'm stuck at home, sick from AWA. This is anime. You went and saw this. You saw the HoloLive and all the various concerts. This is quite good. This is quite good. Hello, Kirsch. I need dopamine right now. Soon. Hello, Dingus Dev. Welcome in. Emails. Chad English. Welcome. Vegan Mayonnaise. Welcome in. Kettle Stew. Welcome in. Who else? Azrael IO is here. Welcome in. Violet Marmalade. I think we've arrived. Happy solstice tomorrow. Yes, happy solstice. Happy solstice. This is we try and celebrate the solstices and the equinoxes. There's probably a better the plural form is maybe something else. Maybe it's something else. Anyway, we're here. Hello Sladoid also, and thank you for the streak, Devs DE. We're here. It's here today. Where do we so lurk time for me? Yes, please recover well above Seagull. Recover well. This is it seemed like it was a hell of a time. Gaming, animations. This is good. You can't beat this. You really can't beat this. Okay, can we move over to the place where we live? Where do we live? And what's been going on? What do they have on here? What do they have us doing? What do they have us getting up to? I don't know. It's hi. I'm here. I'm always like, what's the word for it when you come on too strong? There's a word they use in. Can we fix the ritual Maris Dark has caused us to collapse into nothingness. Oh wait, did this kill? Oh, it didn't kill. Okay, we're back. Excellent. Overzealous, maybe this is the word. Hello, Crespian _C as well. They say, is the word thank you for the streak also, Exor. This is appreciated. Is what do they say in stand-up comedy when you is it I don't know. There's a word I'm always worried at the start I'm going to be too I'm going to misrepresent myself. I'm going to come on a little too I'm going to come on like I'm some kind of animal. I'm going to come on like I'm some kind of, I'm like I'm doing this whole thing, and then you know how it is. Anyway, hello Navalicus also. We're here. It's been a couple of days since we last spoke, computer. We're back. We're doing this. We're doing our little thing again. We're doing our little thing online. What have we been up to? What's been going on? I've been having a nice little rare streak report for December. Thank you, Prodsy Pod. Welcome in. It's been very nice to have you hanging out of late. It's great to chat. It is great to chat. I think, what have I been doing? I've been just fucking chilling. It's been kind of a little bit crazy here. The weather keeps morphing. There is continuous morph of weather. I swear, every other day everything melts, and then the next day it all freezes again. Like right now it is snowing, and then yesterday there was no snow on the ground. It was just extremely wet because everything melted, and like 2 days before that it was completely covered in snow again. My last day of work this year, so excited. This is excellent. I hope you have some nice time off. This is wonderful. Is this the last? This is not the last stream of the year. No. Pre-holiday neurosurgery sounds like some good productivity before doing nothing. Of course. Welcome in, Mold Entity. Great to have you. The neurosurgery in question, I think, might be pleasant. This is sort of another weird idea. A 24-hour stream on the 31st. Don't forget. What if I actually did? That'd be kind of funny. That would be kind of amusing. I think I don't maybe I have this power. Maybe I am. The last Friday of the year is next week. It's 24 hours to finish Oob. Is this the objective? Is this the objective? We go 24 hours in order to finish Oubliette of General. Last Friday is next week, I see. But there's a Tuesday too, right? There's a Tuesday. We go Tuesday and Friday style. A wild way to start the year for sure. We have stream on the 31st. Yeah, this is true. There's also we have to evaluate the future before we do anything else. The future is of great relevance as always. What's the future? What does the future hold? Do I have a binding to close all? I do. There we go. Next Tuesday. Sounds a bit unhealthy. Yeah, it is. I've done long things like this before. I don't know. To be honest, I don't really get it. It's not what it used to be. Yeah, I don't really get it. The whole concept. I mean, it is now. Lineup Boys Fade. Did you see the new thing? The new thing that I feel like the thing for streaming to do is like, it's like self-torture or something. Like there's like a guy who like locked himself in a room with no light for 30 days or something. Like what I don't really understand this. I want to have like I like having a nice little time. I think it's that's torture. I think almost definitionally it is. Maybe I don't know. Isn't that just normal? I mean, no, that's normal. I think there's sort of different like, for me, I think this is within my hello Deminov also. And Masika is here. They put Masika on here. Damn. Can we do the thing? And Ballers, welcome. If you have a monitor in there, it's fine. Yeah. It's funny how much this probably does actually make the difference. Uncapped subathon. I don't really believe in these things. What's on the menu today? Okay, so the menu today, Control O, is like, I don't, okay. If you've been around here for a little while, we like to shake it up a little bit. We like to modify things a little bit. We like to shake it up. I think I like, as always, it's somewhat indeterminate, but I would like to do some stuff to hack multiplayer onto the OOB engine, or at least some. By multiplayer, I don't actually mean like multiplayer for OOB, because that is scope creep that I refuse to entail. But other projects demand this. Other projects using the same code base demand this. So I want to build some kind of state synchronization mechanism over WebSockets potentially. Yes, it is engine dev situation. It's this is the thing, right? Because like, what else can we do, right? I'm very conscious about I don't want the stream to be how do you say work do they say work study? I don't want it to be work study. The audience to snooze, free audience. Yeah. It's like this, thinking the state of the game. I think of the game whimsically made. Just generally, like, I'd like to build a little gadget to handle like syncing updates to like some data over time, right? I think I built a little thing for this before, actually. NIH goes hard, yeah, and also it runs in the browser, right? So it has certain constraints. Hello, another common internet user, also Must Broke, and also Crespian C. Welcome in. Hello. It's great to see you, Must Broke, and Crespian C, and another common internet user, and Ascento is here also, and Venny Die, and Salad Ferret. Oh my God, they got everybody in here. It's excellent. Congrats, Ascento, on canonization. Also, question mark clone A, clone A. Yeah, so either way, next Tuesday it's the 24th. This is Christmas Eve, right? This is that one, right? So dementia, yes, perhaps the I was going to stream on Christmas Eve, as I do typically, because it's Tuesday. Hello, Geets, welcome in also. This is usually my habit. My habit is to go Tuesdays, but I think like, I was thinking about it a little bit, and like my family was like, "Are you really going to choose those internet people over us?" This is what they told me. They don't really get it. They don't really understand it. They're like, "Are you going to choose those internet people?" And I was like, yes, that is what I'm going to do. But yes, I did say yes. But then I was like, wait, does anyone, like, I'm just gonna be there by myself. I'm just gonna be here by myself. Like, does anyone really, like, people have, not everyone does, but I imagine like quite a few people like have shit to do, right? And I'm not gonna be like, okay, right, this is I don't know. So I don't know what I'm gonna do. I might do like a short thing in the morning on Discord or something, but I think no typical thing on Christmas Eve. New Year's, on the other hand, New Year's Eve, well, we gotta lock in for this. This is important. Hello, Eudemoniac. Also, hello, welcome in. It's great to have you around, Eudemoniac. Welcome. Yeah, we could do morning thing. We could do some kind of morning thing. Probably some kind of morning thing. instead. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll sort out the issues. We can sort out the issues baking stream. I mean, I think the logistical complexity of this is just too much, right? Like it's too scary to like have cameras moving around, right? With there's so many possible identifying elements. Is there a Hackers Christmas special we could watch? I don't know. Maybe so actually. We could find something. Orthodox Christmas users in shambles. Yes, alas. When is this? What is the date layout on this concept? Hire a film crew or something? I don't know. Yeah, like we'd have to like. There's just so much prep. Hello HCNT, welcome in 7th of January. I see. So wait, do we fall on the eve of this again? This is amusing. Okay. But yeah, so what are we poking around? What are we poking and prodding at today? Did you have to travel to your family? No, unfortunately I live very close. This has sort of been a reason for my for movement lately. The prod mentioned, yes. The I mean prod I end up inadvertently saying prod so many times, right? Because prod's name is a very it's a very multi-purpose word, right? Like I keep observing it now, right? Prod can mean to like poke something, right? Prod can also mean production, which is something that comes up fairly frequently around, you know, in technology world, in techno world. It can also mean product. It can be a nice shortening of product, right? Like I'll use prod and I'll often say like sum and prod, right? I was fucking around with Java a little bit recently. Oh, this gets into it a little bit. Did you know that Java has like capabilities now? There's like you can do stuff in Java. You have the ability to like write software in this. Hello Vettel. Welcome in. I've been doing Advent of Code. We've been doing Advent of Code recently. You know, this has been kind of the theme around here. I'm currently 2 days behind, but it is still going. It is still going. And I did one of the recent days in Java. We went majorly Java style, and Java has like, can I find? I think I checked in my example code actually. Java has pattern matching. They put fucking pattern matching in Java. You'll become a Java dev. I might have to at GG_MP4. Yeah, new TF2 comic out of nowhere after 7 years. I see. This is I did not honestly, like I feel like TF2 has like totally I've totally like dodged this phenomenon. Right? It's like I landed the point in which I was like into the like it's directly before and after me. Very cool. Pattern matching since when? Yeah, they did Java 6 in high school, modern Java fucks. Yeah, I think so. Like look at this, right? You have both sum type and product type, right? There's a new thing called record where you can say like record and then just like this is literally just like you know, it's hello mod Colonq, welcome. This is like a convenient little struct, right? And you can pattern match on this to destructure. And then there's the new implicit default class thing. Yeah. You can also you no longer need to write like your main of fake class. You can just say main. You can just say void main. If you have the right things enabled. You can go void main style, and you can do this thing, which is sort of has an awkward syntax, but there's this thing called sealed interface. Hello. Hi. Hello. Bye. You just didn't say anything. That was the. You're really funny, actually. No, we're not on the nuke. Don't spoil it. You can't spoil it. We gotta.
I come in first thing I hear.
Complaints? Oh my god, I'm being blasted over the coals. I'm being raked over the coals here. Okay, enjoy. Hello Failure also, and Vosher 1025. I hope you get well soon, Vosher. This is. It seems like there are a lot of people ill. It's unpleasant to be ill. I hope everyone recovers nicely. It imports some basic stuff by default for yes. It imports like everything. But look at this, right? I can write either like I would in Haskell or Rust or something like this, right? And then just say like you can switch to pattern match on these things, right? It's a little bit weird. It's a little bit awkward, but like broadly, like it actually fucking works, right? You can do this. It's actually a lot better now. Very nice, very nice. So this is sort of exciting. This is kind of an exciting thing. The more they change, the more they stay the same. Yeah, perhaps, I don't know. Either way, it feels like there have been some broad trends in like programming language like evolution, right? Like I feel like there was an era where like everything was becoming Java, right? There was the Javafication era, right, where Java was the thing and everything was sort of like morphing itself to be Java-esque, right? Obviously we have the infamous JavaScript naming situation, right? And this whole thing, right? And there was an era of like, I feel like in the early I don't know, in the early 2000s it felt like everything was kind of becoming Lisp, right? Like there was this like everything is getting like higher order functions and like meta programming features and things like this. This was like a thing that happened, and like Python got Lambda and stuff. Like there was this sort of movement, and then recently it feels like everything is turning into Haskell, right? Or like ML or something like this. Like there's the MLification of all languages is continuing, right? Like fucking Java has some types and pattern matching now, right? Like Rust is basically like a redesign of C to stapled to yeah, by copying Rust. This is probably the more likely thing. Everything is turning into Rust. Hello, psychic_refugee, welcome in. Sailor.li AOC. Oh, this is on the Nintendo DS. We did see this. This is extremely on theme, I think. Can we bring this up? Can we bring it up, please? Hello, ABC123. Welcome in. Yeah. This is Nintendo DS style. This is probably quite interesting due to the fairly limited resources, right? This is yeah. And I had not realized that the DS had 2 CPUs. Although I guess this is to be expected due to the way that they handle this CPU is the one that's in the GBA, as I think they mention here. And then this guy, it's sort of fucked up that it has 2 CPUs with different instruction sets also. Like that is slightly that is slightly fearsome. The comic is 330 pages. That is very Nintendo. Yeah, Nintendo really loves like releasing a new console and then just putting in the hardware from the previous console in the new console. Favorite to use for most use cases? I feel like probably still Haskell or Rust at this point. I don't know. Hello, Sixhorn Taurus also. Mutually incompatible. I suspect they're mostly compatible, but like there certainly probably are things you can do on ARM v5 that you cannot do on ARM v4, right? So like this and like there's I imagine it's like largely backward compatible, but probably certainly not forward compatible. EBF corpo code will always be soulless and painful, even if it's not Java. Yeah, I mean this is the thing, right? The gripes that people have about this sort of thing are against their job. They're not against, technology is innocent, right? Technology, is like, I don't know. Hello, Lotus Cucine. Also, welcome in. I haven't felt that way at Epic or Netflix. I see. I mean, of course, these places are also like, I feel like there's kind of a difference in the way that these things are. I have not worked. Yeah. Like it's like there's different cultures, right? You can sort of mitigate this to some degree through like I don't know, culture, I guess, right? Through having the right people in charge to yell at people when things get a little out of whack, I think. I'm cooking something. I see. Oh, this is interesting either way. I mean, this I'm sure goes into extreme depth. I if you recall last year, I did one of the days, the first day on the Game Boy, which was truly horrid. which was really, really, really fucking bad. And we could probably do it on the. I think honestly, it might be a good exercise to do one of the early days on the GBA using the stuff we've been building. This might be good to investigate. It could be good to investigate. This is also something that is on the extended docket. This is fix the GBA stuff that we broke last time. So if you weren't here at the end last time, we built like this new register management kind of system for the GBA compiler thingy, and we did not. Yeah, ModClonk broke the GBA by changing the length of the Nintendo logo in the header. We have how extended is the extended docket? The extended docket is currently it's currently 404 lines long. It's a little too much. I was watching VODs a little bit. I was going back because I was looking for something over the last 2 days, right? I was on here. I was on LCOLONQ, right? And I opened one. I can't. It was like a year ago, probably. When was this? We gotta find it. It was one of these guys. It was one of these guys. Was it? It wasn't Jake. Was it Gen 2 speedrun? It might have been Gen 2 speedrun, perhaps, or it was this. It was that or this one, maybe. Can we see? Can we see? It might sustain us indefinitely. It probably will. Hello, Yifweed. Can we go? I think I had the docket open on this at some point. Look at the docket. This is the same org file. This is the same docket.org. This is and like, look how innocent we were. How innocent we fucking were. It's sort of shocking that this happened, right? The early days before the great accumulation of things. Yes. Orange site mentioned until the day of, yeah, I mean, that one has stuck around. The orange site thing is originally because in one of the early moments, I think it was actually the first stream that it was the Safari stream, which I think was also the first stream that Basilia was here, which was fucking ages ago. That was like where was this? Where was this? This one maybe? I was traveling. Ironically, I was actually visiting the place where I am right now. I was in this room in a very different configuration of this room. Like I think I just sort of like ran out of things to do. Like this was my eternal fear early on, that I would just be like, okay, I'm like, I don't know what to do now. Like this is, I think if you ever try the streaming thing, right, this will stand out in your mind as something that is an like an ever present, like I don't know, your hair grow. Yeah, this is the old model. This is the old model, also whimsically made. This is an old model. I think I can actually still toggle that. Does this if I go to main.rs, is that, do I have a toggle for this? What is the, where does this live? Is it here? Where, what is it called? What is his name? Avatar new. Where are you? Oh, there's a toggle called old. Is it model toggle old? This is the old model. This is the old style. You see, it's very much like worse. This is they call this the OG, the original gangs. It's creepy as hell. I agree. I think it's quite off, right? I think there's sort of a sense where, like, so what this is from, it's from a program called VOD Studio, which now do Bald. Yeah, we have Bald as well, right? It's from a program called VOD Studio, which is, I think mostly people use this for creating VR chat avatars, right? It's like a simple, like, it basically gives you a character creator for VRM models. It should be off-putting. I think it should be a little bit off-putting, but I think it should be off-putting in the correct way, right? This is the thing, right? So this thing exists, right? And I feel like the things people make with this, they have a very specific sort of look, right? And that look has sort of become synonymous with low quality just by virtue of it's so easy to make these things that it kind of becomes like, you know, people. It's like what's the word for it? Even if it isn't actually low quality, it has this sort of association with it. But it is definitely strange, right? I'm much happier with the current one. Hello Zulfix _ it's uncanny a little bit, yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of hidden toggles that we don't use. Like there is the bald one, of course. Well, yeah, it's become the unity of, yeah, it's like this a little bit. It's like this. I honestly think that most people who use this would probably be better off just with no camera or with, I don't know. I feel like I'm becoming a no camera enjoyer. I don't know. I feel like no camera, no model is kind of powerful in the sense. Like I would not do this now. But like if I had to start over, right? This is what I would do. Perhaps no hat on bald. Yeah. The secret behind bald is highly inefficient. Hello Vera Similla also. Bald is highly inefficient because bald is the lack of hair is just edited out in Blender and it's a totally different model. I just took the thing and I edited it in Blender, so it's loaded twice and the model is like kind of big, I think, right? The model is like fairly large. It's like 12 megabytes, I think. Right? Where is bald? Yeah. No, this is not bald. This is just ball. This is just bald. I don't know where bald is. Where is bald? Where is bald? Huh? Bald? Oh, it's LCOLONQ.vrm. Oh, I see. Yeah, so it's just loading an extra. No, ball. Yeah, ball. This is different ball. This is like an actual orb, I think. Whereas LCOLONQ, as in cue ball, is you see. Hello Sampy159 and watchmakering also. You see, these are all things that have not been. This is January 2nd, 2024. Like I have not touched any of this in so fucking long. It's yeah, ball.obj. What is in ball.obj even? It's called mball. I don't know what this is, actually. It's sort of fearsome. How old is that pewter? I don't know. Okay, speaking of this, though. What has happened? We did a bunch of Advent activities. IDK. This has been... Fuck, I messed it up again. I should really just unbind that. It gets me every time. I get a little bit excited and every time it gets me. It just crushes me. It just crushes me to bits. Yeah, only 5 days remaining. I'm a little bit behind, but I think I'm going to finish this year. So I'm excited about this. Hello Sky is fine. Thank you for the boost. You were here, but I'm always worried if I say hello the second time, right? I'm just like I'm saying like, "Hey, hello." But then it's like do they think I didn't? Well, you understand. We've reached an understanding together, computer. This is you get it. I got new computer set up. This is option 2. As you may know, the current. Can I get 2 hellos? Hello Hellpie. Hello Hellpie. Welcome. The current thing is busted. It's highly busted. If you were not aware, can we do this also? The current computer is highly busted. It kernel panics like roughly half of the time when I try and turn it off, which is really not ideal. I don't know why this is, but yeah, it's not good. It has all kinds of. We've obviously encountered the hell GPU issues, right? It's suffering. It's certainly suffering. So for a while I've been like, we need to figure out something better, I think. Hello Hermes _apps and Catlariana and Pasta not here as well. Welcome in. Oh, can we do this? Can we do this as well? This is my oob not completion tax. This is paying this off. So don't worry about this. The bizarre failure. Yeah, it's been a little bit strange. So what I did was I have an existing computer. Hello Pasta not here. I have an existing. So a few years ago, this is the lore. this was maybe in like 2018. I bought 2 shitty like desktop form factor Dell PowerEdge servers when I was in college. Because I wanted to have some server machines in the apartment I was living in to like run Jellyfin and run Minecraft or whatever, right? This is the origin story. And these things have sort of stayed with me for a number of years. I don't know why I bought 2 back in the day though, because I only ever really used one of them. I think I had like ambitious ideas for what I would use the second one for, but it was never really realized. So one of them is still has given me leal service. It has given me leal service for many years, right? It has it ran my DNS in my old apartment and DHCP and stuff, and now it runs all sorts of things. It runs Jellyfin, it runs occasional gaming servers. It runs what else? What else does this thing run? It runs the message bus and all of the stuff like the Discord IRC bridge, right? Lots of stream services, right? This is the thing. And one is for Spider Oil. Hello, Ringle Tingle TV. And Cypher Lunas. Kept the second as an identical clone in case shit hit the fan and I couldn't afford downtime during maintenance. Yeah. I think I had an idea I was going to use one as like I don't know. Nixon's for the first time in a month and network is already broken. Hello, Diablo Project. Good morning. One straight up died. Not unlikely given they were used. I see. Yeah. But I've had the second one just lying around. No, NixOS. I see. I was like, Nixon's. What is this? Is this some kind of like I thought my brain jumped to Nexon at first and I was like, what is I don't know how would the net like so yes, NixOS. So I've had this second one lying around, right? For a while I had it set up for Maud to use because she had a class in college that she needed a Linux machine for, so I had like Ubuntu on it or so. It's had a storied history. But I resurrected it yesterday. I found a place for it to live, which is sort of getting excessive because now there are if I move my hands, I'm sitting the way my desk is it's in a little nook, right? It's in a little nook. I've described this before, right? Where like if this is the room, there are doors that open this way directly behind me, right? And there's like closet doors here. And then I have desk here. And I have like a table here. With like a little shelf underneath it. It's like a multi-layer table. And then I am here. Hello Privon, are you sitting down as we speak? Yes, in NUC, very compact. Hello Liquid Cake 1, welcome in. Back to the door. Yes, well the door doesn't really open. At least this half of the door is blocked shut on the other side, so it's only this door really. How the fuck do you have 141 BPM? I have a thing. I'm keeping it activated. I have double blood. It's a rare condition. You know how it is, Privon. You know how it is when you have double blood. So in many mod surprises it does. This is why it always shocks me because the door also has a latch, so it makes a loud noise when it opens. Can you hear? I guess that was not very loud at all. But like, right? It's like there's like a sudden noise, especially when you open it fast, and it tends to like shake. It shakes the whole fucking thing. So it's sort of remarkable. I totally get you. Yeah, you understand. You understand, Privon. It's my CPU. It's my CPU actually. 1/2 X the veins. Yeah. So we've reached the point where like it's kind of hellish, right? Because this desk I have my keyboard, right? And then I have 3 big screens. Right, this is my area, right? 3 big screens on like arms, right? And then I have the laptop that runs the stream here, right? With another screen. This is the situation, and now we've reached the point where there are 5 computers within touching distance, right? I have 2 desktops, like full size towers underneath the desk. One that is like my personal machine that runs like my Windows VM and my usual stuff, and the one that runs OBS and like I look at Discord on and shit. And then the laptop for the stream over here on this table. And underneath the table is the server that runs the bridge. And now on the floor next to the table, I've taken up this space as well. And I have another tower that is now like gonna be the new. It's a whole thing. We've yeah. So we're keeping it cozy. We're keeping it warm here for the winter. Hello, Fort_Wenty. Is that a reference to the drug marijuana? Hello, welcome. A little excessive, yeah. It's very good, yeah. But it's at the point I need to get a better. I don't know if anyone has a good option for switching HDMI inputs. I've been using like super cheapo like HDMI switches. I will lurk McLurkface. Thank you, Nola. It's great to have you, Nolagor. Welcome in. And hello, Octorinsky. Welcome. Can we do the thing also? Can we do the thing also? Does it go? Hello. We need to obtain a bigger room. I think the room is fine. This is very good. Yeah, multi-input, multi-output. I think I really just need multi-input, one output.
Happy
right?
Thanksgiving. Wait,
this is kind of the thing.
No, it's Boxing Day. Wait, no, it's
2x2 KVM
Halloween.
thing, and it does the job. I see.
Resubscription. Thank
you for the resubscription. Ringle Tingle TV. This is highly appreciated. Really so the setup right now is that like this guy always has OBS, right? This is always the open broadcasting system. My mouse is failing also. Modern monitor plus DDC util. It like ideally does this allow you to control the thing with software? Is this the DDC util here? This would be ideal, right? If I could do this with software, that'd be the best of all, right? This guy can morph. This guy is always Windows, right? Windows. This is always Windows. And this guy I have like a shitty thing. Like there's a button on my desk I press, right? There's like a little thing that has a cable going to my monitor and 3 other HDMIs plugged into it. And I just press a button on it to toggle between the stream laptop, like what you're seeing now, my normal like Linux box setup, and like the new thing. If you're unsure, you can check your monitor specs. Yeah, really, I need a way to have like 8 inputs on one monitor and control them with software. This would be like the ideal thing. Hello, X0_Ahmed_0X. Wait, this is the first instance I think we've seen of people using the hexadecimal type situation as like a XX Sephiroth _XX kind of deal. Welcome in. On that GitHub. Okay, can we see LG Shortmon software KVM? Yeah, and I already just share my mouse and keyboard between all of these things. Embrace 2007 username style. Very nice. Monitor detection and control is owned by I2C devices to be available. It may be necessary to explicitly load the. Okay, sure. Monitor list, not found. Octal representation and usernames. Yeah, we need just like 0777 or something like this. I wonder if this account is can we see twitch.tv. You can do all numbers. I know we have a few. Like there's that one person whose name is like 715 something, right? 0777 account does exist. They have not streamed recently. They have 0 followers. Maybe just we gotta see this neurosurgery. I had my first training on surgical suturing recently. I mean, we're doing neurosurgery live today. Hi, I'm back. Welcome. Hello, I'm back. Would be mighty long. I see. The can we yeah. So you could probably make this an Emacs thing pretty easy. Yeah. I mean, I think that the thing is I need the device, right? Because like literally if I could, I would have 8 different. I would have like a more like I don't have enough inputs on my monitor to do what I want to do, right? Like my monitors have like three inputs, maybe 4 inputs, maybe they have 2 DisplayPort, 2 HDMI if I'm lucky, right? I need more than this, right? I need extreme switching. I need like a lot of them. How many keyboards do you use? Just I have 2. I have 2 keyboards that I tend to keep in reach. I have the main one, which is set up for It's just connected to my main Linux box, and I share it using Barrier, which is Barrier. It's like a software KVM type deal. Hello, Lane VT. Welcome in. Also, hello. It's great to see you, Lane. Yeah, share with Synergy. Yeah. Similar deal, I think. This guy just like if I move my mouse over here, it's off the screen right now. It's currently on my other monitor, and like, yeah. And I do a similar. I don't use this for sharing with my Windows VM because the latency is too high. But there's another thing I can do to get that. Yeah, I'm also in this boat right now as well, watchmakering. But then for things where I actually like need to type, where this thing only works in X, I think. So when I'm outside of X, I just have a shitty wireless keyboard, which is also, I bought this to it's way quieter is the reason. This is its purpose. Like, if I'm typing normally, I'm saying typing, right? It's really loud. I have this usual thing. This keyboard it's like a shitty membrane thing that I bought. So I could take notes playing Void Stranger in the middle of the night when Mod is sleeping. And this guy is it's way quieter. So this one I just like if I have to like install a system or something, or like, you know, various purposes, I just move its little dongle thing around. Like, it has a little Bluetooth type deal. I just pop that in whatever machine I need. And make use of it. Yeah, problem solved. Problem solved. One does just email, the other just IRC. Yeah, I've been considering, like, I want to build like a cool like dashboard thing almost. I don't know if this is the thing that like people have done already. I'm sure it is, but like I think like basically I want to be able to keep up with like things that are happening on the web, on the www, on the worldwide, when I'm not like sitting in this chair. I would like to increase my chair exit capabilities. Hello Jakava, right? So I'm considering I have some extra machines and some extra monitors floating around. I'm considering like strewing throughout my living space like monitors plugged in and configured to display like various information, like probably like the recent chat log of the Discord IRC, and also like whether like things are online and working properly. Please don't do that. Huh? Too many computers? There's already too many computers, LG. There's like half a dozen already floating around. Weather is nice to monitor as well. Yeah. This would like various things would be good. Like disk space on the Pubnix, whether the Pubnix is reachable, right? Things like this. Recreating lane room. My room is like the lane room, right? Like I will send a picture. I will send a picture at some point. It is like my cable management efforts are just like non-existent, right? Like if you look at this whole crazy setup from the front, do I still have Ace Spray open, right? If you look at this from over here, right, over in this area, it is a fucking disaster. Like the entire area here and here is just cables, right? Because also the network switch for the whole room is down this area, right? So like there's just like dozens of fucking Ethernet and HDMI cables going every which way. It's and there's like a UPS with like a maxed out UPS. I'm using every port on the UPS. The cables act as a shield. Yeah, we keep it hermetically sealed inside of the what is the word for this? Faraday cage, something like this. Hello F Mega, welcome in. It's great to have you. So okay. Yeah, that's the thing. We have new computer. I was shocked that I made the new computer fit. Next stream, maybe on the new computer. I'm unfortunately awake. Good morning, Kukoopsi. Welcome. I think this may be the case. Next stream on the new device. It should be unnoticeable, other than maybe it works better. This is perhaps the this is the intention, perhaps, but like, yeah. The so like, what are we trying to do? What are we trying to do today? Okay, well this I mean, I'm so bad at segue these things, aren't I? it's so funny every single time, right? Trying like doing the little transition, right? I think there's something in me that drives me towards this, right? I think perhaps it's a feeling of having to justify one's existence. This is really what it is, right? I hop on here and it's like I feel like I have to like it's time to justify the existence of the stream. We must just what are we fucking doing today? Hello, M Collard X, welcome in. What we're doing is it's engine bad at writing segues. They were supposed to solve all the world's problems. Yeah, for the segue era, this was like when I was in like middle school, I think. People were into the segue. Thank you for $107,000, M Colored X. It's an art form, maybe so. So here's the idea. If we can go back, do I still have YouTube open here? This is actually highly related to this era. I think the start of multiplayer is what describes this. Hello, Samich. Welcome in. Smitch, welcome. Segue initiated. This is so old. Can we bring up where yeah, here it is. Way back when. Way back when. So in the very early days of the stream, a summary of the lore for a newcomer, there is in fact on the help page, courtesy of Prod Z Pod. Hello, I'm Geyser, also welcome in. In the very early days, I was working on this thing that we were calling LCOLONQ Sigmoid. And what it was it was multiplayer. It was multiple player. Recache my profile picture. Thank you so much for the resub. We can do this. Can we add this to the docket? This is the hint for Colonq to record your name. Can we add this to the docket? Your name now, please. Okay, we're gonna do that. Your name is gonna get recorded. Thank you for the sub also, by the way. Thank you for the sub also. I will. Who is this? Who is this? Digital Danny, welcome in. Thank you. Twitch shows those to us, unfortunately. Twitch used to not show until you click the share button. Now it shows. I don't know. Apologies for embarrassing you potentially. The infamous docket. Yes. So back in the day, I was working on this thing, right? And the thing was, it was multiplayer. That was the idea. It was multiple players. And the idea was that you could log in to the stream, right? You could go onto the web, you could log in and walk around, and you could see other people and also see me potentially, right? And I built like a ton of shit for this. Like I worked on this for like a long time. I had a lot of fun with it. But I didn't like actually like finish it ever. As these things tend to, you know how they go, right? You get other things are alluring, right? You get sucked into, I mean, honestly, in the time between now and then, I went from doing this as my weekend hobby, basically, my Friday night a couple hours a week hobby, to like the thing that I do mainly. So like it's like this sort of got lost in the mix up, right? I want to see what we can recover from this, right? I want to see what's going on there. Hello, Keswick, welcome in. And A squared 31415, welcome in also. Hello. So this is the idea, perhaps, to learn a little bit about multiplayer, to learn a little bit about what it means to be multiplayer, and learn what is the state of the art. How do these things work? What does it mean to make multiplayer? Thank you for the 10 gigantic also, Lane VT. I'll take a shower, BRB, drink water. Thank you. The same as it was 20 years ago, maybe so. We're going to add multiplayer. I mean, this will not be multiplayer for this game proper, but I want to build out the capability, right? I want to know how to do it well, and for it to be easy if I do want to do it, right? Throw shit at the wall and hope it works. Is it multiplayer if everyone else is NPC? Well, maybe. I don't know. Multi. This is what it will be in the future. We'll have games that are multi-agents. It's just you and just AI. I don't know. This is kind of alluring though. If I was in a different state of mind, I would be very, very much trying to make little robots to use for make little robots to use for, how do you say? what do you call them? Fuck. RPG campaigns. Computer.tldraw.com. What is this thing? Infinite canvas for natural language computing. Create workflows of. Oh, so it's like Blender node graph. It's like Unreal Engine blueprints, but for AI. Is this the concept? This is perhaps interesting, kind of cute. Yeah. Floats are non-deterministic for transcendental functions, especially between platforms. This is something I don't know very much about these things. Is there no way to like? Is it entirely platform dependent? Right? Is this just because there are like hardware things that handle these things differently? There are small differences. I mean, of course, you can use soft floats and just make sure it's the same software. I know there's the Rust physics library that I claim to use. the Rust physics library that I claim to use sometimes. What did we Rapier 3D Rust? I think I searched must. This guy, it claimed there's a deterministic mode here. I wonder if this is soft float style. libm implementations are different, hardware is different, it's all a mess. Yes, welcome back, Controlo. Congratulations on the pizza. Whiteboarding for AI, yeah. This thing claims to be deterministic, cross-platform determinism on all IEEE 754 2008 compliant 32 and 64-bit platforms. Perhaps relevant platforms are not. Allegedly, yeah, allegedly. The so it's like 2 platforms, yeah. So really for us, like, we'll see. I don't know how WASM handles floats actually, or if it does at all. WebAssembly floating points. Can we find information about this? Like, is this a concept that exists on this guy? Is this a concept? WASM is probably compliant. Yeah, hopefully. So I mean, like, yeah, I mean, like, honestly, if we have x86-64 and WASM, then we're good, right? This is, yeah, various ARM32s are not compliant. Okay, yeah, sure, fine. This is really what we care about. We care about being able to run the server natively and care about running clients in WASM or natively, right? This is kind of the thing, I think. This is the thing to do. Damn, what a day, computer. what a day. It's so we have this guy, right? We have this guy. I like, this is the sort of thing that we might want to synchronize, right? I think I am synchronizing this stuff in the other project. We'll have to look at exactly what we're doing. Captain, it's Friday. Even between AR64 and x86-64, the transcendental functions are not guaranteed for bitwise reproducibility and its extension. So there are little differences. Okay, I see. How's everything going, boss? It's going pretty well, I think. It's I feel really good overall. Like, I don't know. Hi, what are you up to? Hello, Fractal Cow. Welcome in. We're gonna be poking at multiplayer a little bit. Games like Factorio have to be very careful with floats. Yes, I imagine so. I imagine that any place where you want like this real, yeah, I mean, reproducibility is a desirable quality in a lot of cases, right? For stuff like replays, I can imagine this is really nice, right? Like stuff like anti-cheat, this is relevant. All sorts of things. Has every client simulate the world itself and syncs only necessary things. I see. This sort of makes sense for the sort of game that it is. And probably is necessary, just given how many, like Factorio is like a very state change intensive game, right? This is it, right? Like there's just so much fucking state changing all the time. So like having that not have to be synchronized, right? Like is, yeah, you should do, yeah. It's a huge boon, an immense boon. Tailscale, I want to thank them and pray for them. Oh hell yeah, Tailscale's a great Diablo project. I don't know if you've seen also. If you're interested in taking this further, letters, I will never play Factorio. I will never ever play Factorio. This is my intention. Hello, Yafuid, though. The Factorio would ruin me. There's a thing called head scale. You can actually so Tailscale. You can install Tailscale and connect to like the official Tailscale service, which is like a proprietary thing. Well, and it works well, and they provide a good service. But if you want to host the thing yourself, you can also do this with Headscale, and they support this pretty well. It's fairly easy to set up. I've been doing this for a while, and it's been excellent. It's so good to like it works really well. This has kind of become I've sort of replaced my LAN with this, more Ruination than WoW. Yes, because like I think it's how do you say this? WoW is limited by like elements, right? WoW is limited by the fact that the moment to moment gameplay is not enjoyable. Like it just isn't, right? Like the only thing that is enjoyable about WoW is the like the longing for more, the longing for additional, right? It's this, right? Like WoW is literally like can official apps use it? Yes, they all can. They're like, I've set this up on like ModClonk's iOS iPhone, on Android, on runs well on Linux, on Windows, right? It's very nice, very nice. Why haven't you made a better one? I mean, before I die, I hope to at one point. I don't know. You're describing a drug addiction. I mean, WoW is like this, right? What MMOs are, right? What MMOs are is the design of a good MMO. This is what a good MMO does. What it does is it instills in you a desire for things that you would not otherwise desire, right? You're going from like merely wanting the things that you already want, right? Like for example, I don't know, I want food, I want cookies, I want chocolate, right? To suddenly I want to have Edge Master's handguards or whatever, right? I want to have Swift Zulian Tiger. I want Agi 99, right? You're creating artificial desires within yourself. Right? I need 1 million gil for my guild room. Yeah, exactly this. It's the creation of false desires. And then it feels good when you play, not because the game is fun, but because it satisfies the false desire that it has instilled in you, right? This is its trick. This is its trick, but it is fun. It does feel good. Because it makes you feel like you're making progress in your life, right? Like it's like the feeling you get because when you get the big loot drop in WoW, it's like, oh damn, I finally got Thunder Fury. I got freaking Thunder Fury, guys. It's taken 8 weeks of hard work in coordination with my guild, and like I got the Thunder Fury. Like that feeling is like it's like the same feeling you get when it's like I got a promotion, right? I got huge promotion at work. I got the good job. I want like it makes you feel like you achieved something in real life, which is, I think, well, first of all, that feels fucking good, but that's probably not the best. But I'm gonna do it anyway. Because you gotta have. I feel like life without vice. You need to have some kind of vice, and I'd rather have this one, right, than others. I'd rather have. You got to do something a little bit silly. It's from time to time. FOMO, yeah, FOMO that's hell. Hello, Ravloon also. The CNC and Total Annihilation devs, what is this? Got together and made a new game that's RTS with Factorio and the resource management mechanic. That is somewhat fearsome. I feel like a lot of RTSs are already like, they're vaguely Factorio like, but the human being is one of the parts, right? Like I feel like doing macro or something in StarCraft is like, it's like you're just turning yourself into a machine, right? But it's still like, it's automation where you are the machine, right? You're training into your muscle memory to press the right combination of key bindings, right, on the right timings and things like this. This is the thing. Ever played Supreme Commander? I have played basically no RTS. I think my RTS experience is limited entirely to StarCraft 2, a brief amount, and also there was a game for the DS called Lego Battles that my brother had. My brother had this, and we used to play it together, and this shit went crazy. This shit actually went crazy. It's this game is kind of good. It's kind of good. Yeah, it's like surprisingly detailed. I don't know. It's got a, you know, it's like really in this genre of game, right? In the I don't know. It is kind of good though. It's a little bit good. You have castle, you have pirates, you have space, industrial annihilation, new RTS, PC games, and a new RTS strategy game that's now available on Steam. I see. This is kind of a cool concept, at least. That godforsaken shmup JRPG, or are we past that? Oh, is that the one that the one we've talked about before, which is Knights in the Nightmare? Knights in the Nightmare, an evergreen theme. How are you doing? Hello, Reggie1660. I'm doing fucking good, honestly. I'm just like, I don't know. It's been good. I feel like I've been my health has been somewhat poor lately. I've been feeling kind of unwell physically, but just like, I don't know, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, I'm feeling fucking aces. Is this the word? I'm trying to become cooler by incorporating words like aces in my vocab. I say that's so aces. That's so aces. We got to make him stronger. Yeah, we got to get ripped. Yeah, this one is the this one is the most fucked up DS game. We've looked at this. Beat my 5K time. What is your 5K time? You do sound so cool now. Yeah, I'm becoming cooler every day. It's soon I'm gonna be so kind of a daily trial for me is thinking like, okay, should I post messages on X, the everything app, right? Because I'm perpetually feeling like I should be, right? There's like words that are like telling me like, oh, I should be going on X, the everything app. I should be posting. The answer is always that. That's sort of what I've come to, right? I've kind of come to that conclusion, but it's like, oh man, am I like posted on Mastodon? This could be good as well. I kind of want to like, I need to like spin up an instance for this. Elephant? Yeah. Great. If I were to create an instance, I probably wouldn't want to make it available to others than me, just because I don't want to deal with that burden. The blue thing who lost touch from everything like gaming and having fun. I mean, I totally I get it. I like this is a I think probably exercise probably helps. I mean, this is like a lame answer. This is like a lame answer that is like probably like the shitty generic answer that everyone gives, but it's like, I know what makes me feel better. And the answer is going outside and taking a walk and getting some fresh air and like talking to people. Like it's the answer that I never want to hear, because it's like, I can be happy, I can just sit inside and like I can sit inside and go on the web for 12 hours a day. Mr. Beast. I think it's true though. I really do think it's true. Like I think yeah. It does suck that it's right, but like yeah, morning walks are awesome. Yeah, I agree. It's very much so. You need to microblog, you need to do it now. Yeah, it's like, so I'm thinking, I'm trying to think of the correct thing. The things that I think are good to post are like things that I like, if people see them, they're going to think I'm a freak, right? Like I had it in my head last night that I was going to talk about that I'm becoming Sykkuno 2. I think this is like I don't know what that even means. I don't know what this means at all, but I have the concept of being Sykkuno 2, the sequel, like just in my head. I don't know. It's sort of crazy to even think about. You don't necessarily need to walk if that's too much effort. Just go out. Yeah. I think getting sunlight and getting like air and like is really good, right? And it's not like instantaneous, like, oh, I feel like $1 million now, but it's like, I don't know, it's kind of nice. It's nice to put things in perspective, I think, is the thing, right? Like I've definitely had a lot of moments in the past where I'm like you know, people have periods in their life when they're unhappy. And I feel like in my most unhappy, the unhappiness has stemmed from feeling desperate, right? Feeling like, okay, if I fuck up, it's over, right? This is like a way you can, you know, at least I think a certain type of personality falls into this mode of thinking, right? I definitely do this, right? I fall into if I fuck up, it's over. right? Everything is done. I've lost everything if I mess this up, right? I had this in my last job a lot, right? I had this in school a lot, where it's like, okay, everything feels like a desperation play, right? Everything feels like, okay, we have to succeed, right? We have to succeed at all costs, right? And this sort of pressure you put on yourself can just like this can grind you down easily, right? I think it's important to remember that it's no big deal, right? Like most things in life, like, you know, things continue, right? It keeps on rolling, right? There's no, like, even if you show up to work and you forget to wear pants and everyone laughs at you, like in your nightmares, right? You forget to put your pants on and everyone's making fun of you and you get fired and made fun of and blacklisted, right? So what? Total clarity failure? Broken pipe scam? Okay, maybe this will unscam. We had broken pipe. Okay, we have to restore this. We'll run it back. There's broken pipe. Fuck you. It's 4 minutes. I can't violate my own cooldowns. Fuck me. Double check you're wearing normal clothes when you step outside in the morning. I have to do this as well, for sure. When I do go outside occasionally. Hello, Lucky Bear Thing and Tomato Real. What did Tomato False say? I just plant my feet and let the good vibes grow, especially when talking about women and omelets. Yeah, very true. Very true. So yeah, it's like this.
First blood.
Hello, morbid _____. Welcome in. So yeah, it's damn, I wonder how many hours we've spent talking with this Wikipedia article on the screen in the past. I bet the number is greater than 5. I bet it's greater than 5 in terms of hours talking with Nights in the Nightmare Wikipedia. Because, okay, there's like, this is the phenomenon, right? I think of cool thing, right? During the week, I'm always going. So, yeah, a Fractal Cow was asking. Control O. During the week, I'm always going, and I'm always like, wait, the computer will like this, right? I can show this to the computer, and they will go, haha, in chat chat room, right? They'll go into the chat room and they'll say, haha, right? They'll say, whoa, Colonq, you're so cool and knowledgeable and clever. You know so many things. I want to be your friend, right? This is I'm thinking about this throughout the week. I'm thinking, oh, this is a cool thing. But then half the time, the thing that I bring up onto the screen, like, that's as far as I go. Like, I don't really beforehand simulate what it's going to be like. I just think, oh man, dude, Nights in the Nightmare, that's so sick. This one is really emblematic of this whole thing, right? This has happened with this exact thing at least 3 times now. A million layered mouths right now. I see. This is kind of horrifying. Hello, Code Nightly. Also, friendship terminated unconditionally. Yeah. The so it's like this. It's like this. But then, like, where do you go from here, right? Because like the solution is with family. I left before you answered. I'm gonna do a short thing probably earlier in the day, Control O, in Discord. Maybe we'll watch a movie or play a game or something, or just in general. But there will probably not be full stream, because I don't think, I would like to say Merry Christmas and things. I don't think anyone is really locked into I don't know, maybe some people are, right? He's not spending time with his wife though. Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. Play some Lego battles. Yeah, it's like this. I'd be there. Yeah, and I know people are, like, certainly in the past I would be there, right? So I don't want to be like, so we'll do something for sure. And we'll maybe we can create some kind of interesting, I don't know. It's fun to have some kind of goal, right? I think when I was flying solo a lot in the past, especially, right? Even in recent years when I've lived apart from mod, right? The chat _T__ says sorry. Welcome in, chat _T__. What are you sorry for? Welcome. how 3DS capture cards work. Sorry. Sorry. I've definitely spent, you know, holidays on the web. You know, this is it's not the worst. It's not the worst. Hello Dio_Netto as well. I don't know, but like there's no place to go from here. Basically, there's no place to go from. Oh damn, Nights in the Nightmare. That's kind of sick. You can maybe be like, okay, here's a YouTube video, and then past that point, it's like right, like it's like it's not like we're gonna play the game. It's like okay, it's cool. Okay, that's really cool. Yeah. So I don't know. As we could play the game. I guess this is true. I don't. I will not game. I will not. I'm not a gamer. I'll never game in my life. The topics that remain more. One day you will game. Yeah, probably at some point in the future. Sweetheart in. Do you want us to play it then? I don't know. I don't think so, actually. I feel like it's probably kind of unpleasant play. Hello XWidget1, welcome in also. Thank you for the streak. And thank you for the resub as well. Holy guacamole. This is a long duration. This is extreme duration, XWidget1. It is appreciated. The awareness segment where streamer makes chat aware of various cool things with nothing to add to it. Yeah, I honestly think this is like maybe a thing I want to do. Like I've been slowly curating a little RSS feed that I think I'm going to eventually use on this for like I don't know. Don't you already do this? I mean, it is kind of what we do. Color change. Yes, there's palette swap mechanism. Still yapping. Let's rock. It's Friday. Yeah, it's true. Cash Money Delaz. You know how it is. Hours 2 to 4 were that. I feel like it's sort of like this, right? We've like what's the current map? What's the current? This is way too self-indulgent also. This is I need to fucking do thing. I need to fucking lock in here. Here's the current map, right? This is like this range at the start, right? This is like 1 to 2 hour. This is hard intro. This is hard intro. Right? It's hard, right? And then the next period, right? This is soft intro, early meat, right? Down here. And then finally, like the extended over here is meat until we reach the outro. The first 30 seconds intro bit, yeah, this is true also, right? There's like I don't know. The 5th hour, eyes wide shut, yeah. I honestly feel like the 5th hour kind of we have that's usually the second wind, right? That's usually the second. Yeah, soft intro can last very long. It's mostly like do we have something good to talk about? Right, is the thing, right? So it's good to talk. I think I think this is like broadly become almost a catchphrase. I say this so often that it's good to talk. I think it is, right? Like people don't like talking it's just good. It's good to like have a little discussion about things sometimes. I think, right? It's like it's easy to like. I don't know. I think I'm like I don't have takes about this anymore other than it's kind of nice. The classic soft intro auxiliary meat which overshadows the I mean this is usually what happens anyway, right? Which is like how I like it, right? Fuck. I don't know what's happening there. The I think the Romanji for Pirate looks like, is it Kaizoku? I don't remember something like this from One Piece. You remember something like this from One Piece rather. I see. We're still on the this is firmly the intro, I think, right? This is firmly like the opening stages where we work out what we're going to do today. I think of course, right? Like man, this has become such a meta discussion type stream. Hello Papup Leb. Hello, welcome in. Is this degree of like of meta. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, we should probably at least introduce what I would like to do today. Do I have the source code for LCOLONQ sigmoid on this machine? Actually, I had not bothered to investigate. We do arbitrary counter to like 6 today. Hello, Nerd the Ninja. You can increment it yourself if you know the secret passphrase. If you know the secret passphrase, you can increment it yourself. Actually, where we talk, yeah, this is how it is. A2/31415, and I think it's not bad. It's good to talk about even talking, right? There's a risk of it becoming a little too inaccessible, I think, right? Like there's definitely a risk of it being like it's too. This is what I mean when I say indulgent, right? There's things you can discuss that are only interesting to people who are like talking about talking is only interesting to people who are already, you know, in the conversation, I think, right? So it's kind of it's worth being wary of, I think. Was decided to be the Polish word of the youth 2024, dangerously close to a sigma. I see. This was sort of a crude pun from back in the day, right? This was back when the essence of colon was emphasized more, right? So I had a website called Semi, like we had semi.colonq.computer that I was using for something, I think, and there was also this was you know, it's like sigma, I don't know, it's an anatomical thing, right? Best to have a destination in mind before getting on the freeway. Hello, artificially_ignorant. Also, welcome in. It's silliness. This code, I have not looked at this in a long time. It's a July 8th, 2023. Let's see, July 9th, 2023 maybe seems to be the last time any of this was touched in any way. So this is more than 1 year old. This is practically ancient history, computer. We're doing some archaeology today, some neurosurgery, I think. If we pop this thing open, I'm not going to bother to try and LSP it because that seems scary. What does this look like? I don't even remember what I was doing for this. I know we have WASM 32 and also non-WASM 32 going on here. And I know we also have Tokyo happening here. This is the server, at least, I think. We have no Tokyo here. What's interesting to me is how it handles the WebSocket, right? This is what I want to investigate a little bit. They did surgery on a grape. Remember this? Kill all Tokyo. Is this true? I am the grape. Dusting of the archives. Thank you for seasickness. Chat _T___. Welcome. What is the? Can we find clients? How does this guy work? How does the, oh we have a convenient way to do this, actually. We have, so where does this come from? From WASM sockets, Rust? From WASM sockets? So a big theme that's been annoying with OOB in the past, right? And one of the persistent annoyances of OOB has been that WINIT, right? Do you know this? WINIT Rust? WINIT is, yeah, star version deps. Yeah, the version dep lives in the lock file. No, no, I probably should not do this, but this is hell. Yeah, time for the monthly WINIT rant. Okay, this is one I really don't understand. So in Rust, they like async, right? Rust async, fast forward 4 hours for coding. No, you say this and I feel like I'm about to get into coding a little bit too early. I feel like I'm going into, you know, like I feel like I'm this is a preemptive meet. This is a little too early on the meet. But like, you know, to each their own. To each, I think we might have to. This is where you talk about, yeah, sure, fair. The meet of, I mean, it's not even avoidance, I think. It's just, so the secret with meat is that it's simultaneously the part where how do you say, the level of fun that I am having is about the same regardless of which point in the stream's life cycle we are in, right? We're in the larval stage currently, and we're going to enter the pupal stage and eventually enter the cocoon and exit after metamorphosis and become a beautiful butterfly, right? That's sort of the meat stage. Hello chat _T_. Thank you for the follow. Also, this is kind of you. If you're new here, also, if you're arriving, we have a place. We have a place. It's nice. It's a nice place. You might like it too. The hello Prowlcash hopping. What is the meaning of dancing femboy gif? Prowl. You've said it before. I think it is. You're saying dancing femboy gif. What is this concept of? Is this a Google it? Dancing femboy. I don't know about these things. I think I'm too. I explained it on Tuesday. It's like you're saying there's an image that goes alongside the message, right? Is that it? Is that it? There's image that is accompanying the message. I don't know about these things very much. I'm just a guy. I don't understand. I don't understand these concepts. I don't like images. I don't know about images myself. But no. So the reason why I'm like the reason why I get hesitant to go into the meat too early, because I would have fun, right? I would have fun, right? If the stream started up and it was me immediately starting to talk about fucking ARM or something, and it's me doing that for the next 16 hours and I stop, I would have the fucking time of my life, right? This is not a complaint on my end. I think what it is I like to talk to people, right? This is a further incident of me being highly parasocial, all right? Like this is the thing, right? I want to chat with everybody for a while, because this is like my social outlet. This is like the time during the week when it's like I get to see all my friends, right? Spells. I don't know if there's any document. There might be some documentation on the help page of the hexes. Hello, Jecker D. Welcome in. Hello, Colonq. Welcome in, Jecker D. We love it's like this, right? It's more so it's like I just like to talk. I like to have time to talk with everybody, right? It's this. It's called hop on. It's hop on X, right? It's hop on placeholder. I see. So regardless, that being said, semicolon, Russ, they really like Tokyo over here. They like this. You got good yapping voice. Thank you. I think I've been surprised how many people have said this to me. I think I sound like the nerd emoji when I hear myself. So this is I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it. I think I sound like the nerd emoticon. Tokyo is probably the least offensive part of async Rust. Yes, well, either way, they have this thing called async in Rust, which lets you say things like async and await, which let you run multiple things at the same time. They let you say, okay, well, wait for this to happen, and while you're doing that, you can still run the other parts, right? You can run the multiple things. You can run the multiple things at the same time. Aaron Sue, if he was a little more hippie and younger. I see. Yeah, it's not even necessarily foreplay. I think Xwidget 1, but it's more so like it's important. It's important to catch up, right? It's important to remain sociable, I think, is the thing, right? This is maybe the priority, right? We could definitely do a thing where it was just purely like, okay, we're gonna go on here and we're gonna watch programming or whatever, right? But like I think it's kind of nice that there's a little bit of sociability. There's a little bit of people we know each other a little bit, right? There's discussion of things, right? It's good, right? It makes it kind of warm and fuzzy. I don't know if you're white, but the voice, man voice, very. This is true. I am of European descent in the United States of America. Aaron Sue is an APL programmer who demos his code in notepad.txt. Yes, I think I've been shown this. Thing. Yeah. So yeah. This is I think I don't know why I'm trying to justify this to myself still, but like yeah. I think also it's kind of the fact that like talking about this in such excruciating detail has kind of become a joke also, right? That's also sort of part of the joke. But they have async in Rust. That's so good. Holy shit. I need to do this more. I need to do the comma sentence. Okay, clause of sentence, comma, unrelated thing, right? Comma, sentence, unrelated thing that we're actually, that's so good. Okay, they have async in Rust though, right? async is important. A lot of things are built on async, right? Like for example, if I'm going to be like on Rust WebSockets, right? Something like this, WebSocket library Rust, WebSocket Rust style. This is going to be async. It's async. You already know, right? Like there's a lot of async stuff happening here. What's another one I see a lot? Rust make HTTP request. WGPU async. There's HTTP request here. This guy is callback style, I think. Maybe he is. But we use, yeah, it's this guy, right? A lot of the typical libraries people use, right? This guy here, it's async await style, right? You see the way of it. WGPU is like this. WGPU Rust. I think WGPU also goes async style. We find the docs.rs page. Rust tutorial. Where's the tutorial, right? Can we bring it up here? Can you tell me about this? Dependencies and the window. Do they do this thing? Do they do this thing here? Where do they do this thing? They're telling us about WASM here. They're telling us about all kinds of stuff. Surface pipeline, WASM pack. Okay, can we see them actually? I think WGPU does async stuff. It does, right? Like there's it has a funny little async function new here, right? That is calling, what are we awaiting in here? We're awaiting this request adapter thing from WGPU. There's various async parts of the API of this guy, basically. Thank you for water too. The problem is WINIT. WINIT is the Rust library that like lots of people use to get a window on the screen, right? Rust/Tokyo, or as I've recently started calling it, Rust plus Tokyo. So true, so true. WINIT, it's a library for getting a window, right? Getting a window from your OS, right? So this wraps like how do you say like what is his name? It wraps X11. It wraps probably XCB, or it wraps like the Win32 API, or whatever your platform window management solution of choice is. It can also work on WASM with a canvas, right? It can do various things to get a window, and it handles getting events for you as well. This is what it does. And notably, it needs to run the main loop for you. Hello, Chromo Sundrift, welcome in. It runs your loop for you, right? This is sort of unavoidable because like on some platforms you cannot run your own loop, right? On something like the web, right? If you're trying to make something that runs on the web with a canvas and things, you can't just like busy loop. You can't just write while running do thing, right? You have to hook into the browser's existing event system in order to not block the tab, right? You need to like, you're probably doing like some kind of request animation frames kind of deal, right? Opportunity for coroutines. Yeah, I mean, like this is similar sort of concepts, right? WINIT's event loop is not async. It does not support async, right? This is a difficulty. This presents a difficulty, right? So you can run async code on WASM, right? There's a thing called WASM bindgen futures in Rust that handles it creates a like one of the runtime contexts that futures need to run in Rust out of what the browser provides, basically, right? Out of the usual browser stuff. But once you're inside of the WASM event loop, once you're in here in redraw, you cannot do this, right? You cannot do this very easily. At least it is not provided out of the box, and this is highly annoying to do. On native platforms, they recommend some interesting solutions. Like I know if I search for WINIT WGPU async, can we find some interesting we have there's discussion of these things. there's discussion of these things. People have built layers on top, like runtimes on top of the WNIT event loop, but they're all there's kind of, yeah, people suggesting you to use spawn local, right, and handling it out of bands, right, and doing a different channel. I think this is what 0x539 suggests, right? Run blocking, yeah, you can do this, but you can't do this in the browser, right? Run blocking will not serve in the browser, and having multiple, like, the even this spawn local is very kind of awkward to use. It's uncomfortable to use. I think I've tried this in the past. But either way, the experience is not ideal. The experience is far from ideal. So we're handling this in different ways in different settings, right? So if I look at my little engine code here, where does he live? Can we open this up? We are doing it in a sort of a hellish way in our current support for this, right? The only async-ish thing that we want to be able to do right now is make HTTP requests, right? This is something that we definitely, like, we wanted for sure support for this, right? Like a year ago, I remember, like, we had a stream where we, like, hacked this on poorly. We have it hacked on slightly less poorly now. What are we working on? We're gonna hack on multiplayer to this game engine thing that we built, right? Threadma callback time, perhaps. I mean, although we don't really get threads in this in the browser setting either. So what we do to handle HTTP requests is we keep track of one single future that we are currently running for the request that is in flight, and we pull it manually, right? We basically have a manual runner for this thing. And that then calls a callback when it's done, right? Browser has web workers though. Yeah, maybe so, but I don't know if I want to, like, this is like a lot. This is maybe like a lot for what it is. I don't know if this is the desired outcome. What I really would like is just to, like, handle the async stuff, like, that needs to happen inside of, like, the game's update loop, basically. And it looks like, I was wondering how I had gotten this shit to work, because we had, like, a multiplayer thing in this previous, like, Sigmoid codebase deal, right? I was wondering how I got that to work, but I think actually what the case is, I was using this Wasm sockets library. Wasm sockets Rust. Is this it? Is this just some random library we found? Is this, like, this has not been updated for 2 years? It's not been updated for 2 years, but maybe it works. Maybe it will. Well, we might want to actually, like, rewrite this. I wonder what this actually, like, does. It's not very much code, so maybe we rewrite this thing ourselves. I think this is perhaps desirable. This is perhaps desirable. So we just want something that doesn't do async at all. More active fork, maybe so. I don't know if I can check the forks easily from here. Regardless, this is what we desire. We'd like to be able to make something that allows us to receive WebSocket communications from the Ubgen, right? This would be the ideal end result today, I think, right? Having something that allows us to get messages in something resembling real time and look at them, right? Because then we can build a protocol on top of that. Okay. Quake 3 network protocol. Is this the guy? Where's which is this guy here, right? This should be easy to rewrite. Famous last words. I mean, it's not that long, right? We can just see what it's doing and then just do what it's doing instead of using it, right? I think this is probably acceptable. We can read the code and then interpret its meaning. I think I modeled the existing thing I have. I built its networking around after this, right? After what Quake does. Just on top of WebSockets. Basically something like this. This was where I was inspired, at least, to make the thing, where we have this, like, kind of the players are, like, like the server basically keeps track of the player snapshot that the clients have acknowledged, or something like this. From CVM to Physics FS to this, I don't know. Quake is just fucking nuts. It's just nuts. They just did everything like. I think probably what it is I mean it's early, right? It's early and it's also hello MX Alex, welcome in. It's early and it's also a like it's not like these days if you had a game like this, it's probably it's like reusing so much, right? It's pioneering. Yeah. Like it's not like but Quake just like had to do everything. They just had to do everything, and like the solutions that were arrived at are fucking sick. Are sick as hell. One of the main guys behind SDL. Yeah, I don't disbelieve this. The VM thing always gets me so fucking hard. Like, do we have is that in this blog post series? Of yeah, the virtual machine. It's the next one. It's the next one, right? It's so fucking cool. The LCC thing. Yeah. Okay, this is the thing, right? So Quake 3 is entirely driven by this VM scripting thing, right? This is and it's also always separated into client server kind of deal, even if the communication even locally, right? I think like, of course, locally the communication is not going to be over UDP or whatever. It's going to be over just like some in process that like a call or a subroutine call, probably, right? Get something getting put in some queue. I don't know how exactly it works, right? But this is fucking insane, right? You can always abstract your channel. Yeah, exactly. The way that the VM works, right? There's one for the server side game, one for like a client side game for like doing calling and prediction and stuff like this, right? Like so you can do like prediction is useful for I don't know exactly what the prediction looks like here, but for when you have a bad network connection, right? You still want to be predicting how the state changes over time based on what you knew last. If like there's some latency, if there's latency and things like this, right? Kind of like how you do This is the deal, right? Hello bad cop _ programming in UML today. Yeah, maybe so. And there's a separate virtual machine for the UI, right? And these can all communicate with the core. There's system calls on top of this whole thing, etc., right? Paths of grenades, etc. Yeah, you don't want the thing to be like choppy, right? You don't want the state to be updating only when you receive packets. You need to like kind of like predict, right? Like it's this, right? It's this thing to interpolate between where the packets actually are. So the interesting thing about these VMs. The very interesting thing about these VMs is that it's not like, oh, these days you do this, you'd be like, oh, I'm gonna get Lua, right? And that would be a good option probably, right? If you're making a clone of this architecture, maybe Lua having a couple of different like Lua contexts, Lua states would be the thing to do, right? And like you can just as easily build the funny callback mechanism. You can do the thing, right? Hello Tangent Brick Space, welcome in. The way it was done in Quake is the VM runs code derived from C. Why Lua? I'm a noob because Lua, the selling point of Lua is way too kind, of course. Hell, this is me. I'm trying to like I don't know. I don't want people to see ads. Ads suck. This sucks so bad. The instead of using something, let's first explain for Jeopardy, right? So one of the main selling points of Lua is, I mean, it's probably is. When did Quake 3 come out? What's the year? 19. I was 2 years old when this released. Can we see the Lua reference manual? That one of the big selling points of Lua Jeopardy is that it's very easy to embed inside of C, right? I have an ad block. I mean, sure, but it's the I don't know. It's the principle of the thing, you know. It's good. It's not a. Wait, is this Twitter baiting situation? It's criminally to run ads when he doesn't get a penny. Yeah, this is unpleasant. This is very unpleasant. So yeah, it's very easy to embed in C. Can we see some details about the C API? Where is it? Where is the thing? Yeah, here it is, right? The C API for Lua, right? So it's very like you can run Lua code from C very easily. And that's kind of its intended purpose, right? So this would be, a lot of games do these sort of things, right? For embedded scripting, right? Quake 3 did not do this. What Quake 3 did was they use a C compiler called LCC, right? This is a C compiler I think its claim to fame is that it's easy to retarget. Hello Pete's Eater and Bitomancer and Doc Rec D. Welcome in, one and all. Hello. LCC compiler book. This is the guy here, right? This is older than me. Retargetable C compiler, right? It's intended to be retargetable to different like backends, different architectures very easily. And it came with a book that like described its whole thing. Yeah. The book, a retargetable C compiler design and implementation that includes most of the source code for the compiler. Hello Party Cat Laugh Out Loud, also welcome in. Yeah, so it's an easily portable C compiler. So Quake 3, in the development of Quake 3, they ported this compiler to output the bytecode format for the VM, right? So that they could write their code in C, compile it down to this bytecode, and run it on the VM that's in the game, right? And this is useful. This is useful for portable. You might be like, okay, why do they not just like write all the code just in C and compile it natively? Well, it's useful for portability, I think. I think this is the intention, right? Because then you only have to port the VM code and like whatever other like core code, and you can easily like port the thing, right? It's like the reason for the JVM and for safety. Yeah. Because I think there's certain cases where like can like servers send programs to the client in some cases here. I think that is a thing also for UI shit maybe. Yeah, I think so. Either way, you can imagine this being the case. But that's not even the really interesting part just yet, right? There's a really interesting part. The really interesting part, they mention it down here in productivity issue and solution. The issue is that the tool chain was like it wasn't native, right? It wasn't native. Like this is the sort of thing that people would just be like, okay, we have to deal with this. Witscored the game 2025. Yes, it's true. We should add that to our messages thing. Can we do that? Where is is it called alert message.el? Oh, we already have it. We already have Witscored the game. We already thought of this. Excellent. Yeah, it's in there already. So what they did is fucking insane. What they did is insane, right? What they did was they made it so they could also replace the VM parts with native builds of those parts. And this is not a performance optimization. This is not to like, oh, let's ship this with the game and make it run fast. This is for the debugger experience, right? This is for the development experience, right? It's insane to even think about this, right? Right. It's fucking bonkers. So instead of loading the bytecode, they just load a native like, and the bytecode probably describes like some functions, right? That then those functions maybe call system calls, right? They can hot swap the VM. I don't know if they can swap it at runtime, but they can run in a configuration where they are running with native code instead of the bytecode, right? Which is fucking insane. I see we have the book and also the dragon book down. This shit is interesting. Hello mint julep _GLHF. Yeah, it's nuts. And hello big gay Mikey also, if I didn't say hi. Can we shout out big gay Mikey also? Big gay Mikey. I would strongly recommend this blog from this person, Fabien Senglard. This is an extremely good blog. There's a lot of really good like retro game technical analysis stuff here. They wrote a book about Doom, called Game Engine Black Book Doom. That is a very nice read. A very nice read. Carmack is a strong programmer. Yes. Blog post by Fabius, perhaps. Hello, Brongulus. Welcome in. It's great to see you, Brongulus. Welcome. Hello. Can I do the thing? We're doing the thing now. Hello, Nicola R. Christoph as well. Welcome. The Dragon Book good. I'm thinking about buying it. I don't think it's particularly like, it's certainly venerable, right? I think it's been a long time since I've read it. It focuses a whole lot on parsing. If I recall correctly, there's a like a lot of it is parsing. Yeah, it's also a bit old. I don't again, it's still a good introduction, right? I think like, if I recall correctly, there's a lot of focus on parsing, and there's a lot of focus on like compiling imperative languages specifically, right? So like and how you do code generation and how you manage symbol tables and like this kind of thing, which is good. This is good stuff. I think it's probably still worth a read. But it is long and fairly dry. I have enough sub to last until Witscored the game 2025. I mean, perhaps you can control this. You can control this. The non-conformant quick and dirty Lua 5.4 VM and disassembler in C#. A friend released a personal project, a disassembler VM that takes Lua 5.4 binaries and shits out passable okay disassembled opcodes, and the VM is really slow, really bad, not for use with untrusted code, but it sort of works too. Very nice. Very nice. The later parts on code generation and optimization, hot stuff. Yeah, these are the parts that I feel like are good, right? Like, I would have saved myself a lot of time if I had consulted the register allocation section of this book, and I had immediately saw the funny, like, yeah. Translate it to Polish and remove the dragon from the cover. I see. I've arrived for realsies. Welcome in for realsies, Tomato. Yeah, we have a book rec thing, I think, right? Is book rec still active? Is that real? Baby Cat recommended the English Are They Human? This is from long. We have not added any new book. I had this for a while. Yeah, I had a couple of them. We had a stream like a long time ago where people just added a lot of book recs. Why are they all mine? Well, that one's someone else. Hello, Big Book of Bug. Welcome in. It's great to see you, Big Book of Bug. Oh, you said hello, ASCII Zone. Hello, :3. Hi, welcome. The chat seems active. It's from the arrival of Big Book of Bug. LG. This is what it comes from. It's the origin of the activity is this. It's Big Book of Bug. It really shows that so often, doesn't it? It's kind of comical. It's a little insane. Like it's really disruptive that it does this thing. Big Book of Bug it's every 5 minutes. Like, this seems a little much, doesn't it? I don't know. Like, clipping each time, by the way. Thank you. Oh, that reminds, I didn't look at the clips from last time. We got do I have clips that I have not? Oh, there's so many. What the fuck? There's so many. But everyone's saying twitch.tv told me to make a clip. What, huh? Twitch.tv, the website, told me to clip this moment. Chat seems active. Hype train incoming. Clip this moment for LCOLONQ. Twitch asked me to clip this. This is good. This is good. I don't know about this. The nature of this chat was teetering on the edge of something. Yeah, I don't know. Like, we're always LCOLONQ for chat. Consider a moment. This. Yeah. Your first book to get into the fundamentals of programming, or the first programming book I ever had was I think it was it Python the Complete Reference? I think this is what it was called. It was called Python the Complete Reference. It was like, I remember the cover. It had like a purple stripe on like a white cover. Hello Funky Way Air. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I just remember carrying it around all the time reading this thing. It's Friday, isn't it? I don't on books reckless, but I can recommend a book I am reading called Crab Nebula. Thank you. A huge C++ book in 2nd grade. Yeah. Thank you for the subs, LG. I appreciate this highly. Thank you. Pay the this is the okay. I will not okay, thank you. It is highly appreciated. Bless up. That's cool, right? They say bless up. You say bless up, Yeah. Yeah, saying this is part of my I said before I'm becoming Sykkuno too. So this is my new thing, right? I'm gonna become Sykkuno too. Oh, we gotta do this also. We gotta fire back also in this direction. Hello XZLLLL. Welcome in. Thank you. A clone. This is all of these subs that I'm gifting. This counts. This is paying down my toll. No, it's LG. It's the promise. It's the promise. I decided this is the way I'm going to do it. If you notice, if you look in the docket, there's an open task that says burn $250 at the altar to Jeff B if I don't release video game this year, right? This is the intention, right? This is the intention. You could have bought LCOLONQ pizza. It's true, but I likely will not release video game this year. And so I would instead of just like gifting a bunch of random subs or something, and like I would rather make sure that the regulars do not see ads. Jeff Bezos, no good Nick _. This is a reverse incentive. I mean, it's the like it's still like I don't know. It's like this. It's like this. And also note that in terms of like statistically. Stop asking. The surprise is that Colonq will be the one to release Witscored the game 2025. I think it might be my destiny. In fact, it might be written stone at the beginning of time for me to release Witscored the game 2025. But I think it's it's also cheaper. It's also cheaper for me to gift subs to others than for them to buy subs for them. So it's like this a little. I don't know. Needs ice cream, pizza, and naps. This is true. I'm sure she will be in here sleeping in 1 hour. Was the friends we made along the way. Yiga Fang. Oh, this will get finished in time. Oob will be completed. I swear it. I swear Oob will be completed. It's like damn. I'm actually like so okay. A long time ago in the distant past, a Colonq of distant memory. Plyra, they give me Plyra is very cool. Plyra is a kind person. In distant memory, a long time ago, I dreamt of the job I quit like 2 years ago. I dreamt of quitting that job before that, and I was like, I'm gonna do indie game development. And of course, I have my eyes are not blind, computer, right? My eyes are not blind. I know this is not like viable. This is not a career path to do indie game development. This is not a thing you can just like do and like be like, yes, hello Plyra, welcome in. But like I was before I was in the previous time when I was thinking that it was untenable for me to continue in my previous employ. I was like, I'm gonna finish this game called Elfland. This is what I shall do. And I was never brave enough to do it because it's like, okay, the plan is to, okay, I'm gonna try and make this video game and live off of my savings until I either succeed or I have to get a job again, right? This would be the concept. But I was never brave. I was never brave enough to do this. So thinking about it now, it makes me feel very, very glad I did not do that. It made me feel very glad I did not do that because clearly I have not made much progress on the game in 1 year. I guess we've been doing other things. I feel like if I was doing it all the time, I would be, but this is a dream that we can't validate this. So yeah, I shall approach and attempt to conquer the demonic creature known as the Bed. It'll be an arduous battle which will last many hours, which will be playing in the background. Good luck to everyone, especially all the other hunters waging war on the evil spawn sent to put us into eternal rest. Well, good luck. Made me not want to be I shall make games. Jeff B's a programmer before he became a lizard, by the way, or just some bookshop operator. I feel like I don't know actually. Can we see? Jeff Bezos? Do we know? Hello, F Collector also. Jeff B does have a degree from Princeton in electrical engineering and computer science. Do we know what he did? Do we know what he did? He was high school valedictorian. Wait, that's me. He was a National Merit Scholar. Wait, that's me too. That's me too. Oh my god, I have so much in common with Jeff Bezos. I'm sure he would love me. He would love me. Where is the Amazon? In spring, he worked jobs at Intel, Bell Labs, and Anderson Consulting. So he was doing some kind of engineering maybe, and then was promoted to head of development and director of customer service, and became a product manager. So I think he went major to management pipeline. This is major management pipeline. Like, he went from doing this to being a senior vice president at D.E. Shaw, at a hedge fund, and then read that web usage was growing at 2300% a year, and decided from that to make a bookstore. Which is somewhat powerful. Hello, welcome in. What do you have over there? You want shrimp? No, I don't like this. I feel no thank you. You're just standing there eating. Hello, Zully3. Thank you for the resub, also, my friend. Thank you. The shrimp chip. Tell me your Wikipedia for Jeff Bezos is an ad. It does seem kind of like an ad, maybe. Prior to settling in Seattle, Bezos had investigated setting up his company in an Indian reservation near San Francisco to avoid paying taxes.
12 months, a whole
That's
year
kind of wild.
streak.
This
15
is
overall, 12 months. Tier 1, Billy 3.
Yes,
That's crazy.
This is good.
Oh, hello, everybody.
This is good. Hello. Hello. Would you mind? Do you have? I need to go get water because I didn't get it before the stream started.
Yeah.
I forgot to get the water. So there are people out there.
Yeah.
I have to put on pants and clothes. We need pants and clothes. Okay, I'm gonna put on pants and clothes then.
Oh, I get a little. Then. I'm gonna just made another banger of a new clip clonk from LG. Hell yeah. So rust is like something that happens when metal oxidizes. So, original joke, right? Hi everybody. Are you Jeff Bezos' wife? Wow, no. I don't think I would like that. Yeah. -2 +2. Okay, we're even. That's cool. Hello. If anyone doesn't know me, hello. My name is Mod Colonq. I am Clonk's wife, and I'm here to chat. Hi. Okay, now I have one more +2. Oh, +3. Hi, nice to meet you too. Plyra _ I see a gift badge. Thank you for gifting. Mod Colonq seems active. Consider clipping this moment. Yes. How's life? How's the Dragon Age? Okay, so we're on the second to last DLC of Inquisition, which then means that I move to the Veilguard, which will be on my PC, my new PC. We have to make sure that it runs on Mint, and then I will be at my PC, which means I'll be more active on the Colonq cord and such. Because right now I sit out in the living room with the big TV. Yeah, Mint! Mickey Noon, did you not know this? We built a new computer, it's got Mint on it. I made Colonq set it all up for me. Linux is fine. So far it's been fine. Stuff runs. More active. Okay, listen, I'm a lurker. Just put Windows on it. I thought about it. Does it smell like mint? I don't think so. I think it is probably off-gassing some horrible chemicals. Bazite. I don't know what that is, but sick? Is that another Linux? Why is the model not liking? It's the gamer OS. Flyra, yeah, I've tried really, really, really hard. Hello, BugVT, hello. To just not read anything about the game. I saw that the reviews are generally good. That's about it. I've heard it's pretty different from Inquisition, but kind of all the Dragon Age games are different than all of them, so we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Mod, did I phase up to date? No. No, I did not. I went to work. Oh, yay! Okay, I like that. I'm glad to hear that, Violet Marmalade. I'm glad. I am also a soulless girly in Inquisition, and I know that he's back. But then they did that one trailer, and someone that I follow from that really likes Dragon Age was like, there's a spoiler like 30 seconds into this, that's actually huge, and then I just muted everything. I did not see the spoiler, so I just have seen the... Okay, now I'm chatting way too much about this. Baldur's Gate 3. My previous computer couldn't really run it, so... I mean, okay, so it could run it, but I wanted it to be on, like, really high settings, and so it was like, please let me die. Because it was old. Baldur's Gate 3 incoming soon. Ooh, we might be playing together. But yeah, no, I started Baldur's Gate 3, and then the cutscenes were like, can you hear... I have no audio at all. Yeah, the Genie one, yeah. Yeah, I think it has... Oh, I don't even remember at this point. Came to here and fix the Super Idol. Oh. Thank you. I hope to enjoy. I know that Colonq has played it quite a bit and liked it, so I am very excited. I know it is the sort of game that I will become absolutely obsessed with. It will be bad, but it'll be good too. Yay, video game. Is everybody getting excited for the holidays? I know that not everyone is like... I think most of them are coming up though. It's the holiday season, as the song says. Starting a new holidays. Very excited. Yay! Not excited? I'm sorry. I know the holidays can be really difficult for some people. Christmas enjoyer, yes, as are we in this household. Finally finished exams! Yay! Congrats! That's so exciting! Week off work, very nice. I've got a couple of days off as well. I've got more off than we officially have off because, like, everyone else is just taking vacation days. I'm the part-time girly who's not getting paid, but I won't be there. Oh, I'm sorry. Me, no. Me, smile, no. I'm sorry. We're gonna start doing our baking and cooking. Too much noise everywhere. Oh, I can't hear. Is it just way too much Super Idol being spammed right now? Everyone's... Yeah, I purposely made it as wild as possible. Apparently people are just spamming Super Idol and no one can hear anything. New car for Christmas. My current car is fine. No, it's like too much. Yeah, it kept going off like over and over again.
You got both power.
Yeah.
How are you doing?
I'm good, how are you?
What, in Bug VTs?
Yeah. 3 more servers. Did Colonq already talk about... Did you? Yeah. After I mentioned it? Yeah. So now we have... Say it with me, everyone. 4 desktops running in the bedroom. Well, no, one's a laptop. Wait. No, 5? There's 5 desktops running in the bedroom. Plus a laptop. I'm gonna die. I woke up this morning and I was like, what's this extra noise? And it's because this is the server that has the horrific coil whine that we keep having to bonk, that we kept having to bonk before. He's laning so far. Yeah, literally, yeah. Yes. it is so warm in here. It's crazy.
It's so cold in the rest of the house.
Yeah,
Like,
but
we're
then
keeping it good.
it's all we are. Yeah.
We're keeping it good. Like, remember, the heat wasn't-
7
the
in
heat
your
wasn't working,
studio?
remember? And
That's cool, but it's like a studio, not a bedroom. See, there's like a difference. Why are they all in one room? It's only 3. I don't know. I don't know why they're all in
Well,
here.
there's one other room. I don't go there. I don't go to the other room. I only use this room.
Big Book of Bug, probably. Hi, Crazy Kitty. Yes, there are many rooms. Hi, Melagor. Hello. Put him in the gym. It's not cheering. Oh, okay. You gotta fix the super idol. I guess it's going off again.
Are doing evil? Who's committing evil deeds? What's the deal? How did you even get this in this configuration? What is going on? Hello? I see. That is sounds fine to me. Something is going on. Please fix the super idol spamming, please.
Okay, yeah.
No more. Okay, what's people seem angry? People are hating it. People hate it. Mega idol. Okay, it's going. There's mental clarity. I'll just okay, who's here also? Hello everyone who's just arriving. Weasley and Jeannie and Al Daniels. Hello Al Daniels and Retro Maximus plays. Welcome and everybody. Hello. And Scorpo. They got Scorpo in here. Yo. And Bug VT. Bug VTuber. I hope we're doing well, Bug VT. Can we? What are they? Press 1 in chat if you're hee. What is this? Bug VT. Bug VT. Head for a second. Come on now. I'm here to get out of there. I see. Stop the spam. It kind of goes. You can terminate. Compiling J is now initiating a powerful counter magic, which is to activate the mental clarity redeem instantaneously. I can spam clarity all. You're just clicking buttons. Yeah. This is not automated. This is not automated just yet. This is the menu, right? Anyone can do it if you go to the menu. The menu gives you real. Thank you. We do have a counter spell type system around here, right? We maintain. There it goes as soon as there was a lull, a WebSocket feed of real time events so we can counter. This is, I think, on the docket perhaps. Where is the woman? The women? People only all the VTuber they only want to see they only want. I don't know about this. This is damn. It's over for me. It's over for me. You have you mean the men : you? You mean the women, you? Yeah. What would the functionality of this be? Only we do. This is a male type stream. So why are all your devices in? Okay, so here's the situation, Zully3. There are 2 rooms that I am renting. I am renting 2 rooms. One of the rooms is the bedroom / where I am right now. The other room is kind of this like front room area where there's some couches out there and a table and some things like this. I don't really go out there ever. I don't really. It's sort of there's too many windows. I don't like to be seen. It is the basement, but it's sort of like, it's like that's the side where it's exposed. With this over-engineered model for sure. Is this true? Thank you. What does the pass entail? So I don't really go out there. It's also still full of stuff. We have not actually ever finished unpacking, or at least Mod has not. Mod has a lot of stuff in boxes out there, and there's just like there's not very much space for activities that I would, So mostly I just stay in here on the computer, right? And it's the limit of where I can place devices is basically how far I can, like where can I plug them in to Ethernet and power and HDMI, and that happens to be entirely like within the 5 feet surrounding me. So they keep accumulating in the bedroom. They keep accumulating in the bedroom. I don't know how to resolve this. Thank you. I feel like we need different sounds again. I feel like we changed the sounds. At least we changed Super Idol like 8 months ago. We need to have a different one. I have to have a forced shutdown. Enjoy. Enjoy. Hello, Henrik Mark. Welcome in. This is the old GeoCities. Yeah. I mean, you could hop on Pubnix. You're in like the 3rd floor of the mansion. No, I'm in the bowels. I'm in the bowels, actually. I'm in honestly one of the most interior rooms because there's rooms to 3 sides of me, and it's like, I don't know, I'm way back buried near this. The doors behind me open to like a machine room area. Unknown channel point redeem, Equity Lord Finance. Congratulations, Henrik Mark. Kind of huge, actually. Sort of huge endeavor, actually. We have Henrik Mark. We're still we gotta get Bitomancer in here and Henrik Mark. This is we'll I'm sure we'll get to a point again where we have to do clones for hours. The congratulations though. It's great to see you, Henrik Mark. Oh, I have to do the thing. I should do the thing. I should activate the computer. Activate the thing. 8K away from a nuke. What is this? Clone number 6? Clone number 6 or something? Welcome in the round table, of course. I mean, you just got to do stuff. Okay, it's time to actually let's figure out what we're doing today. let's lock in a little bit. We have to. I can't subject the poor people of the software and game development category to me talking about cum for another 5 hours, right? We have to talk about Rust instead. It's a small difference. I don't know. I'm abstaining. I thought someone else would do it by now, but perhaps it must be me. Oh ho, what is what is this? Uptime 2 hours, time to lock in. Hello, Kenners. Also, long plan is denial of service of the chat through clones. Yes, I think so. Just having an army. When eventually, saving for Mandarin. I see. The I don't actually know who is. I know Lumi was saving. Yeah, you can denial of service this stream by linking me a Wikipedia page. Yeah, it kind of is like that, isn't it? Huh? You can link me a page on BG Wiki, and then I will instantly be incapacitated for 5 hours. But it'll be a pleasant dream, right? We must away though. We must away. What is this library? I think honestly a lot of this is going to be figuring out what this library is up to and making it ourself. That seems kind of vulnerable to wiki stunlock. Yeah, I mean it's good, right? Like think of what you would rather do, right? Like would you rather okay, here's a hot tip, right? This one goes crazy, right? The next time you think about going on TikTok or Twitter or Instagram or something, go type in wikipedia.com. Go to wikipedia.org, en.wikipedia.org, and type in like Venice or something. Type in something that like the best things are things that you're like vaguely aware of, but like don't really know anything about, right? It's like, okay, I know Venice exists. It's like the city with the water, right? Like random can be a little too. I think it's best to like seed it a little bit with like, okay, we can go to Venice. Okay, let's just start. Okay, we have Bridge of Sighs. Right, just start reading. Start reading. They're talking about Lord Byron. Okay, we have the Romantic movement here. We can read about this stuff. We're already into computer programming, right? Like you can just click around a little bit. They have random, but it's a little too random sometimes. Less enriching, but it's still good. Yeah. It's not even by virtue of it being like enriching or good for you or something. It's just that like it's cool, right? It's fucking cool to like I don't know. I have way more fun doing this, right? There it is. Yeah. We've arrived at random. Like I don't know. I think it's great. I'm not going to click random on stream because I'm sure it'll bring up like the Wikipedia for fisting or something, and it's not going to be ideal. The Aria series actually teaches quite a bit about Venice. I have a hot take that programmers should read more code. Probably true. I would like to improve this. Like half of Wikipedia is moths, so you're safe. I mean, maybe statistically I'm safe on average, but I don't know. I feel like I don't read enough code for sure. This is something that I think is a weakness of mine. I would like to improve this about myself. I think I don't know. It's pretty dense. Yeah. I think like honestly, I feel like reading code is harder than writing code most of the time. Is that strange to say, right? Because like writing code, like I guess it's the sort of thing you don't really tend to think very much about the code, I guess, right? Like it's like I have like a one-way translation in my head. Thank you for this gift sub to Fist of the Walrus. I have an idea in my head of like okay, well, this is what I want to happen. Like not in the sense of like the language or anything, just in the sense of like, okay, how does this work, right? I have some intuition for like how I want to make the thing happen, which regardless, whatever that is, right? And then like I write that down, right? I translate that to whatever syntax it needs to be, to Python or Java or whatever, Rust or Haskell or whatever it needs to be. And of course, my like the idea will be influenced by like the tools I know that are available in that language. But like ultimately, like but then reading it again, it's like you have to like reconstruct that whole motivation for like what it is supposed to be. Right? It's like I don't know. Like you can read and get a sense of like what something does pretty easily, but I find it very, very challenging sometimes to read and get a sense of why something is, right? Compared to another way that would be the same, right? Working on a Lego recreation of Aria Company HQ is gonna be sick. Yeah. That's what comments are for. Yeah, sure, but I mean, people don't write good comments by and large. It becomes natural, or at least more so. Yeah. I mean, of course, you end up reading a lot just by virtue of like, you know, you have to, right? I certainly spent a lot of time. I probably spent more time reading than writing at my last job. My last job was like my last job largely consisted of trying to apply homebrewed kind of somewhat buggy analysis tools to like large code bases, right? So there's a whole lot of both like reading those code bases to find out like what they were trying to do, to check if the thing was working correctly, and then also reading the source code of the analysis tools, trying to figure out like, okay, why the fuck is this broken? Why does this not work? Why, like, right, this sort of thing. So like this like I certainly, but I like, I don't know. I feel like I'm not as good as I would like to be. Here's our little Emacs guy. Come down and tell us about Oh, this is so true, actually. This is holy shit. It kind of is like that a little bit. Although I feel like the I don't know. I don't get this too much, at least. People are genuinely they indulge my eccentricities. The LCQ, this is the best chat vibe, always here for it while building some Lego too. Very true. Thank you, robot. This is kind of you to say. So what is this code actually fucking doing? Like, okay, we have polling, which is probably the thing we want to do, because I think the other guy is like a callback based creature. It is. This guy wants boxed callbacks. This guy wants the funny boxed lambda situation, which is, but this guy is polling style, which we can handle much more easily, I think. We can do this. We can do the polling within our loop, right? So what is the deal with this example? And also they have HTML here. Are they defining target polling.js? Let's see. Where is that? Where does that live? Huh. I wonder where that JavaScript actually lives. Well, we'll see. Hello, Led and Jin. Welcome in. Great to have you, Led and Jin. One of the hello, hi. It's great. It's always great to see Led and Jin before, like, okay, this may also seem extremely weird. This may be extremely strange, but it's always like I have like in my head like before you get here, I'm like, oh, I wonder when Legend will arrive. I don't mean this in like a way that applies pressure to you or something. It's just like I'm always like, there's like a list of people who are like who are always here, who I'm like, you know, it's good to like say hello. Like I don't know. It's I need to stop being strange. Outleaded comments misled me. Yeah. This can be a big issue as well, right? Desynchronization of this kind of deal. When will that Failure guy leave? Yeah, I don't know. I think I have a particular like. There's like a duo that I like met. They're like the Three Musketeers, right? It's the duo. There are several like people who I like mentally group together. I don't know why this is the case. It just happens. It just happens that several people exist in the same mental space in my head. Like, for example, Niche Penguin and Control O will always be... I don't know why. I don't know why I have this association between... But they're like in the same category of person for me, right? Yeah, Niche Penguin and Control O for sure, right? Hello, Snorlax Bud. Welcome. The other... another one that sticks out to me is... I think it's the trio of Octo Rinsky, MX Aulex, and Ledinjin. This is like, I don't know why, but like in my head, this has always been like, this is like a defined subset of like, you see it? Yeah. It's I don't know. It's kind of like that though. It's a little bit like that though. Natural brain compression at work. I think it is, right? It's like you naturally like form these associations. Okay, where are we noted? Yes. I think this is it. The Polish mafia. This is also a thing, right? There's like I think Kirsch, Pralcash and Nulligor are also, I think they just know each other though. So this is perhaps more believable. What does polling actually, this is the example for polling, right? What's the point, the entry for polling? It's, we get to call receive, we call init with level, we call polling client new, and then we call client borrow, we call send string, and we call receive, and there's also a status field on this guy, right? There's a status. How is this implemented? How does polling work, right? What is the deal with this, right? And what are we doing in this guy, right? We have various things. There's a bunch of, this is just doc comments. This is just doc comments. Thank you for anointing me earlier. Hello, Archibald, welcome. Crazy how cheap salt is. Yeah. I want to know what actually does the work under the hood. What actually does the work under the hood on this guy? We have a polling client, which is an event client. So does polling client just wrap the other guy? I think it might. This is its thing, but how does it actually handle the polling, like from the callbacks? Oh, I see. I'm kind of surprised that this works at all. It's sort of surprising. Hey Uwo, how are you? Oh, that's I see. Are we so confused? I don't. Is this? Oh, it's that you see the sunglasses. The sunglasses. I think I edited this one early on to look like Uwo. We see, because we were joking about it. Like I added like the. What's the thing that distinguishes Uwo? The Rick from Rick and Morty drool stain. And the Erlenmeyer flask or something, right? This is the distinguishing characteristic. I don't know what he's talking about when he says his guy is not. This is Uwo Slab, by the way, if you're not familiar. It's a friend of mine. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, he says his character is not based on Rick from Rick and Morty. It's literally like the most clear-cut anime portrayal of. It's like if you made. You only knew how to draw manga and you were like, I'm gonna draw Rick from Rick and Morty. He's Nick. Prove that in a court of law, sir. You cannot. I've thought about how I would get salt without civilization. You can probably like, can you like, I wonder how easy it is to get this out of seawater. Following deer to the salt licks. Richmond Mortimer. Evaporate the sea. Yeah, can you just boil, if you boil seawater, does this get you salt in some kind of way? It was mined. They make massive fields of shallow water and sun dry. I see. Okay, this is fine. Salt from seawater is easy. I've been to salt mines. Yeah, mining seems more difficult. Piss is the way. This is like the Bear Grylls technique, perhaps. I don't know about this. To be honest with you, I feel like it would probably take me a whole lot, even in a survival situation, to drink my own urine. I probably would not be very enthusiastic about that. Yeah, and it's not making any new salt. Although I guess, like, are you really consuming? I guess maybe you are breaking down salt. What is the actual like salt consumption? right? If you don't consider salt lost in urine, right? Like how much are you actually losing per cycle? I don't know about this. You can recycle less than 100%. Yeah, but what is the ratio? Is it 50% or is it like 98%? I could kind of believe either, I think. Yeah, it's using this makes sense. This makes sense. So the polling client is just a thin wrapper around the event client. Hello, Spake. Wait, we have Spakeplex in here also. Hello, Fragadelphia. The BPM. The BPM is my CPU, Fragadelphia. I'm off Discord IRC. Goodbye, Mickey Noon. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I have double blood. How are these callbacks actually getting handled? Like, what is running them? What is causing the callback to run on an event client? We make a new WebSocket, sure, understandable. We set binary type to array buffer, sure, makes sense. Okay, we do various things. We set a callback on it. I haven't coded in a minute. I mean, we gotta fix that. Let's it's time to go. It's time to fucking go, Spakeplex. Welcome in. I see you a lot on twitter.com, I think. I see Santaplex twitter.com. It's time to rust. I think so. It's time to focus up. Okay, this is all just setting things directly, right? This is just setting various callbacks. But what calls the callbacks? What causes the callbacks to be run? We have on message callback, which is set on connection.borrow.set on message. Where does that come from? What is connection? Is the WebSocket itself. Is this using some website? Is this just really a shitty wrapper around something that already exists? It has some. Where is WebSocket? Oh, it's the one directly from WebSys. I see. So this is interesting. Then, computer. So perhaps we can just directly use the WebSys socket and make this thing happen. Emask list programming time. The funny thing about the programming time concept is I honestly think it's reversed from this, right? I don't look at, I'm not an analytics gamer, right? I don't look at these sorts of things except in posts. I typically look at them like, at the end of the month, this kind of deal, just because it's, it's useful to look at this sort of thing. But I think it's, for gaming, for gamers, right? It's kind of like typical that like they stop talking and then like everyone leaves because no one wants to watch the game. This is like something, at least in the VTuber sphere, I think this is common, right? People have mentioned this to me. I think ironically it is the opposite for programming. I have the impression, at least, I don't know how accurate this is, that when we start actually programming, and I go from the point where I'm talking about semen to the point where I'm saying a lot, right? When you know the one where we're entering the kind of mode, I have the impression that more people watch this actually, which is sort of amusing. Like but of course less people chat, right? So I do like to chat, right? So we do this, but like this is like I sort of have the impression that like it is the inverse of the intuitive kind of thing, right? It's I don't know though. It's hard to say with such things. You need both. It's the mix. There's watching, there's, yeah, and that's also true. Como subject. It's perhaps the irony is that there are less, if you're not actively paying it, like this is maybe the curse of twitch.tv, right? Yeah, perhaps this is the curse of twitch.tv, is that it's less moments that Twitch wants you to clip, right? In terms of if you're trying to optimize just like raw how many people are watching my stream at a given time, which I think is a bad metric for Twitch to encourage the maximization of. I think Twitch would be better suited in their systems to encourage people to go for like actually people watching more and being engaged with the thing than like, okay, just raw, what is the number of people who have the thing up on muted or whatever, right? This is sort of a silly metric, right? I think the irony here's the irony, right? In that context, it's better to have people who are not paying attention than people who are paying attention watching you, right? Because in that sense, people who are not paying attention are not going to click off, right? Which is why I think this is bad that they do this, right? I think the thing that you should want, like, as a streamer, right, is not just like, oh, the funny number go higher or whatever. The thing you should want is to like have like a nice thing, right? Like that. I don't even mean this in like a wholesome, oh, OMG, wholesome chungus or what. I mean in the sense of like, that's just better in general. Like, you want like it to be real and not fake, right? I don't know. This is maybe not described in the correct way. Depends on what you leave people to expect to. Oh, this is also very true. This is also, or we can become me, somehow paying both more attention and no attention than the other task I'm attempting at the same time. Yeah. I mean, this is how it is, right? At the end of the day, I think it's just worthwhile to not fucking worry about it so much, right? Are we dying? No, we're not dying. I don't have the capacity to focus on it. Yeah, I mean, and no one does, right? This is not like. Like you should like do things that you need to accomplish, right? I think this is the general cadence we've stumbled into, and it works well, right? And that cadence being like we talk at the beginning for a bunch about stuff, and then we sort of, people fade in and out as we do, as we accomplish the thing, right? Yes, but I think Six Horn Taurus, right? The hello attention span also, welcome. The secret is, I need to lock in around now. Yeah. I never paid attention once except for that one OOV stream a million years ago. Yeah. The secret is, that's not what advertisers want either, right? Advertisers want like people who are actually like the advertisers pay for like showing people the ads, but showing people the ads is not their end goal. They want people to actually click on the ads and buy things, right? This is the thing, right? It's which makes this same weird dichotomy equally weird in the context of the ads, I think. I don't know. It's fucked either way. It's hard to think about these things. If they realized the impressions weren't real, Twitch would be gone tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, they probably realized to some. Maybe. You hope they do, I guess. Maybe we hope that they do. Rather have abs than ads? Yes, so fucking true. I would also. Yeah. I have a question. I want to understand what's in my home router page and networking stuff generally. What should I start with? We were discussing this last time, actually. I don't know if there's a good like resource to this other than just like fucking around and reading a bunch. But that's like you say home router page. Do you mean like the options presented to you on your home router's configuration? Because this kind of thing is probably much easier to get a handle on. I don't know. I feel like I have like half of an understanding of these things built up over years of partial exposure. Ab break, stand up, and flex. Yeah. Impressions are vanity metrics. They measure actions or they smoke opium. Yeah. I think this is it, really, right? The year of geeks plus Shepherd. Yes, we saw this released, right? We're getting closer to having, once we have Guile Emacs, we're gonna be really cooking. What's a port protocol SSH? Oh yes, you mean these things. Advertisers want you not paying attention to. I mean, advertisers ultimately at the end of the day, like, they want you clicking they want you buying the product, right? This is the understand the OSI model. This is probably a thing. If you mean like, I don't know, just general overview. I mean, we could talk about it, but it's hard to. I would like to have something I could point to. I don't know if there is such a thing. There might be some like. Are you a programmer? X0 Ahmed _0x. Can you recap OOB situation? What about Chun Li Emacs? Talea Nix Flake yours holy. I feel like I need to understand it correctly before I call any Nix commands with it. It is mine wholly, Niche Penguin. I can talk about what it does. It's not very complex. It does not really do very many things. I'm not a programmer. I see. The Talea flake is mostly just for development. Someone who's paying attention will mute the ad. Someone who hears it will. Oh, I see. It's they want you listening but not paying attention. You're not a programmer. Okay, so you need like user level understanding, I guess. I mean, I shouldn't imply this. You might want any level of understanding. There's this one OS thing, lets you turn any old PC into a router. Very fun tool, teaches you a lot. It may also help you use YouTube videos and wiki pages on how these things work. You may also experiment. Yeah. This is the thing. OpenWRT and PFSense. These certainly sound like PFSense is a firewall, right? And OpenWRT is like a distro. Hello Chixie9901. Welcome. Is this the case? Yeah, so the OOP situation is I need to implement a bunch of items and I need to get a bunch of art. That's it. I know you shared that thing for like generating character, like it's like a template thing for humanoid models, Chromosome Drift. I might investigate this. I don't know if it will fit the style I'm going for, but I'll play with it at least. It's mostly just like I have a lot of boring shit to do that I'm not going to do on stream because I refuse to work on stream. A lot of useful comments. Yeah. Oh yeah. So that flake is generated partially. Yeah. I forgot this, right? This is a generated flake. Can we look here? Is this the one? No, this is not the one. It's the one in the templates repo, right? Do I have, what is UDO rebuild system Q? Did I accidentally write a file called, when I was trying to sudo rebuild system and I accidentally wrote a file called this in Spider Oil, for example? Okay. Yeah, so where is Spider Oil? Okay, open this guy up. Yeah. So this is generated by the tool that I'm using to build Rust stuff. Which is called Crane. Crane Nix Rust. Which is, yeah, I don't actually need this fully. I'm mostly using it to just like lock the versions of the tools that I'm using, right? Because I'm still just using cargo to. I can maybe justify doing this eventually, but this is just this. I don't really. All I really use this for still, right? Like it's still the same entry point that you might imagine. Like you can say Nix build, right? We'll see how long it takes to do a Nix build here. Just an outsider. Well, this is still good, right? This is the best thing of all. If you pay, yeah. Okay, so attention span. I explicitly, this is not AI generator. I will never use AI for these things. This is of little interest to me. This is, yes, it's like a thing with like it's like a character creator type thing where like a bunch of people as part of like I think a contest in the past made a bunch of Creative Commons assets, like different clothes for like the same base character model. That kind of deal. I think in order to get good output, can we say Nix build here? I moved off of, I'm no longer using eat. Is this going to take 1,000 years? This might be a 1,000 years situation. The AI tag. I mean, we have the AI tag on because of friend largely. Because of friend largely, and also because of Twitch TV. Because they there's like a thing on the homepage sometimes that says this. Where is friend? Friend is hiding down here beneath hat. Friend is hiding beneath hats down here. And broadly, I think LLMs are fucking sick, actually. Even though the copyright issues that people, again, like I don't hate AI because of copyright stuff or because it like steals from people. I don't believe in copyright, I guess. I don't like copyright. I believe in I hate AI because it sucks. I don't like the image AI because it sucks ass and it looks ugly. This is my mercantile and amoral perspective on this. I would like it if it looked good, but it doesn't. So it sucks. So this shit doesn't even build, which is somewhat unfortunate. I don't ever really use that though. The thing we say is Nix develop. The thing we say is Nix develop just for the shell. I don't know. So all it is really is be able to Nix develop. One of the rare people that go this route. I want to use that Linux thing, and now I'm really into tech. Hell, oh wait, this is very cool actually. Artists could do whatever they want without care for money. Well, yeah, of course the material realities of the world often rear their ugly heads, right? Alas, we do live in a world of scarce resource. And I don't know, the endless clawing to survive, of biting and clawing, of tooth and nail. for better or for worse. Probably mostly for worse. But yeah, I think this would be a good again. I think I've said it before. You know, if this is my oath. This is my oath, right? If we ever make bongo bucks, right? If we ever make huge dollars, right? I'm going to use probably like what do you use after you what do you use money for after you've like secured your own lifestyle? Once you've like, okay, I can live for my life. What's the point past then? I would be trying to make the most sickening indie games of all time by paying people to do this, right? I would be attempting to donate to good causes. Yeah, this would be my good cause, I think. The cause that this is my effective altruism EA cause is to fucking make something good to look at. Make some good video games finally. Yeah. Is this the same one that's in templates? I think so. What Niche Penguin is referring to is I think there's this you can say Nix, is it Nix new? Is it Nix Flake new? You say Nix Flake new. You say Nix Flake new, and if I call this test new -t GitHub LCOLONQ /templates game Talea, like so. Yeah, then I can just go into test new. I can just run this command anywhere. I can go into test new. I can say nvarc allow to get myself in the mode. Hello, banana. Welcome in. Now I'm in the mode. Now I can just type I can type trunk serve, which will build itself by using 100,000 CPU cores at the same time. It'll do its business. And we'll have a video game. Material motivation is all but required to have people work together effectively. Artists can do it. They make worse art. Maybe so. I don't know if I believe. I don't know. I think there's a sense in which certain like constraints are definitely good, right? Constraints are good, and I think scarcity can kind of create. But I think there's also a sense where like the real like people who are obsessed, right, will always, you know, in any environment will produce good things. Hello, cool coding cat. Also, welcome in, and congrats on the pizza. We're demoing this thing, I guess. Like the rest of Talea is the Babylonian artifact of Oob. Well, Oob is just a thing that uses this in the same way that this little project uses this, right? We can show. Of course, Talea is like relatively minimal. Talea is my little game engine, right? So I just set this up, and like, wow, we have a little project here. This is a new project I made with just that one command, right? And I can say like, I can edit this freely. It's running like I can change this and say, hello banana, right? :5, right? And I can save this and it just rebuilds live, right? This is in the browser, right? So this is kind of my little game whatever setup with my little engine thing, right? I can very easily just say like, okay, make new project, build thing once. I have live update browser, I have editor with LSP, I have everything, it works. I can load. I got my little demo. I can show image on the screen wherever I want. I can put text on the screen wherever I want, as long as it's in the exact one font that I care about. I can read user input. You know, this is the idea. This is the idea. Anyone can use it with this simple console command, and this will work. It should work not just on NixOS. You just need to have the Nix package manager installed, right? So it should still work elsewhere. You just need Nix, right? That's it. That is its nature. So, yeah. And Oob is this. He's not recached. It's on the docket, guys. Can we find it on the docket? Let's scroll down. We'll get to it eventually. It's here. We have a few things to get to first. It's right here. So this is not multiplayer for Oob, Chromosundry. It's multiplayer for a different project that I want to build on this same code, right? Basically, this is not an Oob stream. This is a fuck around with WebSockets in Rust until we build something that maybe works, right? Fuck around and try and see if we can do state synchronization. And I have a lot of code for this in the past. So it's basically like, can I port this code from my previous thing to the current thing and make it so we can share some stuff? Not this either, actually. It's just maybe a secret project. It may be a secret project. Perhaps the most based VTuber. This is based. They're calling it hello. This is good. Enjoy stew. Also terminal based white. I don't know about this. I don't know about this, but it's thank you. It's I do like it. I think it's good. Yeah. What is it based upon? It's I guess the terminal. I guess it's terminal based. Yeah. Maybe this is the case. Okay. Well, this is it. So, yeah, and just to wrap up that thread of thing, right? Oob is this, right? Oob is literally just a thing that has that Talea thing as a dependency. Just the same way that like the thing I would build with, you know, whatever has this as a dependency. The thing from that flake has it. Although for this one, I'm pinning it to like my local path just so I can easily make changes. And then it's just the exact same thing, right? Just like that previous game that we were looking at in test new, it's lib.rs. All it has fundamentally is a game struct, that implements this trait that has certain methods on it. Oob also really is just a game struct that is much bigger, that implements, you know, this thing that has the same methods on it. It reads as gamers. Yeah. And then main for oob is literally just like, right, it's just Talea run that game struct new, right? So I did spin it out of oob, but like it's a pretty clean separation where like, yeah, it's I don't know. Terminal based mod. Oh, shocking. Stop stream and learn Mandarin. Yes. Or rather no. Man, gamers are so evergreen. There's something very funny about the concept of the gamer. Clean code on this. I don't know. It's not clean code, right? Again, I'm sure if I will eventually be taken to account. I'm sure it seems like the thing to do in the world of programming is to take people to account for the quantity of their if statements or something, right? This is what it's all about. I'm sure my stuff is hideously embarrassing. I'm sure it's hideously embarrassing. Look at this deep nesting, these gigantic functions. We have if match if. Oh man, this must be horrible. This truly must be horrendous code that's miserable to maintain. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's certainly not clean code though. But fundamentally it's a bunch of nested fucking if statements is the game. Because what the fuck else are you gonna do? I don't know. Like anything else I'm gonna build is gonna be, yeah, go deep. Yeah, so true, Sergeant Pepper. So true. Yeah, that's kind of the origins of the thing, but it's fine, right? It's been really good so far. This Oob honestly has been like the furthest I have gotten with like a game project in the shortest amount of time, which is sort of embarrassing to say, but like consider even, you know, I haven't like really the amount of time we've actually spent on it versus the amount of time we've spent lamenting that we're not actively working on it has been relatively small, and we've gotten a lot done, right? And it's like the game itself is relatively polished, so like I feel pretty good about it. Manual neural networks, yeah. Uncle Bob is like a closure head now though, right? Uncle Bob is like really getting into function. Uncle Bob like talks about immutable state and referential transparency now or something, right? This is I think this is a thing. I like the Uncle Bob arc. Is my op? I don't know. I feel like no one is my op. Is this secret chat? What do you mean secret chat? Enemy AI will go here. Enemy AI will go here. Eek. Yeah, enemy AI does go here for real. This is our very simple enemy. Do you like the power of simple enemy thing? It's not showing in my Twitch pop-out chat. I see. Very interesting. Twitch just doesn't show messages sometimes though. Is that you're petty and judgmental? Maybe so. I feel like I'm plenty petty. I just I don't know. Oh, prepended with slashes. I see. Test. I'm not seeing any slashes. I'm only seeing test here. RTMP is so weird though. I don't know. The Twitch chat is very strange sometimes. But yeah, the sophisticated pathfinding dot best move towards player and then attack if we are close. The talks about others is why I don't like him. Yeah, I see. I just don't know enough about these things to make judgments, I think. Okay. But back to Talea. What we would like to do is build a new thing. Let's maybe call it, really, like, we don't want to have some like comprehensive networking solution or some kind of, we don't need a framework. We don't need a fucking framework. We don't need a fucking whatever. What we need is some simple functions, right? And what we need is simple functions that are along the lines of send state to server, send event to server, receive new events from server, update local state based on the state that the server sent us, right? We need some simple stuff, right? Surrounding like synchronizing one type that has like some trait that says we can turn this into some bytes, right? That's really all we want. We want some, and then the game can call these how it wishes too, right? There's probably going to be some way to like do this in a nice way, but like basically it'll come down to, okay, you send events when things happen and you receive things in your update loop, and it's when you're in the multiplayer mode. This is all we care about. It worked, Tesma, it worked. Oh, I see. This is rainbow style. This is rainbow style. I see. This is very good. Hello, crazy kitty. I don't like programming grandstand. I mean, I don't either at all. There's so much of this. It's I don't know. In general, I think it's just the wages of industry, right? There's a strong trend towards this online as well these days, especially. It's like of being I don't know. It's the whole getting cracked, maximizing your TC kind of thing. It's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, let's maybe make the other component of this that's sort of exciting is that it needs to be platform agnostic. This is the component that we have not considered so thoroughly just yet, right? We need the thing to be platform agnostic. And what do we mean by this? Well, what we mean by this is we need the thing to work both natively and on WASM in the browser. So this is going to present difficulties, even given the approach, because this library that this thing is using, you might notice, we were looking at the cargo.toml here. The WebSocket that it's interacting with, a simple client server pub sub addition to Talea. Basically this, I think. Yeah, just simple client server networking, right? And probably some kind of protocol for state synchronization. This is some kind of protocol for sending states or state diffs, and in a compressed way and decompressing them. This kind of thing. But we'll make it fairly generic over like the underlying, what the actual state is, as long it's just bytes, right? I think this is the idea. Okay, so this is the real question. The fact that this is fucking, we need to make this thing platform agnostic. This is challenging. Maybe I think it's fine to first make the thing WASM specific, but we'll have to address the elephant in the room in the future. As we'll attend to this. Hello, Brighter Malfin. Welcome in. Okay. So let's see what we shall do. Let us see what we shall do. And thank you for the resub also. I don't know why I'm just saying. Well, thank you very much, Brighter Malfin. It's appreciated. And Joker Dan, welcome in also. Hello. We have everybody here. So where is lib.rs wasm sockets? The thing we want to do is basically what this thing is doing, which is using, where is the import here? This is just loading everything from wasm, here it is, from WebSys, right? WebSys is a collection of, WebSys is a Rust thing, that provides basically bindings to browser APIs, right? It's I think automatically generated from some spec, right? But it provides you with Rust WASM bindings for like all of the browser APIs. They're sometimes kind of wonky to use a little bit, but we have everything, right? Can we find the WebSocket guy? Right. So what does WebSocket look like? We have the, it should exactly basically match the MDN thing, modulo whatever this transformation to Rust is, right? So how do we do a WebSocket, right? I mean, it seems like a lot of the time, like we're like what you do in JavaScript is you connect with the WebSocket and you assign a bunch of callbacks for when various things happen, right? For on close, on event, whatever. On open, I'm sure there's one for like, yeah, on message, right? Because WebSocket is a relatively high level protocol, right? WebSocket is not like TCP where it's a stream. WebSocket is like a message based protocol where you establish a connection and there's a like a stream of ordered incoming messages. So these are like how do you say, like it's much easier than like TCP. Like something I've noticed a lot when people are learning, especially, they tend to treat TCP like a message-based protocol because you can often treat it like this locally, right? Due to the way things happen, right? Like so for example, right? I remember doing this a lot when I was first learning about things. I would often just be like, okay, I'm gonna write a little client server thing. Like if I need to receive something on TCP, right, I'm just going to like receive a bunch of stuff into, you know, whatever this buffer is. I wouldn't think about the sizes very hard. I would just like receive, or I remember in Python I would try and like do things like, okay, like read a line over TCP or something like this, right? Or read. I was always confused why I couldn't just like read a message, right? I thought of it as like, we use WebSocket. Yes, we have to use WebSocket because there's no way to do anything other than WebSocket really in the web, right? We can't do raw TCP or UDP. WebSocket, I guess there's probably something we could do with like some kind of RTC kind of deal, but WebSocket probably is the best solution for us. But yeah, but like WebSocket basically is what I imagined TCP was when I was a kid, where you can just like send a message and then receive a message. Like it's very convenient in this way. So how do we make a WebSocket? Well, we say new WebSocket. We get a WebSocket or an error. What is the does this take a URL? It does take a URL. Very, very epic. But yeah, there's WebRTC. I have not tried this very much. I know quite a few things use this, especially like some video things, I think. I know also WebRTC gets used for like peer-to-peer stuff on the web quite often. Hello, Evan Getter, welcome in. Socket.io is good, adds exponential back off, etc. I see. Yeah, I could maybe consider this. It's this wraps like things. It wraps WebSocket or long polling. We have to find a Rust thing for this, and I don't know if it'll. We'll see. I want to be as low down as we can get, which this means probably just using the WebSocket from WebSys directly. I think there is Rust impl. Yeah, I wonder if it supports WASM though. Socket.io, Rust. RTC the same as the texting protocol that Android used? I don't believe so. There's a server at least. So, yeah, there's probably nothing super polished. Maybe does this work on WASM? I wonder. It has Tokyo support. Yeah, I don't. Who knows? Who knows? Either way, it'll be easiest just to play with the thing. Bye, goodbye, Asriga, and happy Christmas to you as well, Asriga. It's always great to have you. Yar Dumpy, huh? I have not gone on this Rust stream. Yeah, so we're gonna play with the thing here, which should not be hard, right? It's basically the same we do anywhere, and we want to have a good amount of control over. I want to be exposed to the details because I would like to have an understanding of like why thing is the way that it is, right? I want to have like, for example, I want to implement probably like reconnects, right, with like some kind of timeout for when we stop trying to reconnect, right? This sort of thing, right? And this sort of thing will be easier if we have like all of the guts in front of us, right? This will help, at least I hope it will. So I think all that this guy is doing, right? All that this library I was using that's not up to date is doing is just making that guy, right? It's just making that WebSocket. Where does it make the guy? it has this, it has like client options here. Where are these client options used? Well, they're passed to on connection ref dot. What is on connection ref? On connection is none here. I mean, this is just setting every fucking callback. Reconnect is some boilerplate code I have written. Yeah. We're saying, where do we get connection though? Where do we get connection? Where does connection is just refcell new WS. Hello, Gildy _ go. Welcome in. It's great to see you, friend. Welcome in. Streaming gRPC might have a Rust lib. Yeah, maybe so. Hello, Jake out. gRPC is this is just like a hello H9T dog. Also welcome in. I got a job as a junior software developer in a startup in a USA. They pay me $5 USD per hour for 40 hours of work. What do you think about the compensation? I live in LATAM. That fucking sucks ass. I'm sorry to hear that. That is horrendous. That is horrendous pay. At least for standards here. Of course, you may be able to make it do more for you by virtue of arbitrage or something like this, right? But this would be extreme. This would be below minimum wage in every state of the U.S., right? The on open. There's also reconnecting. Yeah. The thing is, we're doing it in Rust, so we have to kind of. It'll be in should be 10x, right? Federally, yes. See, this is extremely low. But again, it's the sort of thing where if you can, it probably depends on the buying power also, right? This is there's no problem here, LG. We're just shooting the shit. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to pull the web. I'm trying to figure out how this thing library is handling its WebSys WebSocket. Either way, let's okay. How do we do things? Let's make a little server first, actually, I think. Lost a job as a VR game developer. There's literally no hiring locally here until like the end of January. Gotta go work physically. Oh dear, I see. I feel like the job market has been quite weak recently in the US, for sure. It's been somewhat poor from what I can tell. But I think this will turn around. I'm probably gonna get fired when I go back. I see. Well, I'm sorry to hear this. Stay a month and search for something better is what I say. Yeah, I mean, like, again, right? Like, what is the you say LATAM? What are the local wages in your country, right? This could still be very worthwhile, right? If this is the only thing you can find, and if it's right, it's all relative to purchasing power probably, but like it is in context. This is extremely low for the U.S., right? I would expect like what is the I don't really typically hear hourly rates for these things in the U.S., but like people like like I would expect like even an intro person at a lot of places to be making $50 an hour or something, right? This is common, I imagine. Yeah. Also, how hard are you working? Well, I wouldn't work very hard. That's the other thing. I would take it a little bit easy. I would give them, because they know if it's a US company paying you $5 an hour, right? They know that's so low, right? You should give them what they're paying for, as long as like give them the minimum amount that they will not fire you. So this is right. I think this is good. This is only to be expected. Yeah, so this is just this. This is just this guy, and they just ignore the error, which is kind of amusing. Can't really compare whether there's it's hard to compare. Again, what matters ultimately is not like some kind of universal fairness type thing. What matters is it a good use of your time, right? Like which can depend on a lot of things, on buying power and things like this. Thanks for the gifts of course. So yeah, I don't know. Let's make a little server guy. How do we get a little server guy easily? What are we doing for little server guy scenario in our old code? if we go over to Nets, where is his name? Where is his name? What does he look like? Over here? Over here? When I was in Latin, I had a worse wage, but I can't really compare with because of inflation. Yeah. Hello, Colonoscopy. Also, welcome in. Safe travels today. I think you mentioned you were traveling. Also, if you're new, if you're just arriving, we have a place where we talk about these sorts of things and other things. Economic comparisons are often fraught with complexities and discrepancies. Yeah. What matters is that you can be happy and survive, right? This is the thing that's relevant at the end of the day. What does server do? We have a lot of like server synchronization stuff here in the past. PPP. Is this the case? PPP. So server, I think this server doesn't actually handle any networking, I think, except, yeah, we say broadcast state. Where does broadcast state come from? This is just a function that we pass in. Ah, I see. Yeah, it is. So this is totally divorced from the networking. Probably server WebSocket is here, and we're using tungstenite. I remember now. Is this still the way? I'll be unemployed for 1 month in January because slow-moving bureaucracy failed to extend my contract quickly enough. 1 month free time. I'm genuinely excited about that. That is like the best though, right? That's like, okay, so it's 1 month where you're not desperately searching for something else, but also you have no, like, that's so good. Do you have any big plans? That's like gonna make something, or like just relax, or that's wonderful. Congratulations. I feel like that's enviable if you can swing it financially, right? If you can swing it financially. There have definitely been many times when I was working where I was like, I would love to take 1 month off unpaid if there were no consequences of this, if I could. Your game, I see. Very nice. This is exciting to do. Do you have an idea for a game? Is this just an engine project for the purposes of learning, or is it? Do you have a game that you want to make? Is this it? I've found a lot of the time this can be. You can really cut the scope of these things if you have a, like, for me, right? Like all the things I want to make basically are retro-ish style, you know, like low res, you know, mixed 3D 2D kind of things, right? This is like kind of the style. Tonic is a server and client library. I see. For gRPC. Yeah, the thing with gRPC is does this, I don't know very much about gRPC. Does gRPC run on it uses HTTP2? I see. I don't know if this is like, what is this, is the performance, you wouldn't use it in Wasm, yeah. Is the performance decent compared to, you got to define proto buffs as well, right? Like really, I want to go the opposite direction. Like I would use UDP rather, if we could, right? We would be going UDP style if possible, I think. Hello Datinha, welcome in also. We want like our priority probably is just like very low latency. 200 BPM sounds dangerous. Yeah, it is. Some would say. Maybe for others. When what do they say? They say crash out now. They say crash. I don't know. Hello Nick CN _ though, and Straw Hat Sasha. Message pack. Is this? I think I just want a raw WebSocket. I think that's the play here. Is a raw WebSocket. What is the technology for this in the year 2025? Rust WebSocket server. Copy pasta the Quake 3 netcode. I mean, that's in this thing. This is basically what I did. That's what this server guy is. This is basically something that is relatively close to the Quake protocol, right? Where we have a tracking of, for each client we have like a rotating buffer of states that were sent to that client. We have a current sequence number, which is like the total number of states. There's like the last acknowledged sequence number and a queue for like out of band commands and stuff, right? This is like a, you know, who knows. It wasn't super well. I didn't develop it super far though. The actual communication message, but this is maybe worth investigating rather than redoing all of this. Message pack. What is this guy? It's like JSON but small and fast. I mean, we can get away with even better than this because we don't have to serialize. Because I'm just going to write those bytes raw. hello Nova Liminal, welcome in. I have a big struct. I'm gonna rely on the representation of that struct being the same across browsers. You need to do any cross-browser WASM stuff at all. You need to make your, I mean, I don't even need a messaging protocol. It's just I'm going to cast the struct basically down to array of U8, and I'm going to put those U8 in a WebSocket, and I'm going to send them. I just need to figure out how to make the WebSocket talk correctly, right? Oh my, oh dear. Hello Nova Liminal, welcome in. It's great to see you. Can we shout out Nova Liminal? Can we go? Yeah, I like big structs, and I cannot lie. I especially like. Okay, here's what really gets me going, computer. This is raw bytes but type. Yeah, I just think we don't need the serialization overhead, right? I think we can just like, because we don't need this to be interpreted by anyone other than us, right? And we can afford to just like cast that shit, right? But yeah, I agree. Protobuf would be good. Protobuf would be good if we had something with a schema that we we cared about parsing from like various different spots, right? Especially if we were like writing something that was like we wanted like a Python client or something. We'd want to do that, right? It'd make it a lot easier. Pretty heavy, yeah. They're nice because you can like inspect them easily. There's probably all kinds of benefits of Protobuf, but like yeah. And this is like a similar message pack is like this is like BSON, right? Fuck, I keep pressing Q10. Holy fuck. Second time this stream. It's over. More for forward compatibility. Yeah, it probably has some benefits. This is like BSON, right? Which is the MongoDB one, I think. Yeah. It's like it's schemaless, right? Which sounds like a shitty buzzword, but really it means that like with Protobuf, you have to know what the fields are beforehand, right? Like typically the thing with Protobuf, right, is you write like a description of the thing, right? You write like you have there's like a little like tool, right, where you describe in the Protobuf like spec language thing what the shape of the thing is, and you can generate like your parser code from that or something. I think this exists, something like this. Hello El Jello. And then but something like BSON or message pack, these are just like generic, right? You don't have to know beforehand what it is. You just Bison, maybe it is. Maybe that would make a lot more sense. But I'm not seeing an I there, Colonoscopy. Are you? You code gen, yeah. You get invalid wire type. Main benefit of Protobuf is being the name of Protoman, the original Rockman anti-hero. PB and gRPC is good talking service to service, but not good for web. Yeah, this is fundamentally, this is a game multiplayer protocol, right? We want something simple, small, fast, right? This is the thing. I had to do it in CL and it was pleasant. Yeah. Have you seen Specta? We have Specta. Easily export your Rust types to other languages. Export structs and enums to TypeScripts. Get function types using libraries like Tori, Specta. This is quite good. This is not bad, I think. I've done this workflow for in a distant dream, another distant dream of mine. I did some web development. There was a while when I was making some front end, back end style stuff, and I did the back ends in Haskell, and I automatically generated pure script types. This is a really sick thing, actually. If you have a freakish bent to you, there's this thing in Haskell. This is maybe the one killer app of Haskell for web development. This is something that, I mean, maybe something like Urweb can do this. There's this thing called Servant, a dream drop distance situation. Yes, look at that. You know you're in for a treat when you see this website. This is Servant. So what Servant allows you to do is you can have typed APIs, right? You can generate typed web what does this mean, right? So basically you can describe the shape of your API at the type level, right? And then from that shape and like callback functions to like handle the various requests, you can automatically generate a server and automatically generate clients that fetch it. And furthermore, and you'd be like, okay, well, the client and the server both have to be in Haskell then, which is annoying. I'm gonna have to generate JavaScript for my Haskell. This sucks, right? do this in my TypeScript. It's very nice. Yes, I suspect there probably are some libraries for this elsewhere. Haskell makes it very nice though, because the type level programming is quite good. There used to be a thing called Servant PureScript, I think. PureScripts, maybe. There was a thing go horribly wrong. Yeah, this was a thing that you could generate. This has not been updated. This probably dates when I was doing this. You could generate PureScript functions and PureScript types that would correspond with this automatically at compile time, and then automatically have something that it would check at the type level that you're not using the API wrong. Basically, you're not passing it the wrong fields or whatever. This is quite good. Hello, RetroBoy128, the game dev. Welcome in. But it's a cool thing to check out if you're ever interested in this. There's kind of a nice way you describe these things, right? You say it's sort of funny. Hello false Tomwhile also. I use tRPC and create little routers like this and get full type safe client and server with the same def for free. I see. This probably is the thing that we want then, right? Is this really like I'd have to look at how it actually is in TypeScript to sort it out. Like here like it's down to like the actual like endpoints are baked into the type system, right? Which I think you can probably do in TypeScript also. Use a third party lib for runtime types. Yeah, here there's nothing at runtime at all, right? This is purely compile time thing, right? Well, I guess certain things at compile time kind of generate the run, but like yeah, it can all be checked statically, right? This doesn't use cogen either, right? It's merely like polymorphism, right? It's generics kind of. I don't know. It's hard to say, but like I imagine it is similar. Woodwind type, woodwind string or percussion type. I think honestly percussion. We keep it percussive. Just pack and unpack the bytes in the same order. Easy. Yeah, true. Very true. So yeah, we don't need to worry about any of this though. We know what we're doing. And what we're doing is serializing bytes. Do we see how are we doing it here actually? We're saying this state diff against thing. Where does state diff against live? Diff against. Oh yeah, here it is. We have serialized self. What is serialized self? Where is serialize? Oh, it's just implementing bin code serialize. I see. So we actually are serializing this, perhaps. Maybe we should think about these things. Don't forget to call N to H and H to N. Yeah, God, hell. I mean, does it really matter though? Right? If both sides aren't doing anything, right? Like most systems are just little endian now, right? Like what is actually big endian that anyone uses? I know like this is the network order, right? And endianness. Your mom is big endian? Like is there anything that is are there any weird ass file? But I mean, again, who cares? Like, regardless of formats, right? Like, let's say, like, if I'm just sending, if I have my client on my one machine, and I have my server on my other machine, or my client on web, yeah, network order is big endian, but you don't have to use network order. It doesn't matter, right? That's just a convention, right? And it's a convention to like the convention exists so that once you've received the data over the network, you know what to do with it based on whether you are big endian or little endian, right? Beam is big endian. I see. Okay, maybe this matters then. But like, if I'm running my what matters with endianness? What matters is when I read 4 bytes, right? When I read 8 bytes and I say, okay, treat these bytes as an integer and add them to 4, right? Does the right thing happen? Right? Are the carries happening in the correct order? Right? That's really what we're asking. So the Wi-Fi can tell if the bytes are in the right order. I see, right? But like, and everything we use is just little endian. So why not just say, okay, it's all little endian. Fuck this, right? It's my wife guy. Oh my god. It's Peem. We gotta pour here. If we're getting through this, we gotta pour here a little bit. Team's definitely the new massive int. Love the creativity here. Thank you, SaferQ. I do as well. So yeah, I think I just don't want to care about, and I don't know. Little Endian has nice properties. I used to be a big Endian like lover. I used to be like, oh, it has to be big Endian. Big Endian's like how you read the number. But I think Little Endian just makes more sense. Little Endian makes more sense for a lot of reasons, right? Like, say you have an okay, it matters. It fucking matters, computer. This is the thing, right? Can we do this? If we open notes endian.org, right? You can check it using bit twiddling. You probably can, right? Maybe. I mean, I wonder. Bitwise operations are... There probably is like a standard trick for this that I'm just not remembering. Bitwise operations are usually endianness independent, right? But I'm sure you can check it with address nonsense, I'm sure, right? I'm sure you can do this maybe.
First blood.
Hello DB_K, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. So like, okay, let's look at two things, right? Let's write some bytes out here. Right? Let's say we have 6 bytes. Let's say little Endian. Let's say big Endian. Right? And let's say we have the number that looks like, let's put them in the reverse order. Let's say we have a number that looks like, I don't know, what's the number? Beef. We have dead beef. We have dead beef. Dead beef. What does this look like? In Big Endian, oh, it's so nice. It's so nice. It looks like this. I can read it in the order that the bytes are, assuming that the low byte is here, and right? This is wow. Whereas in Little Endian, oh man, gross. Yuck. Yuck. This is yucky. I don't like this. I don't like that. How do you know that it's dead beef then? It's FBAD. That doesn't make any sense. This is silliness. Yeah, bitwise are endianness independent. Yeah, they do not change. Bitwise are always they go from their bits, right? So they go from the most, like the high bit in bitwise operations is always the most significant bit, and the low bit is the least significant bit. If your hex editor tell you. Right? So what is this? So why does it matter then? Why shouldn't I just prefer this? This one's more natural. Well, so many things that you want to do go from least significant to most significant, right? This is very common to do. It's quite common to want to treat something as like yeah, they're endless. I mean, there are cases where you do care about bit order. In cases where you're representing, like in crypto, and also in cases of like a hardware stuff sometimes, like if you're writing Verilog or VHDL, the bit order does matter. And there's not really a good term for this. I ran into this a lot. Like there's like it's not endianness, but you're asking like if you have an array of bits, is the most significant bit index 0 or is the least significant bit index 0? And there are equally as many, like people do both things, right? So this is also a question, the bit order. But at least this is not something to, whatever. Beef, yes. Cross Little Endian with 16-bit words, so you end up with AD. Yes, this is hell. this is like the who knows about this? Yeah, like the whole word size thing came out. Hello 0x537953F0 also mixed, and yeah, I'm sure there's hellish things that can happen, right? A lot of the time you want to go from least significant to most significant, right? Let's say we're adding a bunch of things, right? Let's say we have a hypothetical world where we have a computer, right? We have a computer with an instruction that takes 2 bytes. Let's say we have an 8-bit computer, right? We have an 8-bit computer. It takes 2 bytes, right, and adds them, and sets carry flag, and maybe reads carry flag as well, right? We want to go in order from least significant to most significant to do that addition, right? So it's sort of natural with Little Endian, right? Where we have the address of the integer, and we just go forward in incrementing addresses and just add them and carry them, right? for big endian, we have to like, okay, well, let's find the end of the 32-bit word and then go backwards, right? This is sort of weird, right? Also, let's say we want to, like, I don't know, for example, cast I'm running into this a lot on the GBA stuff, where the GBA like makes this, like, the little endianness makes certain things very convenient, right? For like, let's say I can read how do you say this correctly? Let's say I want to cast this to a single to just a byte, right? You just want to read the low byte from memory. Yeah, it's much more common that you're going to only care about the low byte than only care about the high byte, in my experience, right? Because the low byte represents a cast, like a somewhat reasonable cast to perform, right? It represents a cast to, hello Spherophoria, welcome in, thank you for the raid. We're ranting about endianness right now and why little endianness is good, actually. Can we shout out Sphero? Please check out Sphero. Please check out Sphero if you have not. I have said this 100 times. I will say it 100 times more. You must. You simply must. Yeah, I'm making excuses for not writing host to network. So yeah, basically a lot of, like, little endian is good because you care about the low byte a lot more. And the low byte, the address of the low byte being the same as the address of the whole image of the whole thing is very useful. Little endian is sick. Yeah, I used to be a hater. I am no longer a hater. I'm a little endian enjoyer. It's there for a reason. It's supposed to be Cafe Babe. We love truncating casts, baby. Hell yeah. I love not having to manually read the word and then do a bit mask, right? It's fucking excellent. Lines up with different register views of an integer. Yes, it's good. It's fucking good. So yeah, we like the Lendian. It's a good thing. What we are actually trying to do, first of all, Seraphoria, hope you're doing well. Welcome in Euphorium. Thank you for the follow. If you're, I think I've seen you. I was watching you yesterday. I know you've been working on the, how do you say? Do registers have endianness? I mean, they don't have endianness themselves. Well, endianness is a property of an interpretation, not a property of the bytes, right? So a register doesn't have endianness, but operations that are performed on a register can expect a certain, like, they expect a certain, it doesn't, like, again, endianness like sign is a property of the operation, not a property of the data. And the register just holds four bytes. And I assume add wants those bytes to be in the order. Someone said something about it. Yeah. But it's probably the case that like you could probably make the register truncation lined up nicely either way, but it is convenient that, like, I don't know. Well, I have to think about it a little bit more. I know even Spherophoria has been working on UI stuff, has been building like a UI framework thing, right? For like, it's very cool. There's quite a lot of progress has been made. There's like font rendering with a nice like text wrapping and stuff, a whole little like widget system and shit. It's very slick. You should check this out. We are trying to haphazardly add some support for multiplayer via WebSocket to our existing little like Rust game engine thing around here, and also probably getting distracted and talking about bullshit. But like this is at least the concept. I have need for state synchronization over the network, and we will accomplish this by any means. And yes, okay, this is the thing, I think. Destroy all computers, start over. So yeah, maybe that is the best option, actually. This may actually be the best thing of all. I kind of like computers though. So yeah, let's think. And all of this endian stuff to say, I'm not going to bother with this. I'm going to put the struct into the buffer. I'm going to put the struct into the buffer, and I'm going to be happy about it. Vertically instead of horizontally. I mean, this is the sort of thing that, like, people use these analogies all the time, right? They're constantly using analogies of like, oh, the stack grows up or down or things like, right? Like the like they should, like, I don't know. I guess there is kind of a natural analogy between up and positive numbers and down and negative numbers, but still it's Like I don't know. I don't know about this one. It's I can't stand stack up. Yeah, the stack grows left, I'm thinking the stack is growing left these days mostly. The word uniform, it is unicus and a form. You put the struct in the buffer and drink it all up. Yeah. I hate the hat. Yeah, I always have to like think about it, right? Just say it goes negative. The number decreases. How about that one? The address decreases. You subtract from the base. Like this is just so immediately obviously what it does. Yeah, the stack grows forward. It grows along the z-axis. Like, it holds his map sideways because he doesn't like that people think that north is up. Oh, this is good. This is good. The stack grows down is kind of weird phrasing. Yeah, it creates a weird misunderstandings, right? Like people, it's a lot easier to like, I think I had a lot of confusion about these things until I realized like the stack is just an address, right? There's nothing special about the stack. Like, I mean, there are some instructions that treat it specially, right? They care about the address that lives in the certain register or whatever. But all it is like there's an address in a register and you subtract from that thing, right? You can do it by hand if you want to, right? Like it's not this magical thing, right? Heap grows, and this is also just convention, right? The heap thing, the heap is just like you can put like there is hardware support for the stack in the sense that there are push and pop instructions, right? But you can also put it wherever you want. But like it's just convenient to put it somewhere like probably high because it's growing. It's this is the way that it goes. But like you can just like you can put shit wherever you want. Like these are not magical things. Like you can throw these things wherever you want in your gigantic address space. What is the address space? I didn't actually know until recently that on x86 64 I think this is an x86 specific thing, right? Like pointers are actually only 48 bits. Is this the thing? Due to the way that virtual memory works, is this the concept? So a squared. I'm sure you have the hookup. Hello, Bogan bits. Double though. A couple of stack themed puns. Why did the stack of pancakes always win? Because it knew how to flip its problems. And what do you call a stack of cats? A meownolith. Stack them up. So true. Stack them up. Is it like MMIO? I know so much. I assume it's. Can we let's learn about this a little bit. This is necessary. What is the deal with paging? Can we find this out? 48 physical address bits so far. This is physical memory, not virtual. So maybe you do have. We gotta see. I was under the impression that this was. Let's poke around here. I told VOD viewers to skip 4 hours for coding. This is like eminent like. This is better than any coding I could do, right? Like we're enhancing our. Wait, this is real Quantum Bone. Welcome in. Congrats on real. We'll get there in 20 minutes. We have to learn about paging. Yeah, we have to learn this first. How do you expect us to get anything done if we don't know about this? This is happening every second. This is happening like every memory access as I speak. If we don't understand this, how are we gonna get anything done? Wiki traversal to that Knights game. Yeah, what's happening? We're looking at page. We're yelling. We're yelling. We're talking loud and being excited. I think mostly Quantum Bone. We're trying to figure out what the deal is with the bits. Until recently, page tables, how virtual addresses get resolved to physical, had 4 levels. I mean, yes, this is what I thought. I thought this was due to the way that paging is, right? Because the way that paging is, right? There are tables of pages based on like certain bits in the address, right? This is the thing. This is the deal, and these things can be controlled. What pages so correct me if I'm wrong. Let's have our initial hypothesis, right? Let's have our initial hypothesis before we actually check what it is. My feeling, my intuition about how virtual memory and paging works is this, right? There are various tables that live in a certain region that you tell the CPU about. The CPU has like special powers related to this, right? This is not like a pure software thing, obviously, right? There are you have these tables that have a certain format that we'll get to, and you tell hello Mark DL Taylor, also thank you for the follow. You tell the CPU where these tables live, right? What the tables do is they're essentially like a nested like it's like a hierarchy, kind of like how like like when in like something like Git they break the hashes up into like segments and make different folders for them, so that instead of having like a one folder with like 1 billion things, you kind of like break it up down in levels like this. It's sort of like this. And what they do is they map like the fake addresses, right, the virtual addresses through this hierarchy of thing down to like where the memory actually is, right? And it's convenient to have this hierarchy because you'll often need multiple pages. Like pages are not that big. I'm sure the size is controllable somewhat, but like pages are like, and you'll probably like, I suspect like it's nice to be able to like, with this hierarchy, if it's going from like most significant bits in the address to least significant bits, right? It's nice. You're gonna often want to be like, okay, let's map this whole range. And what the table actually does is it maps those, whatever is corresponding with this address segment thing. Let's draw. Let's say we have a hypothetical. Let's live in a hypothetical world, right? Let's live in an imaginary world, where we have 16-bit addresses, right? Right. I'm devouring a book until January. The Little Oh, very nice. Hell yeah. Happy holidays to you as well, Quantum Boom. I hope you enjoy it. This is in the same tradition of like the Little Schemer, etc. Right. I don't want to say, like, say we have 16-bit addresses. I'm gonna write it like this. These are bits, right? This is regions. The A region, this is 4 bits, this is 4 bits, this is 4 bits, this is 4 bits, right? If we had a multi-level page table, right? If we on this 16-bit address scheme, it would look like table 0. Let's just say this table mapping each value of AAA, each 4-bit value here, to index of another table. That second table is consulted to map BBBB to index of another table. How this actually works, whether this is an index or an address or something, who knows, right? That third table is consulted to map C to index of another table. That final table maps DDDD to the actual physical memory address of the page, right? It's a key. Okay, sure. Is this the scheme broadly? Is this how it goes? The hierarchy of these things? You're finding other tables, right? Is this it? Okay, this makes sense. And at the bottom level, you're not finding tables anymore. You're actually finding like, okay, this is a physical memory address that is the page, right? This is where it actually is in the RAM. Okay, fair. Can we look at this history, page faults, etc. Page frame. This is just actually describing the block of memory. Index into an array where the first array is known from some magical processor defined thingy. Okay, sure. Understandable. I wonder, like, how does the page, can we find where the guy actually lives? Can we learn about this? Control register 3, which can only be set from ring 0. Okay. Understandable also, because you need to be able to, presumably you need to be able to toggle between talking about addresses, reading addresses in physical memory and reading addresses in, in virtual memory like this. Okay. And there's various schemes for this. Of course, I assume, is this like an older approach where you don't need that hierarchy, obviously, right? You could imagine a world where you don't have such like an involved, but what that involved hierarchy lets you do is it lets you map more memory easily, right? It lets you, this is the thing with less overhead, I think. Hello Kinski Unplugged. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for watermelon. Welcome in. You don't have to map everything. Yeah. The we shout out. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Unplugged. Does it go? How is your stream, Kinski Unplugged? How did it go today? Page tables. Okay, this makes sense maybe. What is the sure. This obviously this diagram is not telling us anything very important. This diagram is telling us that, oh, the virtual address space can go all over the place. Okay, that makes sense, right? And these arrows are what the page tables hierarchy is designed to determine, right? That is the whole point. The whole point is to translate. Really, all this is a compact way to write a function that maps, right? That maps this address to this, right? Bit of an oopsie moment in Godot. I'm trying to sort, but otherwise was fun. Oh, this is good. A D&D overlay for. Oh, this is quite good. This sounds excellent. I hope you had a good time. Slightly dying. I had to go to 360 here. I'm alive now. I'm sorry to hear that as well. I hope it recovers soon. Do we know? Okay. Okay, sure. This is telling us the virtual address of a page and the address of a physical frame. Sure. Various stuff. I'm sure you can do all kinds of funny business with this. Whatever. Multi-level page tables. The inverted page table keeps a list of mappings installed for all frames in physical memory. This could be quite wasteful. We can create a page table structure that contains mappings for virtual pages. It is done by keeping several page tables that cover a certain block of certain. So this is saying basically just do the inverse mapping so we don't have to map the entire virtual memory. A direct CDN link. I see. Can we see Discord CDN? Here we go. Yeah, so this is basically the thing. Okay, so here's exactly what we were drawing with the AAAA whatever deal. So what is the deal here? And what is the, yeah, so it's exactly this, right? So these bits, right? Bits 47 through 38 or whatever this is. 40 bits, yeah. Bit index, right? These bits here. These map into the level 4 table, right? PML4, this guy, right? And this guy, the address of this table is determined by, it's in this register, right? It's in this is just something the processor knows about, right? So the processor is 0 index inclusive, so it's 39 to 47. Okay. So this guy, right? You tell the processor, okay, this is where page table level 4 lives, right? And when you're in the mode where you're using virtual memory and you're reading this address, right? We look up the table here, and then we use this to look up another table, right? We look up another table. I don't know what this 52 star deal indicates in the diagram. CR3 is just something the processor knows about. You have to load it. Yeah, sure. This makes sense. But it's just a chain of looking up other tables, right? And they give them all names, which is kind of fucked up. I'm sure these names arose over time because they kept adding more names. Tables can only have 52 bits of addresses. I see. This is the same thing. The thing you could see in proc page maps. Maybe it is actually. That's interesting to look at. Maybe. But yeah, it's a chain of, for each region of bits, you look for more guys, right? You just keep looking for another table, and then finally at the final thing, right, you have a table where instead of mapping this against some kind of fucked up, like one of these guys, right? This E stands for entry, I assume, right? This is page map level 4 entry page. So, and that entry probably has some metadata and also contains, again, they should probably just call these numbers, Monica. Welcome in MXNACO, Monica, welcome. They should probably just call this is level 4 3 2 1 0 or something, but yeah, whatever. Hello Colonq. So yeah, this makes sense. It's funny that it's different. it's 9 bits, 9 bits, 9 bits, 9 bits, 12 bits. This is kind of amusing. It makes sense. 12 bits lines up. This is 4K, right? This is the actual offset in the right. This is the thing. 512 byte pages was deemed too small. Are you okay? Is that your heart rate? Hello, Ruroni Rakan. Welcome in. No, it's your heart rate. I do it so bad every time. Fuck. It's my CPU. It's my CPU. Proc self maps. Proc maps does not show physical address, right though? Here's larger pages. Can we see? Yeah, there's the huge pages thing. This is a thing we've heard about. This is just you make this bit larger, right? Like the deal with huge pages, right, is for every one of these, like this table is going to be bigger, right? This table is going to be much bigger because you have to map more of them, right? When this table is smaller, you can save more memory. You can save memory by getting away with having less of, like, right? You only need, you don't necessarily need to, you're not mapping the whole memory with this table, right? And so kind of like the minimum overhead increases with the large pages. Gives you a better ratio of maps to map memory. I see. Blocks fits neatly into a page, and each entry is 8 bytes, so 512 entries are 9 bits. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. It makes sense. Oh yeah, it makes sense that to be optimized to fit in a page themselves. Okay, that is also good. You can get 1 gig pages by removing another table if you use that much memory. But this, of course, probably also gives you, with 1 gigabyte pages, the level of granularity that you can assign pages to processes is greatly reduced, right? Like suddenly if you have 1 gigabyte pages, like you can't give a process less than 1 gigabyte, right? Is this the thing? Yeah, so this sucks, right? This is miserable unless you have truly atrocious amounts of memory and like you have very specific needs. You need very specific needs to do this. You can toggle this per process. I see. Okay, so this is good too. Okay, this makes sense. I wonder how this CR3 is per. Oh, I see. How does this work? I don't know how this works. This is kind of interesting. 1 process, huge pages. Okay, cool. How is CR3? A Linux kernel will set that. Yeah. Oh, so it just set. Yeah. This makes. You can just change this, right? That makes. I assume there are other bits in this that control the page size deal, right? This is the thing, right? So like the Linux kernel can just set whatever, you know. It can control it as it wilt. We need this for multiplayer. It's essential to have. It's simply essential to have this. But this is relevant because the thing, as we saw in that diagram, only the top bits, the top 12 bits are not being used, right? The top 12 bits are in fact absent, right? We're using 9 times 4 plus 12, which is 48 bits, right? There's more. The top 16 bits rather. The top 16 bits are unused, which is kind of interesting. They say sign extended, which is also interesting. Like, why is it sign extended, not 0 extended? What is the deal with that? Like, what? Huh? I don't know. But yeah, if you map the same memory every time, that's reasons. I assume like you can't just set the high bits as you wish, right? You can put stuff at the top of memory. Duh. Is this? It's why you see the difference between high memory and low memory. I don't know if I see. I need to think. Many instructions require canonical addresses. I mean, I guess I don't see why it has to be signed, right? Why is it sign and is the canonical address just the sign extended form? Is it just the low address but now sign extended? So you can use negative memory. It's the quantum twin of virtual memory. Kernel addresses normally have sign bit 1 and user normally has a sign bit 0. Okay, I see this. I see. That sort of makes sense as like a basic distinction maybe. And then it's easy to check. I don't know. Like can we say x86-64 canonical address? I'm interested now. We have what is canonical address? Can we see info? Full software developers manual. If address bits 63 to the most significant implemented bit by the microarchitecture are set to either all zeros or all ones. Which is, are there fan fiction addresses? I assume any other address. This basically means, yeah, okay, this makes sense. Read the fucking manual is what they're telling us here. Can we read the manual? They didn't really give us a PDF here. Does this one have the full guy? This is the one, right? This is the one we were looking for last time, I think. It is. This is the one that's 5,000 pages long. This is the one we were looking for last time. Hell yeah. Okay, we should probably save this because we look for it often enough. 64. This is the 5,000 page guy. Canonical the AMD 64 one is only 3,000 pages. Multiple things that map to the same thing, and the canonical form is the principal form. Is that on the mark? Yes, because as we just established, Monaco, if you have a pointer on your 64-bit system under the right, only the low 48 bits are actually used to find the physical memory where the thing corresponds to, right? Only the low 48 bits are used. The high bits are used for they don't do anything. There are some instructions that require them to be set to specific values. Namely, they need to be the sign extension of the low bits, which means that if the highest bit of those 48 is 1, it needs to be all ones, or if it's 0, it needs to be all zeros. And end up with mirroring addresses if they didn't check. I see. I wonder if we can we read some? Can we do some fun? Can we have fun? I wonder what checks. Can we like give me test.c, please. Can we have a little bit of fun then? Let's print some addresses, shall we? Let's just okay, here's a value on the stack. It's equal to 20 again. It's equal to 42. Can we get this guy? It'll just cause a seg fault. I wonder, like, what causes this? Where is it doing the where is it doing the seg fault? Like, what leads to this? Hello, Kirem.
You got both power.
I mean, presumably, like, I suspect it does seg fault. It'd be fun to track down where it happens. I mean, this is just. I don't want to just dereference an arbitrary address. I want to flip a bit. I want to take the address of test out of canonical form. So let's print the address. Do you just say this? Is this the thing? Test is this address, right? Is this guy? If I say gcc test.c -o test, right, here's our address, right? This will change every time on account of funny ASLR stuff that we looked at before, right? What if we flip the highest bits of this guy? There's so much room for John sign extent. Because there's this much room because there are only that many levels of page tables. I assume this is why. And there are only so many levels of page tables because it's like they probably are like this is the right balance between the amount of memory you actually want to use and like how much overhead we have, right? Is this your sign? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? Okay, so how will we change this? Let's call this. Let's say this is int pointer test mod. This is equal to test, and then we want to flip the high bit. We want to flip one of these high bits here. So what if we were to say something along the lines of adder of test, of course, adder of test. And then let's just flip like this guy. Like this guy. This should flip the high bit, right? Does this do what we desire? I was promised 18,446 petabytes, but only got 0.2. Yeah, literal scam. Coming from the page table. What are we saying here? We need to cast all of these things to there's like a dedicated pointer type or something, right? In this guy. There's like a dedicated pointer, Jonathan pointer, I think. Or I guess we could cast this to instar also. There's uint pointer t. Can we just do that? We probably can't do bitwise operations on. Yeah. Okay. Let's just say. Is it pointers? Yeah, we can just cast them all to int. Let's be very lazy. Let's say test mod equals this guy, and this is just equal to int. Cast this to int. This is not strictly correct, but this is this. This is this. Why is it so big? uint64t. I mean, int probably fucks us due to uint pointer t. Is this in standard int? Is this it? T, why are you like this? I don't know. Why we're all kind of like this a little bit at this point. Left shit count greater than or equal to width of type. Is this what is the width of the, if I say 40 here, is this a 32-bit integer here? And one is int. Yeah. We wanna probably be a little bit more let's be a little less silly here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, so does this look like, sure, the thing is all zeros in the, so this makes sense, right? This broadly makes sense, I think. Right? This seems like a sensible thing to do. Like it's 8 and a bunch of zeros because the high bits are 0 because this is in user space, right? So you know, this makes sense, right? This is not 48 bits long, right? Okay, if we try and read that, what does that do? What if we were to say something along the lines of res is this guy? If we were to say int pointer test mod and dereference. What if we were to hit him with a little bit of a dereference? Does this do the trick for us? Can we compile, please? We have segfault. Okay, this makes sense. This perhaps is to be expected. I wonder where I guess I don't really know very much about where these things happen. Right? Hello 1990X, welcome in. There's probably there's probably some other mapping here or something else that says this is non-canonical, or something like this that causes this. But I wonder what, like, where it actually is. This is maybe interesting to look at. This is still useful regardless, because like what it means is that the high bits have no information, right? The high 16 bits can always be determined from the low 48 bits. So like you can store shit in the high bits if you want to, if you really want to, and you're brave. Which seems useful for maybe some things. Like I can imagine this being useful. It's kind of like a NAND boxing sort of thing, right? The LLVM data structures do this. I see. Yeah, this is something small pointer set. I see. This is something that is like probably useful. So like NAND boxing mentioned. Yeah. So you can do funny. It's the same general idea. I wonder what we'd have to it would be fun to go through to the point where we could find what causes this segfault to happen, basically. Because I wonder what it actually is in practice. Like what actually leads to this error. Same idea if it's okay to ask. Oh yes, the fact that the top 16 bits of pointers on x86-64 are not used in virtual memory, at least. Because I assume like you can have physical memory that has this, right? Is this the case? Like the actual underlying physical memory can be probably uses all of the bits, maybe, or maybe not. I don't know. But perhaps pointer int pair, which is also the size of a pointer. I see. Yeah. So I don't know. You can probably get away with even more, right? Because like it depends on how much memory you're using, right? If you want to really be a freak about things, like some of these bits are right, like gonna be the same too, right? Like some of this stuff is always going to be the same, like as long as you're using under a certain amount of actual space, right? You can probably get away with using more of these things, right? And just like XORing it out or whatever, right? Like this XORing it back in, because you have like you can find where like your data actually lives at runtime, and then by wedging stuff into the low bits of pointers, assuming that real pointers, yeah, you can also squeeze things into like the alignment stuff. Yeah. This is very good also. There's a lot of funny little magical bites you can get away with, I think. A couple of bits here and there. This is good though. But yeah, I wonder what is this? Okay, so segmentation fault. This means, like we know what this is. Like I know I have intuition. Okay, sure, this is out of. I don't know what this actually corresponds to. I have vague memories of segmentation as a concept, maybe even from the like I remember reading old assembler books talking about like segmentation, and there were like I think I remember on 16-bit machines there were like weird ways to access more memory than a 16-bit address space could get you. I think is this the idea? I recall these things. They store the types via NAND boxing. I don't know about that, but it seemed believable to me. I think NAND boxing is downright common for like stuff that uses like, especially has like like a number type, like a floating point type that's commonly used, combined with a and also has like some like pointer types that are often used, which is very frequently the case for interpreters. As segments in 32-bit mode. Okay, this makes sense. In 60, what does this actually mean in practice when we say this on Linux today? Like on x86-64, what is segmentation fault actually telling us? Is this actually the CPU telling us that we are is this originating from the CPU telling us that we are reading a non-canonical address? Were the results of our test? Yes, seg fault reading the non-canonical address. What if we set a different bit actually? Before I'm kind of curious. What if we set like 62? Maybe it's being lazy and only checks the high bit or something. Yeah, still seg fault. That makes sense. It makes. What if you did 69? Oh, haha. I mean, we will get John warning. We will obtain Jonathan warning. But it will work. This will actually work because the shift should be 0, so it should not flip any, and this will read. So 69 will actually succeed for us. Yes, but not for the reasons we intended. Yeah, the shift is yeah. The shift maybe UB. I don't maybe. I think it's just a warning because it's not UB to shift off the edge of things in general, right? Like if this was not a literal, we can shift off. You know, we can shift as much as we like, right? What on earth are you trying to do? I'm so confused. We're trying to. Hello, Totem Phallico. Welcome in. We're trying to poke at sign might be UB. Is signed shift left overflow? I guess the more you know. What is wrong with that? Oh, I guess it makes sense because it kills the sign. It kills the sign bit. So that maybe I don't know. Either way, C is wrong with that. So what we're trying to do, Totem Phallico, is we're investigating a little bit the canonical, the idea of a canonical address. There's this, like, on x86-64 at least, your like the way that paging and virtual memory works, only the low 48 bits of your pointer actually matter, right? So we're trying to determine what, like, you know, so you can modify the high bits. They're supposed to be a sign extension of the low bits, but you know, you can. I wonder. We're trying to see what you can get away with. Segment. Let's Google some other things. Segmentation fault non-canonical address. Does this do anything for us? Do we get anywhere interesting on this guy? Why is the segfault address null when accessing memory that has any of the 16 most significant bits set? Consider the following assembly program. When you compile this with NASM, when you attach GDB, you can see the address that caused this fault. If you set any of the 16 most significant bits like this, the segfault is 0. Sure. Okay, they're telling us about this. Your second example is a non-canonical address because it isn't. Sure. Invalid accesses to canonical addresses generate a page fault. That makes sense. Accesses to non-canonical addresses are always invalid, and the CPU raises a general protection exception, or in rare cases, a stack fault. Okay. Something like, no, ASLR will only, so ASLR determines where things are mapped in memory initially, but we're getting the address at runtime, right? Like, if we look at this guy, this is just like this address will be different every execution of the program, but like it's consistent here, right? It, like, you can see it changing every time if we run the thing, right? You see, but it will be the right address. Yeah. So what's happening here is this is a CPU thing. The CPU, at least according to Jonathan's Stack Overflow, the CPU is yelling at us. The CPU is probably giving us a general protection exception, which happens when you try and do this. Okay, this makes sense then. The more you know. But of course, we could store stuff in there and then restore the address separately without knowing what we stored there by simply masking out the high bits and then replacing them and sign extending, basically, right? We could replace the high bits with all ones or all zeros based on the value of the bit 48, right? This is the idea. Bit 47. We're zero indexing. I've not got that one. All I've got is oh yes. I mean, you can get floating point errors, right? This is relatively easy to do, right? This is just we can say, let's not do this anymore. Let's just say can we say 10.0 divided by 0. Right? This kind of thing. Thank you. Goodbye, Pete's Eater. Thank you. It's great to have you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Did we really just get inf? What is this? You should be able to get a floating point error out of this somehow. What is the method? What is the method for this? It's sort of surprising that this gives us. This is usually the canon. Am I misremembering this? I feel like you can get this via changing float environments things. I see. This makes sense. Normally UB in languages. Sure. Instead we get the funny inf. Okay, either way. I think we've exhausted this. We've exhausted this topic. We understand. We've come to some kind of mutual understanding about what's going on here, right? We have the picture. Really wants to be able to know how floats work. Yeah, changing float environment is so fucked. Yeah, floats are fucked in general. Like floating point numbers are like universally, like, they introduce so much hell to like anything. You could also get bus error. Yeah, okay. I think can we unwind? I think we're, does it go? Does it go here? It might go here. Okay. I'm gonna go grab some more water. This seems like a good time to stretch our legs a little bit as well. Let's move around a little bit. Hello, Pastel Coffee. Also, welcome in. I'm sorry I missed you. I can't stay long. It's late, but I wanted to say thank you for the few times we interacted this year, and hope you have a wonderful holiday. Thank you so much, Pastel Coffee, and please enjoy the holiday. Merry Christmas. It's great to see you. Hello, Got Clickbait. Also, welcome in. You actually, and Bet for All, welcome. I'm about to go BRB. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. See, wait. Hello? Okay. Are you on your way? Huh? Okay, she's here. She's arriving. She approaches. She wants to play with her friends. Okay. I'll get water. I'll be back in a minute.
I'm gonna mess up the mic arm again. Hi! Hello! I'm here! I'm allowed to play! Yay, hi! Hello! How is everybody? Open up the files and mess with it. How do I open it? How do I open it? Hello! If anyone is here who doesn't know me, hello, my name is Colonq. I am Colonq's wife. I am here while he is not. I'm gonna try to... which file? 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 There's so many. And is it just enter to open one? Help me cause mischief. This one? Bash RC? This one? Delete everyone. I think that genuinely would do bad things to our relationship. Oh, that would be evil. You people doing the alias thing. It's me or the files. That's how it would probably go. Let's see, how can I mess up this mic arm even more? I don't know if I can. If I put it down that low, then no one can hear me. Hello. Does this have things that I'm not supposed to be showing on stream? Edit. Wait, did that? No. Oh. Wait. I thought it was I. I thought it was I. It's not I. How do I? Isn't it I? It won't let me backspace. QI. No. No. Buffer is read only. It says in the bottom, I just realized. No, he's gonna start taking the keyboard with him. I will leave it open.
Huh?
Hi.
Bash RC. Oh, my Bash RC is read only.
No, it's not.
It is.
It
is read only.
We just figured that out because we were gonna change something and then revert it but then leave it open so you thought something was wrong, but then we're foiled. Did you do that for everything?
Not to.
Oh, yeah, that's what someone said. Someone was sure. Someone knew.
Fuck Nick. Hello, Agafan. Welcome in.
Agafan was here before. Yeah.
Hello, Plurshi also.
I said you're gonna start taking the keyboard with you when you leave the room so that I can't mess anything up.
Exactly. This is the new plan. Like a cool, like I'm having them all on my. One for each leg.
Oh yeah, Kinski Unplugged said that I should delete everything.
That would be really funny, actually.
We did figure out how to open up a file, and then I remembered the key binding to edit, but then it didn't work, and I was very confused.
Yes, how unfortunate. Okay, thank you. We gotta.
All the keyboards in the room. How many keyboards are in this room? 1, 2, the quiet one, mine. There's just a bucket, like a plastic bucket.
A plastic bucket with a couple. We're not super Emacs. Yeah.
Yeah, look, I just learn a little bit every stream and then I'll know.
Learn any by Emacs.
It's also got various cables and stuff. There's a
bucket.
There's the ergonomic keyboard.
Yeah. That
you used like once.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what we could start giving out to people at conventions, or just random pieces of cables and keyboards from our own personal collection.
Pull a wire out of the bucket.
Speaking of, we kind of want to do some like really.
What are you saying?
We wanted to do some really like fucked up random merch.
This does not work. I'm gonna break the arm.
No, I'm not.
It's going to break.
No. I checked. It didn't break. I checked.
This is not.
Okay,
saw
like,
how she has
like.
it's reverse elbow.
Yeah, it is.
The elbow is bending backwards.
It's double jointed. It's double jointed. Okay. But we want to do some really some really fucked up merch that we could like do kind of just like for free, like something really scuffed but really funny. So if anyone has any suggestions, we're
I thought it was like you had an idea.
well, we did, but I wasn't sure if you want me to leak them.
I don't.
We talked about this at the last convention.
I don't know the purpose. Okay, anyway.
I just wanted to chat with my talk about my friends.
Okay,
talk with my
we gotta write
friends.
some pressure.
No, I'm refusing to leave.
You won't leave?
You haven't been working out lately. You can't make me move.
I'm too.
No, I'm too. No, that's a joke.
The allegation is I'm too weak.
You want the B lamp? No, I love the B lamp. I'm sorry. We thought about one keycap. That is part of it. Like one keycap that just like had a random smiley face on it or something, or like really scuffed stickers that we all over. Or like stickers that we made on our home printer, like cut out really.
Official L. Okay, we're back.
Whoa,
Thank you.
see?
We're okay. I think we're hi. We're here. It's time. No more fun. No more fun. It's time for Rust. It's time for Rust. It's Rust. It's Rust only. I did have
like a couple of times.
I honestly isn't consumption tuberculosis.
Okay, yeah, you didn't have literal consumption, but you did have pneumonia multiple times.
I did have pneumonia multiple times. Never time for fun. No fun allowed anymore. All the cables are all
just really fucked up.
Okay. It's okay. Back to programming time. Yes.
Yeah,
okay. You can close. Yeah, because they were being told to clip. They were being told to clip. Is what it is. No more. What am I hearing? I put on the wrong headphones and I'm hearing myself now. Okay, that's not what we're looking for. Make you take that gross gritty medicine from an oral syringe. Yuck. Yuck. Okay, we're here. No more fun. Only Rust. Only Rust. She's moving the keyboard. She's moving everything all over this. I don't even know where I live anymore. I don't even know what it means to live here anymore. You have a set of headphones specifically to listen to yourself. Well, I have within reach. There are. I have. Do you know the Apple guys? I had pneumonia once. Yes, it's not pleasant. Yes. Okay. We did win by this being read only. Did she change anything else? We didn't have anything else open probably. That was. Well, who knows? We'll see. We'll deal with the consequences as we get there. Oh my god. Oh, do you know the Apple what are they called? Airbud? Is it Airbud? Earbuds? These guys? Apple headphone, these ones? I like these ones a lot, right? This is what I always used when I was young, so I'm just used to them because they just came with stuff and people would give them to me. So I use these guys. I had Airbud, like the dog, yeah. And I just bought like 5 of these. And currently on my desk, I have one plugged into the OBS machine, which is where I hear the sounds from, like, you know, for Super Idol, for example. I hear that. I have one plugged into the monitor of the Windows VM machine output, so I can hear games and stuff, and that's where I was hearing myself from. And I have another one plugged into the headphone jack on the front of my Linux machine, so I can hear things like when I'm editing video and stuff. So we have 3 sets of these floating around. Lose a game of 21 to Airbud by a score of 21 to -2. What the fuck? What is this? Okay, we have. Can we destroy? Can we destroy? I think. From Oh No, he's wearing AirPods. Legend. Can you still get those? I mean, you can. At least when I ordered them a few years ago, you could just get them on Amazon. I don't know if these are knockoffs or real, but they look real and they sound fine. So like. Yeah, damn, Mod's not even here to laugh at me. It's sad. It's over. It's fucking tragic. It's tragic. No, I think she's not even in the other room anymore. I think she just fled entirely. I think she left the house. She left the house and drove away, maybe. Okay, we gotta do something before you're so un-audio. It's kind of crazy. Huh? What's up? Is the audio bad? Hello, Leffy Pay. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. No. No. What is the audio is we're good? We're good. I'm just talking about the tiny headphone. Oh yeah. They're just the most comfortable, right? I don't know. I don't care about it at all, actually. I care, like, they sound okay to me, and like they're comfy to wear. They don't hurt my ears. They don't hurt my head. Over the ear headphones are difficult because my head is really big, right? I have a gigantic noggin, so it's like how am I gonna deal with this? Like it's gonna squeeze my head and give me a headache if I try and wear these. I tried them for a while in college. Like I bought some like cheap Sennheiser guys, and it was unpleasant. Okay, let's go back to we have to lock in now. It's time though. There's your problem. Sennheisers are the cheap Sennheisers are not the solution. Apple earbuds on LAN. They make headphones for big-headed bitches. I got some. They're whack. How am I supposed? I just went online and I was like, okay, best thing, best headphones. Okay, what does this ask about? It's asking about binary type. Let's just say we want all of those features too, please. What if we were to say on WebSys that we want all of those features as well, just for the sake of it? Just for kind of the sake of it for the future. And let's hit him with a trunk build. Oh no, we're in hell. Very good. nvarc reload, maybe? Save me? nvarc allow, please? Save me? AKG have really comfy headphones in my experience. Top 10 best headphones for big heads. Yeah. I feel like I honestly probably have, like, I don't know. Like, nothing fits me head-wise. Like, I can't get, like, baseball hats and stuff. I even, like, as a gift one year, like a family member bought me, like, a special, like, went online and was, like, trying to find specialty hats for people with giant heads, and it still didn't fit. It's like, I don't know. It's annoying, because I like wearing, I'm always, I'm all about my trilbies and fedoras. It's kind of like my main thing. I'm all about, I'm rocking the, you know me for it. It's one of my calling cards. I'm always rocking my stylish trilby and or, and it's hard to find them that fit 10 gallons. Yeah. Okay. This is taking a long time for some reason. That's sort of concerning. The fact that nvarc allow is taking a long time. It's probably trying to rebuild the thing. Can we kill and make it build in a different kind of way? Let's say nix develop path nix instead. And maybe this will no longer cause... Oh, it's downloading 1 gigabyte. I guess we've never done this before, and for some reason it's downloading 1 gigabyte. That's slightly concerning. I don't know what that is. That's what Clonkhead means. Murder. Yeah, it could be death here. It could be death, I think, a little bit. I think we have space for this, so I'm not gonna... We'll write it out. We can write it out a little bit, slightly. Yeah, it's classic download all of LLVM, which takes 1 gigabyte. It can live in my Nix store alongside the other 40 copies of LLVM I already have downloaded. Very, very, very classic maneuvers. Where do we go from here? Where the fuck do we go from here? Nix moment? Yeah, very, very true. Very fucking true. I don't even use Nix, and I have like 4 versions of LLVM. Yeah, it's sort of shocking the degree to which... Okay, now we have Mesa. We'll get through. It's not going very fast here, which is sort of unfortunate. Mesa Ka, they have a different hash. They do have a different hash, which makes sense, right? I don't know why they have a different hash. It's probably because this flake is totally untied from my normal system, right? So it's like for a good reason. Right? And now it's going faster. Very good. Very good. Mace way. We're getting there, maybe. We'll see if this actually builds when the day is done. Welcome back, Fade. Hello. We are trying to build a thing with some new feature flags enabled. They have a different version string in the about printf. probably true. Probably. I mean, this would be one way for them to have a different hash for certain. Okay, I think we can get there. We should. Okay, so I'm trying to think what we want to do. I sort of feel like we write a little test server just with like Node.js or something. This has been an agreeable prospect in the past for us. Okay, that works. So that should work then if I say nvarc allow now, nvarc reload rather. Okay, it should work instantly. Excellent. Okay, if I say trunk build, it should just, no, it doesn't do the thing. It's because it's not running LLD. Because you don't have that. I guess we've never tried to build just the engine on its own. I guess that makes sense. What is in the index.html here? Is this just like a thing that tells us nothing? A thing that tells us nothing about anything? I guess it should work. Like if we copy / oubliette game .car, what is the thing? Is it dot? What is its nature? Is it dot? I would expect we have something to like unset that funny little option that like makes it yell. Where is that? Where is that being set? This is strange. Something strange is afoot, computer. I could have sworn we had done this. We had fixed this. L? Did we make... Are we up to date here? Are we up to date here? No, we are. I think we are. This should have the native builds too. Like oob builds for us, right? Oob definitely builds for us. This works. We've checked this recently, so it just has to recompile WebSys because of course it has different flags now. I guess we just don't test the building that thing itself in isolation, basically ever. It's curious that, man, this Rust compiler, like the LLD thing, has been a scourge for so long. I think it's been fixed in Nix packages already, but it's just there's so like it's so easy for me to end up with versions where it's not fixed, right? And it's annoying, very annoying that we keep running into it. It seems like it's like playing whack-a-mole. Like every stream, like there's a new place where the funny Rust doesn't build because of LLD bug. You know, we encounter it again. Okay, so where is the guy? Where is the proverbial guy? It seems like this is the very thing that Nix is supposed to solve. Well, Nix makes it very easy to get the same version every time. Getting particular versions is sometimes more challenging. Yeah, just a warning. This is the thing. Hello Dio Netto, welcome in. This was Go for a second. Yeah. LVM is a fortune cookie and at times a misfortune cookie. It makes it. Yeah, this is sort of the thing. Nix. I think shockingly to people who don't use Nix sometimes. I find that like in talking to people at work in the past, I've often had the conversation that like people think Nix makes it easy to pin certain versions of things, right? And you would think that, right? Like I would quite like it even if Nix made it easy to like say, oh, I want exactly this version of GCC and exactly this version of other tool and exactly this version of this library and exactly this, and all combine them all at once. And that would be quite cool. But unfortunately, this is not at all what Nix does. And in fact, Nix makes it sort of annoying to do that. Well, I mean, it is possible, but what this relies on is you knowing the commit of each thing, knowing the Nix packages commit of each thing, and then also when you do this, it's going to cause problems because all of those things, like their dependencies, are going to be pulled from their respective commit, right? So Nix is less so like a way to like manage individual versions of things, and more of like a series of snapshots of the entire world, right? So it's easy to say like, okay, I want to use only exactly this snapshot of the entire world, like once you start breaking it up at a level of granularity smaller than the entire world, it starts to get a little bit exciting. It starts to get very exciting. Thank you for the resub, LG. Also, holy fuck, dude. It's been it's been such a damn. Appreciate it, friends. I'm angry at Nyx right now because my Samba share had to be entirely rewritten due to some update. Yeah, it's. I don't. There's Nyx is not a perfect world, but it's a pleasant one sometimes. Worse than every language level package manager I've ever used. Well, in some cases, the advantage is that the language level package managers will choke and die horribly when they have to make contact with the OS level packages, basically, right? So something like let's use cargo as an example, or like poetry would be similar, or npm would be whatever, right? A lot of the things you might install are going to have a native dependency, right? They're going to depend. If you install Pygame, it's going to depend on SDL2. If I install you know, whatever, it's going to have some system dependency, and that tends to not work out very well with the system package managers, right? This is where it tends to go awry. And with Nyx, at least you have one thing controlling the entire world, right? So like your Python package can depend on the actual C SDL2 library in the same way that it depends on another. Yeah, it's Bazel for people without jobs. Probably this is the right word for it. Bazel this is the Google thing, right? This is like Google's the external version of Google's like internal version thing. Trying to just update Python and Gentoo ever again. Yeah. And this is also an advantage for using at the system level because you can have multiple versions easily. This is the thing. You can, in fact, if you have different versions of the entire world, you can have them at the same time, right? And use them both. It's just whether or not that's going to make anyone happy. I just don't use software which depends on specific versions of stuff. Alas, if only we could live in such a world. But I don't know. The coupling is too tight. The coupling is most of the time far too tight. Yeah, Python plus Gentoo is especially fucked because the package manager is Python, right? Like Portage itself is written in Python. I think Gentoo has like sort of a half-ass thing called, what is it? Is it slots? Gentoo slots. Gentoo lets you have like two versions of some things, right? Yeah, it allows multiple versions of packages to be installed and managed simultaneously by Portage, but it's not very nice to do. It's not particularly nice to do, and like it kind of lets you do a Nyx-ish thing with the eSelect deal, right? But like even then, it's like not right. If you actually want to have like a bunch of different versions, it's troublesome, right? Because the natural thing you want to do a lot of the time is if you're doing development is like I want to have versions that are per project, right? I want to have Python 3.13 and Python 3.12 or whatever for two projects respectively based on, you know, what my coworkers are using. And this is Nyx does do this. Just use ch root. I mean, I guess this is fine, but this introduces its own complexity, right? And like Nyx in a certain way just like kind of does that, right? Like Nyx basically gives you that, right? Except you don't have to handle getting all the fucking dependencies every time, right? Like because your Python's gonna have dependencies too, right? Your Python probably depends on a bunch of bullshit. God forbid you're making a game or something that depends on a bunch of bullshit. You need to get that in your ch root. It's like it's a whole thing. Oh, it's ModClonq. I hear her yelping in disdain from a distant. I see. Okay, either way though, Nyx probably is overkill for most things, but like it's fucking cool. Ultimately, the thing that makes it good is that it's cool, right? It's not like some fucked up nightmare situation that like I don't know. Bazel makes me kind of scared. I've had to interact with that once in the past, and it did not leave me with a positive impression. I think I left it thinking like, oh dear was my main thing. Getting really into cigars. Thoughts? I've thought about this. I've thought about this in the context of giving them to people. Is that weird if we do this? Like I've thought a lot about doing this as gifts. Maybe this is not good. We can trade. I don't really want to smoke them. I have that Zoomer fear of nicotine in my body, right? I have, you know, regardless of how untrue that I know it is, I have this, like, you know, if I have in my brain the imbued sense that if I ever smoke anything, I'll instantly be addicted forever. Why smoke? Hello, Ellie Shy, welcome. Probably because it makes you look cool or something. I don't really know why you knew it. I feel like smoking probably is similar to the thing we were talking about with WoW earlier, where it just like you're just creating a new desire that can be satisfied. If the person golfs, a cigar is a solid gift. I see. I vape and regret it. Yeah. I'm currently in a position where I don't have any physical vices, which other than gaming. Gaming is my only vice, right? Like I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't do weed or any drugs or anything. And so it's sort of I sort of like that because it's really cheap, right? Like it's this is the main reason it's good, right? Because it's you don't have to spend any money. Like imagine having to spend so much money on booze. You eat meat? Yes, I do eat. I eat quite a lot of meat. Maybe this is a vice to some people, but we chug like 100 Diet Cokes a day, like 6-7 times a year, only because instant decisions are friends and online cigs. Only cigs that don't even drink caffeine. Yeah. The go edit for an hour. I see. Maybe so. The vice of pain, tattoos. I don't do tattoos either. I don't know. I just don't like. I'm not very interested in this stuff. I guess it's just like I have nothing against it. It's just like I don't see why I would start now. Right? Like I don't see a good reason to like it's whatever. Like I don't have any problem with it. It's just like I don't have a good reason to get into it. I need to develop like reasons to start smoking, maybe. I don't know. Like this is no. I don't know. It's funny how you end. I feel like I'm in the exact. Hello, Walfus. Welcome in. Games Day raid. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow, Walfus. It's great to see you. Hello. Welcome in. It's hello. I know you. Walfus is very cool. Walfus does both art, a lot of art, and also programming. I don't know if Walfus. I don't think I've ever seen Walfus program on stream, but I know they do. They do. I think this is the case. Right? I think I've seen this before. Welcome in though. How was your stream today? What did you get up to? Is this Games Day? Rust stream to Rust. Oh, is it Rust? I found out I was never following. I mean, this happens. This is just natural. But please check out Walfus if you don't know them. They are the one. Rust Advent of Code. Oh hell yeah! Very nice. I've been doing Advent of Code in a different language every day. I'm also, if you don't know me, hi, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm a little freak guy. If you're new here, we have a zone. You can go there to make friends and have fun. I've been going different language every day style. So I think I don't think I've committed my day 18 yet, but we have we've been doing some very strange ones. I have not done Rust yet because I'm kind of comfy with Rust, but I think I did day 6 in Rust plus GLSL, which was sort of exciting. I did it in OpenGL shader language with a little Rust wrapper. And we're playing with some Rust today, trying to add networking support to our little game engine project. We're gonna maybe we're poking at WebSockets today. That's the idea. But no, check out Walfus. Walfus is the person who do you know the images? What's the images? It's the HoloLive images. People know about this, right? Do you know the one? It's the images. This is not for GBA. This is independent. This is the other one. This is Oob Engine. It's the images. You know the ones? The images. Watson 4 Party, like images like that. You know the ones? The little Watson guy. It's like those. So you should check this out. I got AFK for a bit. I hope it goes well. It will go well. We will do this. I hope we will not just talk for 2 hours. Certainly this will not happen. Certainly we will not just talk for 2 hours. Yeah, the GBA does not have network hardware. This is the other one. Yes. Okay. I think we've arrived though. Hello, Delicious Smile. I think that's the only person who I and Hamflow also, and Probs Not Jack. Welcome. Okay. Let's dig in. I'm doing fancy arm maneuvers. Let's dig in. I would like to be able to build the engine separately because as it stands right now, it's kind of hellish. It's sort of unpleasant. Oh hi, hello Nightshade Dude also. Welcome in. I saw you earlier in the other area. In the other place, in the Tige, FujiNet to work on the Game Boy. I mean, we've said before that I've been playing with some hardware stuff a little bit. The goal for Game Boy stuff eventually is to have a little Arduino contraption that I can plug into the link cable port that does like the GBA multi-boot stuff, so that I can like send stuff over Wi-Fi with the Arduino. With the eventual goal of controlling matches on Pokemon Showdown. This is a Wi-Fi adapter for 8-bit computers. This is quite slick. We were looking at a thing the other day. What's that one we saw on the fuck? What is it called? There was a thing we were discussing in the Discord the other day. It was like a thing for like a little BBS thing for various retro computers. This is cool though. Thank you for sharing that. Where is, I didn't realize that yeah, mobile Twitch is very poor. I don't think anyone disagrees with that. Am for sure. Okay, we gotta focus up here, Gabe. It's time to stop fucking around. Let's can we get into this guy? Arm. I actually do disagree because I think it is not terrible. Oh, you don't dislike this is interesting, I guess. I just don't use it enough. I find that the Twitch mobile client is quite a bit less reliable for me than just using the Twitch browser. And I have some amount of experience with this because I go for walks often. When I go for walks, I'll often listen to someone on Twitch if my friends are on, right? Like if Prod is on, or typically I walk during the time that Prod is live. So almost twice a week basically. I go for a little walk and I listen to Prod. While walking and not watching, yeah, I do this. I do this. I do it every week basically. It's pure ADHD. Well, it's good because it's like, I don't know, Prod discusses things, and it's like this is Prod Z Pod, by the way, we're discussing. Can we shout them out? Shout out Prod Z Pod. But I found that if I use the mobile app disconnects all the time. The mobile app is constantly like disconnecting, and like it doesn't keep and it won't reconnect either. Whereas if I just open twitch.tv/prodzpod in the browser, it will work properly and like properly like reload itself if I gain and lose connection, and like it's much more stable. So I've been kind of like, I've been a Twitch mobile browser user for quite a while. Audio only, yeah, but the video is still playing, right? It's just I have I just open the normal page and then close it. Occasionally to Prime while I work. Yeah. I also I've been doing this for a while because I used to walk when I was in the city. It's just audio. I see. Maybe it's the case that the browser app falls back gracefully to audio when the screen is off, and the mobile app does not do this. Maybe this is the case. I don't know. Yeah, the phone browser won't render if it's not sure, but I wonder if it like stops streaming too, right? Because whether it doesn't render or not is one question. Whether it like actually uses less bandwidth is another question. Can you stream using MPV? Yes, I've done that as well. I found that to be actually the least reliable option on mobile. I have MPV on my phone, and I also have Streamlink on my phone, so I can like open up Termux on my phone and tell it to watch a stream with MPV. But like this also like does not work super well. Audio only with Streamlink, pipe to FFmpeg that outputs to an IceCast 2 server. Okay, this is quite good. This is quite, maybe audio only would be better actually. I just found the main thing that bothers me is the reliability of the connection, and I found that just the website is the best thing for that on mobile. But maybe things have changed since then. And I think the city and the country have different constraints, because here my connection is a lot spottier. This might do it. This might influence this a little bit. No, I feel like for at least when I was getting into Twitch, and probably even still, the majority of the time I'm actively listening to Twitch is like when I'm not watching. When I'm actually sitting at my desk, I'm usually like working on something or whatever. But when I'm like actually paying attention to Twitch TV, it's usually when I'm out on a walk. This is how I got into UO also back in the day, because UO Slab like went live like every day, like slightly before I would walk. So when he was like back in like early 2023, this was like I would see him go live and I'd be like, okay, it's the I'm done with work for the day, it's time to go walk. So I would just like put him on in my headphones and then walk. Yeah, this is it. I think he used to not be quite so consistent at 6 p.m. EST, but like even so, it's it was always my indication that like, okay, it's time to go. Okay, can we try and actually build this bullshit? Why is it not building? Are we on a different version of... That's probably the case. What is our flake.lock looking like here? What is the shape of this? If we look at our flake.lock in oob zone, what do you look like? First of all, they're very different. For some reason, this guy is only like, I don't know. We flake, we're nixing. Yeah, we're poking at dependencies and things. This is the constant story. Well, they're definitely different Nix packages versions, and this one is older. This is in older Nix packages. Okay, sure, fine. I think I believe this. Can we resolve our difficulties? If I copy .colonq, probably like 80% of all archive Colonq content is fucking with Nix. It probably is, honestly, and I think it's like I think it's fine. I kind of think it's good, actually. It's sort of a sicko thing to say, but like, if I say trunk build now, oh no, we still are in hell. They put us right back in hell again. What is that? Why are we in hell? We're saying print link args. Why are we doing that? Can we RM target, please? That actually warrants fast RM. We can't use slow RM for that guy. Can we trunk build? Okay, why? What? Huh? Excuse me? Let's install this 4 hours of fucking with libc. Well, time to end the stream. But I mean, this is the experience. I think some would consider this a failing. I consider this a victory. LG. I feel like this is perhaps the what this is it's the authentic experience of having me as a coworker. AKA, the stream is a living example of why you should probably not hire me. This is its purpose. The purpose is as living witness of why you should not hire me, or like why Nix users are not employed or something like this. I don't know. I don't mean to make some kind of broad statement. How would you be using Windows if Linux didn't exist? Probably very similarly to this. I mean, is this like a time travel scenario? Linux doesn't exist, or just like Linux is not around anymore now, right? Like if, yeah, I mean, like really what it is like, I feel like what we end up doing around here is like, realistically, maybe I suck, right? Maybe I'm bad at this stuff. Maybe I suck at like everything and I waste a bunch of time and whatever. But like, I feel like honestly the streams are like relatively representative of like this might sound like a work day. I don't know. Like at least in terms of like, there's a fair amount of just like shooting the shit around the water cooler, right? There's a fair amount of me just like fucking around and trying to make shit work. And it's like, how do I possibly explain this to my boss, right? How do I possibly explain to my boss? Yeah, no useful purpose yet found. Yeah. And then like there's like the final third. The third half is like actually doing some stuff. But the stuff is usually made way more complicated than it needs to be by the presence of like just endless bullshit like this. The same picture. Yeah, exactly. Which we do on, yeah, Christmas Eve herd plus geeks. Oh my god. So why does this not work? It's sort of confusing that it doesn't build here, but it does build in the other place. Sort of concerning. Sort of concerning that is the case. a little bit confusing even. Bare Metal Herd out now. I love the Chaos Walfus Pog. So true, Zully3. So true. Walfus Pog indeed. We love that Walfus Pog. Where is... I really don't know why this doesn't work here and it does work in the other spot. It's kind of concerning. Maybe we just don't care about that. I feel like we should care though. It should work. If I say what if I just say cargo build? Oh, that works. Does it just not work with the WASM build? We gotta use Guile Emacs. Go all in. I mean, Guile Emacs is like happening now, right? This is like, I don't know where I can follow progress of this. I'm gonna lose my... Oh, we're not gonna stream on Twitch on Christmas Eve, Big Book of Bug, for this reason. There's no stream on Tuesday. There will be Discord IRC activities. We'll maybe hop on Discord IRC briefly in the morning. I realize that like that seems crazy to stream on Christmas Eve. This seems I don't know. I don't know about this one. This seems yeah. I don't think this is the play. Monitoring the Santa tracker to make sure everything goes well. Yeah. Hello, Peercoin. Transparency broke because I didn't use FLTO optimization flag on a different machine. I see. Like, by transparency, you mean do you mean visual what is the transparent referential transparency? Yeah, we can hang out a little bit. Life would rather have you to herself. This is a good thing. Yeah, ray tracing. I see. That's sort of horrifying. No rad mentioned. Okay, we could at least build natively. The problem with building natively is that doesn't fucking help us at all. Can we actually build target equals Watson32 unknown? Also, is it just trunk that fucks us? No, it's not. It's both that fucks us. It's double fuck. We have double fuck. Oh, it's because we need to set this... Double fuck. It's double fuck. Classic double fuck. No? Oh man, we're in deep now, aren't we? This is trying to build the wrong toolchain. Why is it trying to build... Why are we running toolchains nightly x86-64 unknown Linux GNU when we are saying target... Well, I mean, that's presumably the toolchain, what it's built for, right? I don't know why this is not building. It's very curious. Deep. Yeah. Like... I feel like this, we probably shouldn't be building against, like... Or, like, Java tracebacks. Yeah, the paths just get really long. It makes the paths really long. 70 screens of dense text. Yeah, it's just the paths become far too long. Well, A squared. This has been a thing that's been happening for a while. It's because certain versions of Rust don't work nicely on NixOS because they try and run a broken LLD. And I'm confused to why this is happening now on this is for a WASM build. I don't quite understand why there's meant to be a patch. Yeah, but it's getting the correct versions in line where the patch is in place. This is tricky. Path maximum 256 chars. For like the environment variable? No, I don't think so at all. I think it can be very long. I suspect it's... We looked at this. I suspect it's at least. I think we were looking at argv length, right? Argv can be like fucking megabytes. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, Windows maybe this is the case. You can go majorly long. Did we miss Talk Like a Pirate Day? That's in like September or something, right? That's legacy Windows thing. Yeah, I don't understand why this is happening. I mean, what does rust toolchain.toml say? What are we doing something broken here? We're saying this. I wouldn't say miss. I must away. Good night. Good night. 0x539. It's great to see you. We're already chatting in 6-hour mode. I don't know. It's been can we say this to temp? Let's move this guy to temp. and hit him with the trunk build. Let's hit him with the RM target RF again and hit him with the trunk build. Okay, no. No, it's not gonna get us there. Different ways to install. I mean, I've had this. The problem is I don't know if this will actually build on any, like, ideally what I would like to do is I would like to pin the cargo version as well, right? Right now what I'm doing is I'm just installing Rust with, I have Rust up, right? I'm just going Rust up style. The problem is I'm not sure if I update my Rust up config, if I say Rust up update nightly or whatever, I doubt the code will build, right? I doubt the code will build. Do we try it though? Can we move temp rust toolchain.toml? I mean, the problem clearly is that the version that is pinned, or there's no version pinned. The problem is the current version clearly is not working, right? I feel like maybe if we update, it'll fix us. But you know what we ball. Let's fucking ball. It's 1:32 a.m. for me. Should I sleep? I think you should probably get some rest, XMN 2. This seems warranted. Can we say rust up? Let's rm.cargo. We don't need this shit. Rust up updates. How do you say this? I never do this. I do this never. Is it nightly? We're gonna do it, A squared. We're doing it. I have no fear of this. Let's make it happen. Worst comes to worst. I mean, we already build this on different machines, so it should be fine. It should be fine, I think. I promise. I promise maybe. I don't think I promise at all. In fact, I'm quite scared. I'm quite scared. You're doing lists and you refuse to quick list the depths? Yeah, I have disgusting Please let me go. I mean, I'm sorry it's so late, Betfro. This is European style time. This is what it is. Please sleep when you need to. It's I appreciate you hanging out, but you know, you have no obligation to me other than you know, as much as you enjoy. Updated 6 months. Yep, we did update. The last one was in June, baby. Let's see it. Can we say cargo? Can we hit them with the cargo? Let's build the non version. You grabbed a screenshot. Thank you. I probably should have saved it. But we don't that's not how we play, I guess. Okay, let's see. Also, reminder, all my versions are okay. This just doesn't work at all. Well, it doesn't work for uninteresting reasons. It doesn't work for the same reason. Can we find can we actually just put this error to bed? NixOS Rust LLD. What is the deal with this? LLD doesn't work on NixOS. May 20th. It is a cursed Google. libc has a build script that's invoking LLD. Maybe this is the case. It's you know, it's trying to build via it's trying to link something with this proc macro too. Yeah, it should just not use LLD. It should not use that LLD. We have many things. Sure, whatever. Whatever. And this is where we got this thing. I literally copied and pasted this to my .cargo.config.toml. But this does not serve enough. This does not do the thing, right? Like, is there a long-term solution to this thing? Like, what is the... Okay, this is now available in NixOS Unstable. It should be available in NixOS 24. Like, I feel like I am probably on a Nix packages newer than this commit, maybe. Biblically accurate motherboard with 50 no mix conductor. Perhaps true, XEMN2. Perhaps true. Went for a run on the treadmill and took a nice underdress walk in the powdery snow by the local monastery to cool off. This is excellent. This is fucking wonderful. Although Rust up on NixOS isn't very user-friendly, this has been resolved. Okay, it clearly has not been resolved for me. Can we see on the Nix side, are there any issues over there? Maybe? RPath or why LLD doesn't work on NixOS March 14th, 2022. We get to... Okay. What if we just obliterate everything? What if we just obliterate everything? This whole experience is making me crave complete obliteration. What if we obliterate everything? And then that is what I have done. I have already done the installation via, but if we could do it again, perhaps. What if we just installed Rust via Nix itself? Because right now we are doing that, right? How have we obliterated .cargo and .rust? We have not done that. We could maybe fix those things because maybe they have like a cache version of the toolchain. I don't know. There is a Nix flick. Yes. We could do the same thing we're doing for. The other curious thing is that this fucking builds when I use this as a dependency, right? This builds. But this is a different cargo, I think. Oh, that's what it is. That's what it is, computer. It's a different cargo. It's a different cargo, I think. Oh, it is. This was the flake cargo, and this is the rust up cargo. That's what it is. I need to never use the rust up cargo. We should just uninstall that entirely. Let's just obliterate that from the universe. Can I just not have that anymore, please? Remove this from my site. I need to switch to the other. Can I switch over here? I can't actually rebuild my machine from the machine itself anymore. So I have to go. If I go over here and I say, where's colonq.nix on the other computer? If I head over here, no, I need to go to LLLL.nix. Do I have Rust Up installed here? Okay, comment that out. Do I have cargo? No, it's just Rust Up. It's just Rust. I have Trunk too. We don't need Trunk or Rust Up. And if I over here, I say rebuild Colonq. Does that do it for us? A convenient alias. Or you're trying to add an alias to RMRF in my fucking bash RC? Is that what this is? Oh my god. Profile lockdown. It probably is too. One guy. Well, I mean, that's fine. Again, if you manage to really like delete everything, it would be kind of frustrating because there definitely are some things I don't have backed up. But like, it would also be like so funny. It would probably outweigh the frustration, right? It's not like this is destroying my personal life, right? It would be humorous, I think. Open alias to a better editor, Nano. I see. Unfortunately, Open, you've seen Open. Okay, I've rebuilt the machine now. We no longer have cargo. Cargo has now been obliterated. If I type cargo now, obliteration. No more cargo. And also we're gonna RM Rust Up. I apparently have backed this up in the past also. And also .cargo. All of them. Deletion. We need none of this. So true, Moshko6. So fucking true. Okay, that seemed like it was probably gigabytes of files. Even with this deletion, if we go over to OOP, where's OOP game? We still have cargo here. Cargo still exists here. And we can still say trunk build maybe. Maybe it has to rebuild its maybe dependencies are required. Car gone. More like car went. Yes, we still have everything. You see, how does that work? It's because this guy is managed by Nix. Because we moved him over to Crane. I don't know why the other guy is not done this way. I don't know why the John other guy does not do this thing. This is only, yeah, but we can update this easily. This one we can update by updating Nix packages, but it's fine, right? We understand this guy. The mistake was not using Nix. The mistake was not using Nix enough, right? It was not the case that we should not have used Nix. We should have used Nix more. This is it. Consider update ma. Yeah, the mistake is trying to mix Nix with others. This is precisely the case. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over to, yeah, definitely. I'm going to copy from .game or .oubliette game flake.star here. So these guys now, I'm just going to copy the thing verbatim over. I don't care about any of this. It's going to be the same thing. Does this talk about oob at all? We're going to say, we're going to change the name to this guy every time. We don't need this. This is useless. We do need this. We don't need any of this, really. This is all just, like, shit that got generated by default that we should probably obliterate from existence, but... yeah. Okay, we have this guy. We have our same depths here, which I think are the same depths that already exist in our existing guy. Are they? Are they? They are, I think. They're the dependencies for SDL. Very, very good. We don't need these. We don't need these guys. Very, very good. Very good. Okay. Does it build? If you don't go all the way in, you get in trouble. It's true. It's very true. Having the LVM and such managed by Nix will fix this. Yes, just have Nix do everything. We made the mistake of not using Nix hard enough. That was our lethal error, computer. That was an error that led to great lethality on our part. Ellis class. It's literally so true. It's yellow duck with fucking cigarette. It is yellow. It is YDWC, as we say around here. It is yellow duck with cigarette. If I edit our nvarc file and say just use flake instead of use flake path nix now, and I also add, do we have a git ignore? If we ignore .dremv, we add these to the flake. Because if the flake is not using path, this is one of the most fucked up things about Nix of all. If you have a flake, and you say just use the flake, and you don't say path to the flake, by default the way flakes are used is using the git repo. So instead of copying all the files in the directory of the flake, it'll copy all the files in the git repo that are staged in the git repo at least. So things that are, you know, it's fucked. So you don't even have to commit them, you just have to stage them at least once. This is done to ignore, because the reason for this is whenever you do things with a flake, the entire flake, like all of the stuff around it, all the files in the directory, are copied into the Nix store. It is good. I think it's good actually too. It's good because, you know, this is how it gets reproduced. It's necessary to do it this way, right? And you don't want to be copying I don't want to copy my target directory over each time, which is why typically what I do is if I have a flake that's only used for dependencies where it doesn't actually like depend on the source, I'll throw it in a Nix directory and then say path Nix in the nvarc. Whereas if it actually does matter, which here it does matter because the Nix flake is reading the cargo.toml. This is yeah. I had to make my geeks in Nix importer. I see. Okay. So nowadays, if we look at our nvarc has, or rather nvarc has changed, right? So if we say nvarc reload, it's going to tell us it's not allowed because it's based on the contents of the thing. It's like how dear locals works. If we say nvarc allow, it's not going to work at all because there's an error. It doesn't tell us this, but we know that's what this means. Okay, there's no serve app because we deleted that. We don't care about this. I should really just clean up this template. Serve app, whatever. We don't care about this. We have no apps. Does not matter. Hello, Netrunner VT. Welcome in. Great to see you. Ready to question your fleshy human life looking at a screen of a mere mortal of the huh? Is this true? I don't know if this is necessarily complex. It's just me being upset and aggravated. It's me throwing, when you see this, you should think, oh, Colonq is throwing a temper tantrum like a crying baby. Should not be up. Good night, Netrunner VT. Thank you for lurking. This is highly appreciated. Okay. Now, do we have cargo? Or rather, let's say nvarc reload. Is there green? Okay, the green, when this green pops up at the bottom, that means that nvarc has set all those environment variables for us. This is, when there's green, generally it means we're good. Green is good, as they say. They often say this. If we were to say trunk build, then we now have trunk and it builds. It doesn't break because now the trunk that we have is not the trunk that lives somewhere, and the rust C that we have is not the rust C that lives somewhere in rustup's cache. It's the one that we know that Nix has. So now we have fixed all of our problems. We have fixed our problems now, I think. Grow up is the main objective. Maybe something like this. I don't know how true this is necessarily. I couldn't tell you, to be honest, but I don't know. It seems okay. It seems okay, maybe. Okay, so this should now, it just has to rebuild everything. but it should get us where we need to go. And this is the WASM build using a union. Ah, I see. Oh, this makes sense. This is good, right? Because if you have a union of, say, for example, an int and a char, or a uint 8 and oh yeah. This makes perfect sense. Okay, that is a good way to do it. I mean, of course, you can also probably just like set a char for, like, without a, it might be UB to do this, I don't know actually, but like you can probably, like, yeah, you can probably, it's probably UB to do anything though, right? Typed memory, yeah. There's you have options though. Anyway, can we build native also though? Char can alias anything, so maybe if I say cargo build target equals x86 64 unknown Linux GNU, is this the triple? It is. Not sure if memory works. I mean, like, what if you just make a char 4 array and then just cast it to an int pointer and then set that to whatever your integer is? I mean, it's the same thing as the union, but maybe is undefined behavior. Although as I think you can maybe, I think it is legal. Yeah, you might be able to do anything as array of char. I don't know. It probably isn't. It's hard to, my gut says it isn't, but I think my gut also tends to reach towards, you know, casting the other way around is legal. Yeah, who knows? Either way, it's the same thing. So, but I don't think there's no like bitwise trickery you can do, right? Because bitwise, all the bitwise stuff is endianness is invisible here, right? Because you're already working with integers. Once you have the abstraction of an integer or a short or a long, you're already outside of the world where endianness matters, right? We're talking about, please, we don't need discussion of this, I guess. Why this message? I do not understand. But okay, anyway. It builds. We have successful builds. And no bullshit. Okay. Where this means, do we have LSP also? If I go into source, this should get us the LSP, I think, right? If I hop into here and I press, oh, it actually is already running. If I restart just to make sure, can we just make sure for sure how to handle the edge cases of text wrapping? Is this XYemin 1 AM activity? You set the union using hex, yeah, 1 2, yeah, like this, right? You can, and then you just check the bytes, right? You just check whether the char array 0 is, you know, whether it's 1 or whether it's 4, right? It's not bad. Okay, we have this thing. Okay, other problem. Currently, the WASM, currently the backend here. This is okay. We need to change it. We need to change this thing to build the LSP to use WASM for the LSP instead of native. I think if we uncomment this in dir locals and we refresh and we restart LSP, that maybe fixes us. Does it fix us? All targets option. Is there for the LSP? If so, that's worth investigating. This either way, this definitely, we're no longer getting that warning, I think. But also it's lagging out like crazy, so it's probably building something. I can hear the fans spinning up, so it clearly is building something in the background. We have some sort of build. Those static mute pointers. Welcome to hell, A2-31415. Welcome to our sophisticated state management system. Do you like it a lot? Yeah, BPM getting spicy. It's option pointer instead of null pointer because I don't know. Because this is the world I chose to live in. Yeah. It's kind of exciting. Okay, all this stuff is just going to tell us this is not getting built because this is the native version, right? This is the SDL guy, right? This is hell. This is the only. It's a tiny little bit of hell I don't actually know if we need this hell. I've kind of restructured things, so I don't know if we need this. I'm using this because like basically it's just a bunch of shit that lives forever, right? It's a bunch of stuff that lives forever. That I want to be like, yeah. I want it to live forever, basically. I want like this is the concept. There was a good reason for it. I don't remember what the reason is actually. So that probably indicates that the reason is not that good. So maybe I should restructure this, but also it works and I don't really care that much. I should probably look at it though. I don't know. Oh, I know what was happening. I know why we added this. And there is no good reason for it. The reason why we added this is because we were building, if you recall, like many streams ago, we were doing another Colonq fucks around and pokes at Rust stream. And during that fuck around and poke at Rust stream, the objective was to have the thing be like, to call out to Wasm and then call back. This was the thing, right? So we wanted this Wasm code to call out to some other Wasm and then have that Wasm call back. And if you recall, we did build that, right? And this contextualized thing was to facilitate that, right? It was to facilitate having an additional entry point to the Wasm, right? Because we need to have this context and game and state in order to actually like do stuff. Like, for example, like draw something on the screen or something like this, right? But we can't, like, if we just, the natural way would just be to like initialize all that stuff inside of the event loop and then use it. The problem was, if we were calling in from Wasm elsewhere, like we're not in the event loop. It's just like another top level entry point for the Wasm. So we have this contextualize function that lets us just like get the globally set things, right? Because they are, and I just didn't change it back, and I think it's fine to keep it around because like I can imagine that being useful elsewhere maybe. And these things are truly global. They exist for the entire duration of the game after their initialization. So like, you know, it's fine. It's kind of to support a weird use case, but you know, it doesn't. If it works, it works. Use scissors or our teeth. I don't know. Do you really need to remove grass? Like, I mean, I feel like there's different use cases for these things, right? There's a sense where like, I mean, like suburban lawns are just horrendous. I don't know. I don't like these things very much. Yeah. Goats, great. I mean, probably the real answer XDM2 is grazing animals, and also the other historical answer for human removable grass is a scythe, right? This is what a scythe is for. Like for cutting grass or grain, or you know, like, but this is the thing. Hay is just dried grass, right? So like it's you know. Hello, Control-O. Thank you for the lurk. But grazing animals do a pretty good job at this. But just in general, like mowed lawns are just horribly. I find them really ugly, and they're also like I don't know. I don't have the lawn gene in my head. Me sowing, me reaping. Yeah. Okay. So we have this thing. Let's see. It's time to venture into the realm of the WebSockets then. Let's make a new directory called, and let's call this net. Let's call this guy net. And let's call this guy clients.rs. I think this is what we shall do. I never remember how this, can I just say pub mod, can I just say net clients, or does this only, like, do I have to make another file called net.rs? Perhaps I don't. Is this what I need to do? I never remember. My knowledge of the Rust module system is basically I use it in the exact way that I use it. I don't understand the vagaries beyond this. If I say this, right, if I say pub mod clients, and I go up here and I say pub mod nets, does that do what we care to do? Are they secret farmer? I mean this is the idea of Reaper. If you had net mod.rs. Yeah. Oh, I could just put net, I could put mod.rs inside of this guy, right? we need to save client.r. This works, right? This works either way, right? We do this does do the trick. And I think we could, instead of we could have this be called mod.rs inside of net folder, and but it's fine. I kind of like this structure where we have the folder. We have the thing at the file and the folder at the same level. Do something that yeah, okay, this makes sense. Hello, the Alt F4 stream. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I hope Vorpal. I saw you continuing the Vorpal journey earlier a little bit. The Alt F4 stream. Okay. What is the thing? I saw people suggesting Jabberwock and Jub. I think these are from the same Lewis Carroll poem thing. Okay. We have the guy. Let's can we shamelessly rip a bunch of shit? Well, let's just look at let's look at the docs for realsies. Let's look at docs for realsies. What is this guy? Always lasts 1 to 4 a.m. Philosophical. Can we see where this is? You show us, or is this just in WebSys? If I let's write a simple guy for now, right? Let's say we have a function called connect. We have just connect for now. And connect takes a URL, right? And we're gonna say something along the lines of I don't know, equals WebSys. Is there a WebSocket here? I guess they're all just in the same. WebSys is kind of nice in this way. I find that Rust libraries often tend to nest their dependencies a little, or nest their modules a little more than I would prefer in their public interface. I've had this experience with things in the past where it's like, okay, either way, this is a result. What if we just say failed to open WebSocket? Is this all we need here? Are you the correct type? You are. Can we see what is the What if we just loop forever? I mean, looping forever is going to kill the tab, right? So we probably want something that like let's build a little struct here. Let's say structs clients, right? We'll have a little client struct. And what does this have, right? Well, it has the WebSocket, which is just a WebSys WebSocket. And we'll keep track of some other things as well, because I think that the broad, like the interface that we want for this is going to be, we have some way to connect, we have some way to connect, to like detect connection failure and reconnect and handle these common situations, whatever. No magic, nothing automatic. We'll just do it all from our game loop. And then we just want one function called poll, right? And what poll will do is take this client state and give us like option message, right? This is all we really want. We want option message. So every game tick, we can poll until we run out of messages, right? That's it, right? This is all. Fleshy bones and skin. This is sort of unnerving to say XGEMN2. I don't know, but I kind of like bones and skin. They're kind of good to have. Hello, the Linux developer. Thank you for clarity. Are you doing this in an attempt to make me experience? I sometimes worry that when the what they call around here the silent majority, who are the people who are constantly saying, I sort of imagine them like sort of a grandmother like figure, right? I sort of imagine that there's in the back, never really speaking all that much. There's sort of this grandmotherly figure who's when I'm over here ranting about whatever I rant about, they're saying like, well, yes, honey. Well, could you please program? Could you please start to actually program? This is and the repeated mental clarities make me think of this. Okay, can we go other style then? Can we perhaps go other style? Let's probably think ahead a little bit. Let's make this be an option WebSocket, because we might not be connected at a given point. Hello, Heximus88 also. You were a mind reader? Yeah. I don't know about that. I don't know about that for sure, because I think we probably want to say, we probably want to separate the initialization of the client struct. Why do we have this so damn big? We probably want to separate the initialization of the client struct with actually connecting, right? I think that's something that we care to do. Because otherwise it's going to be somewhat obnoxious, right? Other things. Let's set this. Let's set this guy. You don't have the mind reading Emacs package. Configuration or programming. It's what is this? Life is hard and you can only choose one. I mean, programming, like, I feel like configuration is in general a subset of programming. A subset of this, right? I don't know. I feel like much people have a relatively narrow definition of what programming is. I think honestly, you know, there are certain things that are certainly more programming than other things, but like, I don't really care about this. I think the thing I care about is like being effective at using computers. Programming is one very general, probably maybe the most general and the most effective way that we found to make computers do what we want, right? It's kind of the most baseline way, the most like but really like most programming that we do, especially like high level programming, is like you're using some software, right? That's what this is, right? You're using some software, right? And it just happens that the mode of interaction with the software is I type funny words and the words do the things, right? Like do predictable things. This is like, but this is like, no, like ultimately like what it comes down to is being effective at using software. And some of the software that you use also is good at making other software. I don't know. Being effective at using hardware would also be quite cool. It's a magic thing. Yeah. I think we just say can we just hit them with the self.ws equals some guy, please. Okay, sure. Okay, sure, fine. And I'm just gonna make multiple. I should probably call this client was. I don't know. Can you do like module aliases in Rust? Can I have this? Can I have like two different files correspond to the same module name based on what platform it is? I probably can. We'll figure that out as it comes again. So what if let's just write our little poll, right? And we're gonna have to handle this via What is the message type actually? If we go back to WebSocket in WebSys, like what does onMessage do? This just wants a JSSys function, which we can probably build out of a boxed function. Whatever, this is doable. But what is the There's probably some. Let's look at what the other thing is doing. Where is lib.rs in wasm sockets? Where is onMessage happening? OnMessage callback. Well, this receives a message event. We are saying closure only 1 hour and 55 minutes until I snap out. You should not don't snap out in a bad way. This seems kind of negative. This seems kind of vaguely negative. Probably keep it together. Probably consider keeping it together. How old are you? Yeah, where does this closure guy come from? Where does he live? I feel like this is probably in WebSys, right? Is there a Jonathan WebSys closure? I say WebSys. No. What is your nature, friend? Where do you come from? A minor, surprisingly. This is a yes, probably do not be here as a minor. This is an 18+ stream, my friend. As tagged by twitch.television. So this is yes. Is this in Wasm Bindgen? Is this Wasm Bindgen? Wasm Bindgen? Prelude? Oh, okay, it is. Okay, excellent. So, you know, okay, this is probably not ideal, friend. Please, please, thank you. This is, yeah. Yeah. Please, I don't know how to deal with these. Okay, let's just continue. I don't think I have to. Where is, I think, well, let's get all those. We're gonna be using this a lot in here. So can we just say use Wasm Bindgen Prelude star here? Okay. Closure guy. I assume this is just to wrap. What is the JS only freaking code? Oh, you know we do already. Okay. The question is going to be getting the stuff into us. That is the question. How do we get the stuff into us? It may be the case that this interaction pattern that I am imagining is not ideal. It's very possible that this is not ideal for our purposes. If I say let WS equals just this guy, and then this is some WS, sure, at the end. If we say WS dot on message, or rather set on message, how are they doing this over no class? Oh, the classic duck is called YDWC here. It's YDWC here. It's been changed to YDWC, which stands for yellow duck with cigarette, which is a common thing. People say, when people say YDWC around here, they mean that. And when people say SOTN, they mean Symphony of the Night, or also sometimes something of this nature. This is the meaning of the thing. They say the three common like acronym phrases here are, people say Gomoko, which is good morning computer. People say YDWC, which is yellow duck with cigarette, also known as classic. People they do say Hathpull, which means hack the planet, and people also say what's the final one? SOTN, which means something of this nature, or Symphony of the Night, or Symphony of the Nature, or something of the night, or one of these. It's this kind of thing. Immediately feels bad for lie. Yeah, I guess it kind of falls apart pretty quickly. Okay, this is an option function. What is how is this being done? It's your heart. Yeah. I thought that would be so funny. How to use GUI programs in Emacs OS? Hello, Zebus Naga 3. Do you mean like this? Like this? Or I guess maybe this is a better example. Like this. It's using something called EXWM. Why has friend not responded to me? Is friend not talking? What did you say to friend? Hi, why you get me Xmas gift? No Xmas? Xmas? They said, whoa, hey, I thought we were doing the secret gift thing, but I'd love cranberries or lemons. What about you? I see. Yeah, it's using a thing called EXWM, Zebus Naga 3, which is has workspaces like i3. Yes, it does. I don't tend to use them very much, but yeah, I can actually. This is just one workspace. We can go elsewhere. We can go elsewhere if we wish. But really, you can just do whatever you can do with Emacs. It just makes Windows behave like Emacs buffers. Can we yoink this? I just want to know how it's creating its. They're saying on message callback as ref, unchecked ref. Sure. What does on message callback look like? Is it this whole thing? It is. It's closure wrap box new and then the actual guy. Windows. We say window manager on top of the OS, which is a Linux. Yeah. Are there still Khajiit there? I don't know what you're saying about things, but perhaps there are. If we say closure, new, box, new. I don't know in practice for a day-to-day work. I've used it in practice for quite a long time, actually. It's been my main jam. Let's just copy what they're doing here. And this is web sys message events. Does this do for us what we desire? We probably need to do some shenanigans to make this line up correctly, because this type is not the same as down here. Are you using evil and Emacs? Yes, I am. Indeed. I got my Nix flakes working, feeling good. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, you said we could go to Else. Oh, I see. It's the Elder Scrolls Else. I see. I understand now. This is good. This is good. This asref.uncheckedref thing. What is unchecked ref? What does this do? Unchecked ref Rust. 5 years now, still use arrow keys to move it faster than using other text editor. I see. Yeah, I don't really care about speed very much. I just care about convenience and having the same bindings. I wonder where this is coming from. I guess because it's a closure, so there's probably a method on closure that does this, right? Can I, if I say as ref here, what does this guy do? Is this on the, oh, this is on the option. This is not where we want it. We want it on the close. There's a thing on closure. What do you do? Oh yes, it's to get a reference to a JS value. I see. And then this is to cat. This is because this is how you interact with the untyped, unchecked ref. Yeah, good. Type annotations needed. Hell. We're in hell. This is probably due to the return type of the closure. Universal American Flea Ship has a lot of furniture. There is quite a bit. It doesn't know. Yeah, it doesn't know the return type, I think. Maybe. What if we make it? Well, I mean, it knows the return type because it should just be unit here. Why are we not? Oh yes, they explicitly say as sure. This is fine, I guess. I think it's fine for us to just add this same cast on our. Sort of weird. This whole thing is sort of weird, but again, I guess this is what you get with the thing. What were you using after? You mean before? Before this, I was using EXWN is what made me go back to using X. Before I was using this, I didn't use X at all. I was not using X at all. This is kind of the thing. I was going full blown only tmux in a TTY, and I would occasionally I was using this thing called FB term. Before that I used DWM though. This is kind of been my progression of things, and I used DWM for a very long time. Like that was like most of high school and when I early on when I was in college. Used to FTP. I never really FTP'd any files, to be honest. This predates me. The FTP, this predates even me, I think. Can we welcome in Yuki VT? Hello. You work as a software dev? No, I work as an anime character largely. I do not actually. This is my job currently. This is currently my gainful employ. Okay, this is exciting. Is this expected? What is the? This is very exciting. I'm sort of curious as to what the deal is with this. So they're telling us about a bunch of different. What is the difference between these two types that it's telling? Oh, FN. It's basically FN, an FN mute versus FN situation. But aren't we already saying dyn FN? Well, I mean, maybe this is different. Maybe this is a little bit different. Only with donations, awesome. Yes, basically, this is the lifestyle. They're good money. I mean, you can't be in it for the money. You can't be in it for the money. Thank you for the sub slide also. Thank you for the Twitch TV subscription. Hello, Arbit random user also. Do you have hair exactly like how the text image in your stream suggests? Yes, exactly like this. You've seen it from the hand cam, right? My whole body is like this. It's how it goes. Oh, if you mean my IRL hair, the hair of the host of the biological TTS who talks on the stream, I do not have this. I'm in fact currently almost I shaved my head recently. Is most feasible in places like Southeast Asia. Yeah, it's honestly like it's not the like it does do all of my expenses currently. Pretty much. But again, I live extremely cheaply. I'm renting a cheap place from family, but it probably would be comparable even if not from family. To be honest, it's a small small basement apartment, and I'm splitting it with 2 people. And you know, overall, I live pretty cheap. So like, I'm in a position where like, you know, it's good, right? We can do the thing, right? It's I'm pretty pleased with it. Hello Saxton Hale also, and this is of course many thanks to all of your generosity. This has made this happen, so it's I appreciate it greatly. Okay, let's maybe break this up a little more. Let's say let CB equals this whole guy. Let CB equals this whole guy. Let's not do the cast here. I'm kind of curious why this is the way that it is. Hello Griot also, thank you for the prime sub. Welcome in Griot. This is appreciated. Thank you. It's good to see you. This is gonna tell us again that it doesn't know what the fuck it is. Does closure, can we assign this, can we just explicitly say what it is? We can probably tell it whether it's an FN or an FN. Let's obliterate this. Who love their job get burned out. Yeah, I mean, I did enjoy the job I was working before, right? But it's just like, I think it really was like just a case of my previous employer. It was the sort of situation where like they definitely like it was a good place to work, and I would like work there again, right? And I enjoyed I didn't have really any bad interactions. I had a great time, like overall. Like I learned a lot. I met a lot of good people. But really, I feel like I just got burned by being in the wrong place at the wrong time almost, right? I feel like I'm starting to doubt your dedication to OPSEC. I mean, whatever. Like, sure, it's fine, right? It's like no one like I'm still being vague enough. I think that it's like I just ended up in a position where like a lot of people who were doing the stuff that I was doing left, right? They all quit at the same time. And it just put an unpleasant amount of pressure on me. And maybe if I was more socially capable, if I was more capable of like, you know, standing up for myself in this, I don't know. I'm kind of like, I feel like I was maybe too much. Yeah. But like there was no good solution for anybody in it, right? The solution was it was falling apart, and I was the person who was left to hold up what was not already fallen over, right? And this is just not pleasant. Quality of life matters. It matters a lot. What is closure's type parameter here? I mean, its type parameter is just. Can we see an example here? Do you create this guy somehow? This is just creating it with a raw. Why do we need to have this guy in a box? In bad shape, good people leave. Thing ends up in worse shape, good people leave, etc. Yeah, and like in general, like this was kind of the trend, the slow slide down, right? And it kind of like, I don't know, it definitely burned me the fuck out. It burned me the fuck out bad, and like the whole time it was happening, like people were telling me like, don't you make sure to not get burnt out, like we support you, like all the stuff, right? Like I feel like I was basically maximally supported, right? But the support that I needed was someone telling me, okay, you need to stop doing so much, and something needs to happen, right? And I think no one was willing to, like, no one's doing that, right? No one wants to do this thing, right? So it happened. It happened like in the unfortunate way where I left, and you know, it's like that. The support we need is like, we need more people or less work. So like, I don't know. Can I infer this somehow? No, we need annotations here. What happens if I just don't put this in a box? Let's try and arrive at the conclusion from some kind of principle here. Maybe it's going to tell us that we don't have the guy. Have you ever seen symbol.iterator in JS? What is symbol.iterator? Closure wrap, but Closure new I think doesn't need it. I see. This is interesting. Maybe am I calling the wrong fucking function here? That's also possible. I'm sorry. The damn. This is it's probably gonna. I wonder what the 12 others are. I suspect they are probably just like different combinations of. Who knows how long the message lengths go? But I bet there's also FN once here and FN, right? We really just need for this to tell us. We need to tell this thing. Like, let's. What is the type of, like, if I say what this is, right? If I say this is FN like web sys message event. This is a trait, obviously, so this is this, right? Okay, this does work. What does closure wrap do? Is this, are we misreading this and this does something? A more direct version that creates a closure from a box, which is how it's kept in turn. Okay, sure. So it just doesn't manually do the box. And this is useful because the box version is what you want to actually pass around most of the time, because like you often, if you have like a dyn, like you can't just have a raw dyn FN because it has an unknown size. So you need to have it on the heap. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah. This is re-advent of code. I feel like I need to catch back up. I'm following. I've been perpetually like 2 days behind lately because I keep making fucked up choices. I should not have done fourth. Fourth is what killed me. Picking fourth and then Shen too late into the game is what obliterated me, because like I should have picked those earlier and just been like done something easy. Have you done Perl? I have not done Perl yet. I have not really done any like normal things, I guess. I did C on day 1. And I did Java, the modern Java thing, on day what is it, 17. Well, other than that, we haven't really done anything that's like I know well. It's been something weird every day. Did you like Shen? I like the idea of Shen a lot. There were a lot of rough edges around the implementation. The experience left me wanting to make a Shen to implement a thing. Also, it's been solidifying my opinion that like I don't know why so many standard libraries do not have the string split function. Perhaps I'm just bad at finding it, but there are a shocking number of things that they lack split string on other string, to the point that playing with these things now, it's become the first thing that I look for to like give myself a gauge of like how annoying it's going to be. Split with regex. I mean, some things do have regex split, which is even better, right? But like, it's basically there are like 3 tiers of thing, right? The highest tier is you have string split on regex, right? You have a function, you can give it a string and a regex, and it will split the string using the regex as a delimiter, right? Like, so wherever the regex matches, it'll split. This is one thing, right? The second level below that is split string on other string. Right? So given 2 strings of arbitrary lengths, like split the first string on occurrences of the second string. this gets you almost all the way there on almost like this is like so universally useful and common, right? Match returns capturing groups as array. I mean, it depends on what language it is, right? This is depends on the, but usually match will do this, yeah. But you can yeah, you can get there. But it's also, it feels overkill to write a regex for this sort of thing. When I just want to say, okay, split on new line, split on 2 new lines, split on comma space, right? This is very common thing I find myself doing. The third tier below this is you have string split. I've not used a single regex. I have also not used a single regex. This thing exactly. Ice lasers. This is the function that I want. Hello. Like it's super common, right? The function, the level below this is when you don't have split on 2 strings, but you do have split on 1 string and a character, or sometimes a string and like a function that takes a character and returns a boolean. This is like what Scheme gives you, right? And I think what Shen's standard library has too, and like a bunch of, and I just I just end up having to write my own string split on string on top of this, and I'm like, why is this not like? I feel like probably like 95% of programs I write that do anything with strings are calling string split on other string and string join with join this thing together. I don't know. It's and then below this is you have nothing, which is where fourth or something like this is, or C, I guess, is there too, right? Like you don't even have a concept of like a string as like a first class object, right? It's or like you're certainly not throwing around lists of strings and things, which is it has its own flavor, right? It's fine broadly, right? In those languages, it's like, okay, you're going to think of it in terms of a buffer, and you're going to have like something that returns the index of a certain the next index that has occurred. You know, you go a little more low level style, right? Hello, Wazi Kamawata, welcome in. Wazi, I did not know. Perhaps you shared at one point. I did not know you did Souls challenge runs. This was something that was outside of my knowledge. I think this is very good. I saw this mentioned in the context of your path of exiling. It's quite good. If I say some CB here, this is not going to work. This is the wrong type. If we say this as ref dot unchecked ref, I do Dark Souls speedruns, Elden Ring 2. Yo, huge. Doing Elden Ring modding. Okay, this is of great interest. The only other game I've ever played on stream is Dark Souls. I am not like a proper speedrunner. I am not like good. But I like am like I could probably get a little better. I feel like I can beat the game in like 3 hours without practice, and I feel like with practice I could probably get it down to like, you know, the problem is like I have not practiced any like actually like good routes or glitches or things. Like I need to like grind this. What build? The route I've typically done for Dark Souls 1 is doing I just rush the I don't want to gamble on the Black Knight Halberd RNG or whatever. So I typically go Gravelord sword style when I'm just playing for funsies. Which I think is like a kind of an older route, but also is easy and consistent. My own person. Oh, I see. The action grandma. I see. Okay. The content of these websites, it'll just be arbitrary binary data. This is the content of these for now is we're just trying to connect one at all, right? We're trying to connect one and set a handler that does anything at all. Okay. The problem now is we want to actually set things on self, right? What if I say pub counter just for now? Let's say C is I32, just to get a sense of, you know, let's say C is 0 here. I don't think we can probably do this, right? We probably cannot do this, guy. As in, how do you say? What is its? We probably cannot say self.c plus equal 1. Yeah, we certainly cannot. Because my intuition is that like the ownership of this just breaks, right? Like I don't think we can have this mutable reference. I think we probably need to like throw this in an RC or something. I think this is the thing. I'm not sure why it suddenly just violates into... Oh, it probably breaks this because the function type is different now. I don't know. It'd be nice to see the exact error. Can we get the exact error here? If we say trunk build, can you tell us about this? Yeah, here it is. Sure. It's not going to give us very instructive error message, I think. But it's because this, I imagine this is because into WASM closure is only implemented by like certain, like, I never remember the difference between the different FN trait types. But I think that's what it is. Maybe. Either way, this whole thing feels kind of sketchy to me. We probably want something that is... What do they do in John Library? Cloning facility? Congrats on Clone, Chromo Sundrift. Also, this is a rare honor. Chromo Sundrift. Congratulations. Where is... We go over to lib.rs over here. What is their handler? What do they actually modify over here? Where do they set the queue? They're saying f.as... They're just calling their own handler function, right? And what their handler function does is... It's just what... Like, it's on message ref.borrow, and on message ref is... I want fun. A language that has F in this and F in that. I'm tired of fun. Yeah. The we are going pretty pervasively RC ref cell style on these callbacks, at least. This is what Can I be a little bit silly with it? What if we say RC? Like, I want to see exactly what is the problem here. Can we qualify this guy? Let's actually just import this. We're gonna be doing it a lot. I want to get an idea of why we are fucked. Sure. What can we do with an RC here? We can say self.c. What are we actually... I mean, can we just say like this? I don't think so, right? I think we have to say a thing. We have to dref mute is required, but it's not okay. So we probably do need to say ref cell, right? RC is immutable. Yeah, so we need ref cell for the interior mutability. This is what they say, right? This is the word of the word of the day. And here we can say ref cell new. It's anti-sync, so we probably want arc mutex for this, right? If we want it to be... But I think this is... We may need this, but I think let's see for now. Cannot be applied to this. We have to probably say dot borrow mute, right? Is this the thing? Is it like this way? Yeah, and now even with this is when we start running into hell. This is when we start to run into hell a little bit. Something less strong than a mutex. The hell that we run into is that we can't just touch self willy-nilly, right? Self is... Yeah, we should not be moving self. If we don't move self here, I mean, even this, it's like, it's not like we don't, like, we can't, we probably need to make a clone. Yeah, that's what we need. We need some kind of RC wrap of self, you know, that, yeah, this is the guy. Because we can't keep this, I mean, just thinking about it, obviously, right? Like, this mutable reference to self, like, is not going to exist later when we, right? It's, let's say, But do we want to do this? Like, how do we? I mean, yeah, we can clone it on. We can clone C on the outside. Yeah, that's the thing. Right? So let's say C ref, which is exactly what they're doing otherwise, right? We can say self.c.clone, right? And instead of this, we can say in here C ref dot borrow mute. Okay. Progress. Okay. There we go. Okay, excellent. Okay, this is what we want. So it doesn't pollute names. It can be inside the call, so it doesn't pollute names. This is. Do you mean inside of here, the call to closure? Yeah, this is true, but I think it's just, I don't know. It'll be nice. I imagine we're gonna be doing this a lot. But this is just our little example. We'll want this to be a vector. Hello, Luigi401. Welcome. Do not touch self. Good. What is this? Is this good advice? Okay. This is message event. What is the shit? Is this just plain old data? It is. Probably is, right? What if instead we had messages? And this guy is a is there a nice type to use as a double-ended queue in this funny little language? I feel like we kind of want double-ended queue. Is there vec dq? Yeah, that seems pretty good. We can hit them with the rc ref cell vec. Can you just log it? We will log it, but I want to see if we can. I want to see if this access pattern is good, right? If this is, we will just log for now. But I want to make sure that our thing is set up in such a way that we can actually add to a queue if we want to, right? That's kind of because it would be easy to build this in a way that we could log it, but we could not add it to a queue attached to self, right? Because we did not think about the ownership very well. Vec new. Yeah, it's more we're putting our feelers out a little bit, right? Messages. This now we can say messages ref instead, self.messages.clone, and this is just clone. This clone is cheap. This is just cloning the RC, right? This is, and then here we can just say messages ref dot borrow mute dot push back. We'll push back and pop front. Maybe that seems sensible. I don't know what the convention is, but we'll do this. E. And we'll also say log info. Incoming. North is up. Yeah. E. We probably need to be debugging here too also. Okay. Excellent. Stacks grow left. Yeah. Nice. Okay, for now this should get us a little bit where we need to be. So let's actually run the thing. Let's just do it all in oob because oob provides us with a. I guess we could run it in that new test thing we just made, can't we? Where's that new guy? Test new. What's his name over here? Test new. Is he gonna run? Is test new gonna run? I think he is. Very cool. We tell it instead of being github.com LCOLONQ/Talea, can we say path equals dot/Talea instead? Is this okay? And then if in here if we say trunk build rather, do you do the trick? The stack ventures westward. Yeah, we're gonna have to install a bunch of shit, but I think it might be okay. Maybe so. Maybe so. We'll have to wait and see though. We'll just have to wait and see a little bit. Well, this builds. I'm gonna get more water again. We're drinking. I'll be back hopefully by the time it's done building. I'll just stay on this screen and mute myself. Huh? Hello? Hi, I'm back. We're here. We're here once again. Did it build? It looks like it did in fact build. The big blood. Hello Foss Unleashed. Welcome in. Hello. I think I've seen you elsewhere. I've seen you around the web. I can't recall exactly where. Maybe it's in the Masica channel, maybe it's in another place, but welcome aboard. It's great to see you. The coding VTubers. Yes, this is where we tend to be. This is where we tend to live. We have many friends among that venerable gang. This is yeah. Okay. We have this thing. We build against the thing. There are VTubers who code. They're mostly our friends around here, I think, Chromo Sundrift. It's I mean, I am technically this by some definition. There's also Yuki VT, of course, and Nova Liminal and LG. Basically all of our friends are kind of in this category, I think. The Prod is this, Masica, right? Enlin, Abby the Lesbian, Alkaline, a Statin Chan. I mean, there's a whole gang, right? The Ghost Tube. Yeah, Ghost Tubing is a new thing actually. It's distinct. I should clarify that. Okay. If we were to say can we, is there a convenient little like WebSocket test we can get? Can I start the LSP also? The fan tuber. Okay, we're experiencing LSP related flicker. That's a natural phenomenon, I think. It happens. There are even some big ones. I mean, like Vettel. There's Vettel, right? This is a person who exists. Bitrate. Yeah, it's not even bitrate. It's just my it's just that there's actual flickering on the screen. Yeah, okay, we're back. It has to start up Rust, right? This is why I need a laptop with 128 gigabytes of RAM, I think. For this thing to work. Okay. If we were then to, let's say, inside of finish title. What if inside, are there many laptops with that? I don't really think that there are. What if we were to say, let's I mean, we're gonna pull this later probably. So for now, let's do it the right way. Let's do it the right way. Let's say net is some net is some what are we loading here? Some net clients. Maybe that gets us there, or this is option rather. I'm thinking my brain is off. Struct client is private. Well, that's not good. If we go back over to client.rs, let's just make the struct public, please. Let's just make the struct public, please. Okay, fine. Do you rebuild now? Yes, you do. Excellent. The Fruit Company makes a very nice one. Yeah, I mean, I have not explored the Fruit Company's offerings very much in the past, I guess, but perhaps I should expand my horizons. Hello, Tilted Over. Welcome. Those new M4 guys. The problem is they keep making new M's faster than they catch up to the old M's, right? I need to just bite the bullet and buy an old M, right? Because when the M1 came out, I would like the M2 came out, I was like thinking about buying an M1. But then Asahi, like Linux, there was no Linux for the M2, right? And then now there's like, I don't think there's Linux for the M4 yet, and like I don't know. Asahi Linux M4, maybe there's info about this. I don't know where it currently stands as far as these things go. We are documenting the Apple Silicon platform on our wiki. I'm sure this is more technical documentation in general, but like, yeah. What is the support? We're not even up. We're only up through M3. We have some M3 support right now. Maybe so. Need to donate 5 to 10K. I think I'm like not. That would probably be a pretty cool thing to do. I'm not like opposed to doing something like that. Or like be a cool stream incentive, not going to lie. Yeah. Do a donation drive. Yeah, maybe so. This is possible for sure. I wouldn't want to offset that to others, I guess. I would just do it myself probably. But it could be interesting, or at least to like, I don't know, it'd be fun to like learn enough to like be able to contribute also, right? Like it seems like we could do this. I don't know. This can we say some nets client new? Of course, this doesn't actually do anything. And then down in here, what if we were to say if let's some c equals self dot nets, let's call this CL. Let's borrow. This guy is CL Entaro Tassadar. Is this If we were to say here connect, is connect real? It is real. It is real. What if we say this for now? It's gonna tell us we need an argument. TSMC in coming years. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows what will happen to anything though, right? Like if something happens such that Apple's platform collapses, right? Like we have bigger fish to fry, right? Like I feel like I don't know, right? Like this is my feeling, at least. Can we do this then? Okay, sure. We can connect. I don't know why it's not highlighting this. Maybe we have to restart again. It's not picking up the connect properly, which is interesting. We'll see though. We'll see though. Yeah, we're all fucked. Also like, you know, ARM, you as a user, it's not like the existing computer is gonna break, right? So it's like, you know, I don't know. I think it's probably okay to become a little bit invested in something like that. It's probably kind of fun. Okay, is there a convenient WebSocket server that we can use, or are we going to use our own WebSocket server? I think perhaps we would like to use our own WebSocket server. So let's write a simple test server. Let's make a guy like, do we need, I think I've had like, can you do Node.js in WebSocket natively, or do I need a dependency for this? I think I probably have a thing called dummy client in 1 million places that has the dependency. Is it over here? Over here natively? I'm saying import WebSocket from WS here. And I think that's happening because I'm saying WS inside of package.json. Is there a better way to do this? Server need a library. This is a client and I'm doing this. Is there a different kind of way? Node.js WebSocket server. I need like I would just do this in Rust, and I will if this is frustrating, but I need like the simplest possible shit, right? I don't want a AI, like look at this shit, right? Like this is like maybe this is a real site, maybe this is a real site, maybe this is a real site, maybe you can also just use bun, it's baked in. I don't really care what I use as long as it's fast. Bun WebSocket server, bun good. Bun.serve supports server-side WebSockets. Is this a possibility? I can just say bun.serve and do my business. Okay. Sure, fair. That will just work. Okay, can I get, let's see how just work it is. Source test test server. You can also bun build and wait, yo. Okay, is bun actually a little bit sick with it? I mean, of course, the real difficulty comes when you get into the world of graphics. Can I just say nix shell, nix packages? That's even better. Can I say nix run, nix packages bun? Do we have bun? I was gobsmacked by transition to bun. It exceeded hype. Okay, we can get bun very easily. If we hit them with the server .ts here, because you can just write TypeScript. Void function LSP mode. Are we fucking up? Where is... Do we have no TypeScript configuration here? Are we doing LSP mode things? We are. We are. What if we did eglot things instead and didn't worry about it? What if we just did eglot stuff instead and did not worry about that anymore, I think. Let's just kill everything. Let's go for a complete annihilation of this. And then what if we say in here, none of this? What if we just copy the config from Rust? Does that fix us entirely? Because we're not, it's not like we have like some fancy shit here. I imagine it probably just works. Well, I also imagine we probably don't have the thing installed. Eglot code actions. Don't need this guy. This is eglot rename. Require C LSP. No, none of this. We probably do want completion. We probably do. This makes sense. We don't need fly check. We don't use this anymore. It's been this long since I've written any TypeScripts, I guess. Okay. Rerun all of this. Sure. Server.ts. Okay, cool. Well, if I can... no, nothing. What is the major mode? What is the major mode here? You are TypeScript TS mode. I see. We go back to TypeScript to cweb.el. A bun specific LSP. Okay, maybe this is our option. We're saying TypeScript TS mode hook, and it's calling C TypeScript setup. Which is this guy. This guy is here. So why is that not getting called? Server.ts. No IDE support in current mode. C setup TypeScript. C TypeScript setup. Okay, that works. If I press QIS, okay, this just worked. What the fuck what is this connecting to? I don't know what this is connecting to, but maybe it just works. But it probably doesn't know about bun. It probably does not know about bun, but we're gonna just ball. If I say bun.serve, backend eglot is undefined. Oh, it's called something else now. Web.el. It's called, where's lsp.el? Bun init a new project with bun types. Okay, we shall see. We shall see. What is with you? Why are you not real? Why are you not real? That is an interesting question. Oh, this is out of date, right? If I say C Rust setup, it lives in a different place in my Nix store. Yeah, it's this guy. It's this guy. tsconfig.json. Hopefully not. We'll see though. We will see though. For sure. Okay, sure. This does this. If we go into here again, if we say init, yeah, sure. Go. That made a lot of shit. We kill. If we kill. If we go into index.ts, okay, is this, if I say run, okay, that does the thing that we want it to do. I'm happy I saved the points long enough to clone. Okay, this is cool. Is bun real now? Is bun real now? Bun is real now. That's very, very neat. We're TypeScript developers now. We're real Fortnite gamers. Holy shit. C Rust.el. Where's, I want to get the docs thing too. Where's C Rust set up again? You set contextual lookup to LDoc. Yeah, if we go back to web.el, I don't know why it's not running automatically, but either way, it should Should be fine. Redefine this, reload this. Now I can check the thing. Okay, very cool. Okay, what are we looking for now? We're looking for the Bun website. Jonathan Bun WebSocket. Bun.serve. Very cool. Can we get WebSocket handler? Fetch rec server. This is just populating this object, right? WebSocket is a bunch of handlers for things, right? Property message. Okay, we just have properties for everything. Message, WS message. This is just console.log message. Does that do the thing? Can I actually say things like this in JavaScript? Can I say incoming? Like this? Is that what is the F string format in this language? Is it like this? It's like that, right? Can I ignore all of these guys too? Need $? Yeah, okay, excellent. We got there. We are fucking gaming. I assume I need all of these or it's gonna yell at me. Or maybe it doesn't yell at me. It's cool. Wow. I don't care about this. There's probably one for connect too, right? Is there a guy called Connect? No. How do I do something when the WebSocket connect? Oh, is it just open? Does open do it? Console.log client connected. Excellent. Opepin. Yeah, okay, sure. Excellent. If we hit them with this, that maybe is doing something. That maybe is where does bun.serve serve? Where do you serve? What is your ports? What is your ports on bun.serve? Do you have documentation on bun.serve? Start fast port. It's environment variable port or 3000. Yeah, how does it know what port? Hello is _ yay. Welcome in. It's you can pass the port number in the object too. Let's just say that the port number. Let's just say it's fine if it's 3000. Okay. Fair. ZOMG, those fonts. Thank you. Yeah, you can tell where it overrides the default font and where it doesn't, right? Where it just picks Allegard and where it does not. It's kind of amusing. I like it a lot actually. Changing my default system font to Allegard has been one of the best. Like honestly, the two best aesthetic choices for the stream have been the Miku cursor and the Allegard system fonts. I think. Let's. A watch on that bun invocation too, to auto update on change. I mean, I'll just restart it for now. I don't want to get too confused. Can I rename this guy to eShell bun just so I remember what his name is? And then go back to test new, please. Do we have another shell in here in test new? Do we? Can we say trunk serve here? Well, this is not quite what we want either. If we go over to test to lib, what if we connect to WebSockets localhost 3000 / I assume that's the place. Do we build? We go to localhost 8080. Do we have any information here? Can we, you'll probably need to fuck with cores. Is this even making any requests at all? We're making WebSocket requests that is giving us 101. That's kind of cool. That's kind of epic. It's just not sending anything. We only log when we receive something. So it just works. It's all on localhost, so there shouldn't be any cores stuff. I think usually there are cores except, well, maybe not. but yeah. Like I think we should be fine. Yeah, it is on different ports, so like I'm kind of surprised that it does this, but maybe I don't know. Maybe there's something magical happening here. If we go over to can I just make a new workspace, please? Let's do that. Let's do this. Let's split this to index.ts eShell bun over here, please. We'll hit them with the watch also. I think that's fine, right? That should reload when if I say console.log reloaded. Or does that do something even more magical? Is this even more magical than this? With passenger plus nginx? Yeah. Normally I have a little thing floating around someplace when I need to do core shit locally where I have it's like a little proxy that just will forward things to like a couple of servers basically a very minimal reverse proxy. Which typically does the job. But yeah. Or alternatively, a proxy that just adds the cores header, like the just accept everything deal can be nice. Use cores. Okay, can I just actually send a message out? If I say ws dot, why are we immediately adding an additional? Okay, well, there's something fucked up about my completion. It immediately adds a second dot and fucks me. Is there send? Can we say send text? Hi. Hi. Okay, this is a little bit better maybe. Are we automatically refreshing this guy? Okay, can we load this up again? I don't know if we are. Why did that message show up on stream but not my chat? It showed up in my chat, the ... Does Twitch do weird shit? Twitch does weird shit with fucking everything. It's a nightmare. Also, why are we not logging that there's client connected? That's also concerning. I feel like we are perhaps not connecting to the right endpoint here. I feel like we are perhaps not connecting to the right. This is the wrong WebSocket. This is the wrong WebSocket. This is the WebSocket in Trunk's auto reload server. This is the wrong WebSocket entirely. Okay. Where are we? Yeah, it's the wrong trousers. Wait, we call that a Colonq moment now? Holy fuck. Is that the damn. That's that hurts. Oh, it's because finish title. It's because we need to click the mouse. And that's making this request, and that request is erroring because of reasons. It's erroring because of NS error WebSocket connection refused. And is that because, like, what with this bun.serve dealy, how do we know? I guess maybe I don't understand the bun.serve like endpoint yet. I think this is because, is this because of cores? Cores would tell us differently, right? Cores there would be a prefetch that would yell at us, right? What's biblicality? It's basically it's a measurement of how many words in your message are in the King James Bible. Like cores usually fails because it, like cores does the funny little prefetch thing and it will tell us about that. I think maybe. Isn't that the upgrade request? I don't think cores is needed for a WebSocket server for my Googling. Yeah, I don't know. Either way, I have a sense that it's just not. Can we see a little bit? Here's WebSockets. Start a WebSocket server. Like what endpoint is this thing actually on? Like what is the like say I wanted to put this guy on a different path. How I wonder if it's someplace else. Where is, it's all just on the route? Yeah. Okay, you can do it this style, I guess. So you have to, if you want to do it on a different path, you have to do it manually, which is sort of weird, but like this is whatever, it's fine. It's convenient enough. This is certainly far more convenient than anything else we're working with. Okay, maybe it's the fact that I have a path there at all is a little bit fucked up. Validate the origin header to control which origins are permitted to establish connections. Okay, fair. But it shouldn't bother us here. Let's go over to here. Let's go over to here. If we go back to lib.rs test new, what if we just take this guy off the end? We can just take this guy off. I mean, this is the exact same deal. And we go over to to do title, and we click once. This is leading us to once more, right? This guy, this NS error situation. Where does the error actually live? This guy, is this? How could it be partially in the search? It's how many times certain things can be more or less based on the number of occurrences, basically. It maxes out at 1,000 occurrences, and yeah, this is the idea. Where could it be? 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 Yeah. Do we have? I wonder, like, it's not really giving us a whole lot here to work off of. Niche Penguin, yes. With like WSOCAT, yeah, probably. I mean, we could run our existing dummy client from before. I guess. Where's dummy client? Where's this guy? We used this guy a bunch in the past. Where's listen.js? Where's this guy live? What if we make him listen on localhosts? It could be a localhost domain kind of situation. What if I say you are localhost 3000? We've used this guy many times, so he should work if anybody does. Right? If we say node listen.js, here we have duplicate content length, which is sort of scary. I don't know what that's all about. Can we get WSOCATs? Is that an option for us? WebSOCATs. Do you live inside of Nix? 2 content length? Yeah, that does not seem very promising to me. If I Nix search Nix packages WebSOCATs, do you exist? Are you real? Are you real, or are you false? Are you real or are you false? Print your warnings about CUDA, Nix. I know your ways. I should probably just have searched this. This is why I use the website. This is why we use the website. Do you know about Nix, comma? I do not know about that. This seems like something that is maybe interesting. Please share if you have it. Can we I end up using this website a lot. Okay, we do have it. If I say Nix, oh, I did not realize you were a Nix user, Walthus. This is run software without installing it. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. It wraps these things, right? It makes it convenient to say Nix run. I see. I wonder if this works well with flakes. I wonder if this is the way it's described. At least it's like, I wonder. It does have a flake.nix here. I wonder if it works well with like having a system flake rather than using channels. I don't know. Maybe it does. I never checked to see like how the old style Nix commands work still. This would be interesting though. Content length is being duplicated but with different values in the header. I don't know what's going on there. We just need to test that this server works any way, right? We need to test that it works any kind of way. Nix packages WebSOCATs. Help, please help me. Become installed. Help. Save me. Okay. We can connect client. We just give it the URL, right? If I just say WS localhost 3000. Received unexpected status code 200 OK. Okay, so it seems like this guy is not running properly. This seems... I would be sort of surprised if he is. That's kind of exciting. Is there Can we do this with Node easily? Is Bun the bust? Can we do this otherwise? Like, or am I just going to install Tungstenite or something and go Tungstenite style? Is this... What is the... I feel like this should be an easy task. Where can we go? Guides, WebSocket simple. Copy and paste this example. Copy and paste this example. I will copy and paste this exact example for you. I guess we sort of did do this. It's a head scratcher. It's a freaking head scratcher, I think. Okay, listening on localhost 3000. Can we get another shell somewhere? Where's our other guy? Here it is. Test. Okay, this does go. What is the difference? What did we fuck up? I don't know. Maybe we fucked up something. Clearly we did. I'm curious now. Here we said bun.serve whatever. This is async now. I don't know what we did. I am unsure of the nature of this beast. Oh, I guess we're manually saying server.upgrade here. Maybe it doesn't handle it unless you upgrade explicitly. Maybe we were foolish in that way. You weren't returning the right thing in the open handler? Oh, maybe so. We want an open handler because we want to send a message. We want to send a message when the thing connects, right? Can I say open WS? If I change this, does it break? If I change this, does it break? Test. Do you break? Do you break? eShell 5. No, you don't break. It works. It works fine. I don't who fuck you. Yeah, you need the server to upgrade. The thing they put at the beginning, like this was just, we were skipping, they were eliding that part. It was not unnecessary. They were merely eliding it for simplicity of showing the WebSocket block. This makes sense now. Okay. Fine. We've solved this mystery. Phew. Okay. If we return to our pleasant little home, if we refresh the page and I click, okay, we appear to have connected. We appear maybe to have connected. And now we have closure invoked after being dropped. I see we're in hell. I see we're in a little world I like to call hell. That's good. Okay. Well, this is, yeah, now we're in the understandable pleasant. This hell is practically balmy, right? This is our comfortable little hell. Double underscores everywhere. Yes, hello Snack QT, welcome in. So what does this hell have in store for us? I think if we go back to, this has to do with the fact that our closure is not living long enough. Presumably the closure that is being invoked after being dropped is the closure that is in, it's this guy, right? This closure here, right? The one, this fellow. Why is he being dropped though? I would sort of hope that calling set on message would be enough to make him not be dropped anymore. Yeah. I don't know. Let's see. What does the other thing do differently from us yet again? What do they do differently? This is the wrong trousers again. Let's see. They say on message callback, they box the guy, but then they call wrap, which should be the same as just calling new, I hope. I hope. Are we? Oh, they call forget to keep it alive. They even mention it here. What the fuck is forget? What is the purpose of forget? Is it to stop it from being dropped? Hello is underscore yay, welcome in. Also, if you're new, we have a place. We have a Discord. It's linked to an IRC server. It's pretty. It's fairly active, and we talk about computers and stuff there all the time. It's good. It's good. You might even like it. If I say cb.forget, what is this? I assume this makes Rust forget about a thing. So now it's treated as managed by just the JavaScript side on. Is this the same as leaking the thing? Oh, nice IRC. Yeah. I have a little. We host our own IRC server, and I have a little bridge thing that I wrote that connects it to Discord and like bridges back and forth. It just doesn't. It's saying don't drop this thing. Right. Would this be the same if I threw this in a box and I leaked it? Maybe. Probably not though, because I think the thing that's relevant is that. Well, maybe it is. Maybe it works. It seems like the JavaScript thing is still keeping track of this before. It's just losing track of it. Like, that's a runtime error, right? And on the Rust side, it can't find it anymore. So presumably if I just made the Rust side never drop it, that would also be. But either way, this is fine. This is fine. It's funny to think, like, most of these things are not, like, real things that exist in Rust. They're just like a handle, right? Like, most of the web stuff, it doesn't actually, like, live in, like Rust is manipulating a handle that then like kind of WebSys, the Wasm bindgen stuff sort of like assigns meaning to in its JavaScript calls outside. Like it kind of keeps track of what things are associated with which handle, I think. Okay. This is good though. If we call this forget now, let's go back to test new. Let's force this to rebuild maybe. If we go back to do title. Let's force it to rebuild for real. Okay. If I click now. Hey, we got a message. Wow, very cool. We have an incoming JS value message event. Extremely cool message event, obj object, obj JS value message event. We love that. We love that for us. And if we look at this guy, there's a way to see WebSocket traffic, right? What is his... There's a way to see this. How do you see this guy? I know there's a way. I've done it before. Click the message in the WS tab. Are we too narrow here? Do we need to have next to media? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. That's just trying to connect to it. I could have sworn I've seen this before. If you click that, then there should be info lives in the first WS message somewhere in there. Yeah, I've done it before by accident. I don't know why I haven't. Maybe because we're living in narrow style. It's too not very visible to us. This should just be time. This should be everything. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Can I see if I right click this guy? Can we see anything? You've been clicking the second so far. The first one is a WebSocket that is for like it's for like the auto reload of this page. This guy is the one we actually care about. Are there more guys over here? No. This doesn't really matter. I'm just curious. Hello, S3 Cur 3D. Unsecured. Welcome in. This is hacking. This is epic hacking type behaviors. I don't know. Who could say? Either way, it does not matter for now, I think. It does not matter for now, I think. Can we make this not sort by size anymore? How do I not sort by that anymore? How do I sort by fucking time? Is that right? Yeah. Okay. Good. Yeah, either way we got there. So can we print the value in the message? Is that viable? Normal way about kind of complicated stuff, at least for non-programmer. Yeah, I feel like hello task 666. I think the secret behind all of this stuff is that it really isn't that complicated, right? Especially what I'm doing now. Like mostly, like I feel like fucking Homer Simpson, right? I feel like I'm bumbling through, right? But that's fine, right? Ultimately, like programming is a lot more like being a plumber than it is like being like some kind of Einstein math genius, right? It's about like it's really like there's a lot of jargon, but it's much more of like a technician type thing, I feel, than anything. There are certainly moments where there are things that are interesting that are you know but like in algorithms and data structures and things like this, and there are more theoretical things, but like the actual nuts and bolts of everyday programming is like it's just jargon heavy, right? And it has unfortunate cultural associations, I think, just by, you know, I don't know. I think it's and I'm just fucking around more than anything. I'm going very slowly and chatting a lot and just being kind of a goofball. Can force join just about any client to a channel. I see. This is somewhat fearsome. What is the implication of this? I'm here to have comp sci and data science degrees, but actual hands-on coding can be technician based right up to, yeah. I mean, just in general, right? Like what the majority of what people are doing, right? It's just an ego trip, right? It's not you don't need to be like some super genius to write like whatever, like I don't know. Like there's certainly places where I think in general these things are overstated. You should just try things. You like it's just worthwhile to just try a thing, I think. Also do not auto switch the UI to said channel. I see. Force join is just sending channel messages to the client without them explicitly /joining. Yeah, he's like there's no like all /join does is just makes you get the messages, right? I think this is always I mean sending a join to the client. I guess I don't know. Yeah, they're not heavy like audio or graphics. Yeah, there are some things that are more so, right? Like doing graphics, especially 3D graphics, like does benefit heavily. It does benefit heavily from having like good solid linear algebra knowledge, I think, right? And trigonometry, which is, you know, close, like this is like having a good idea of this stuff can be helpful for this, but like, you know, this is both not like super fan, this is like high school math most of the time, and it's like also like not super fancy. Like no more than an accountant or an actuary. Bring this up to the modern IRC people. I see. Thank you. Welcome. I mean, you say, where are the other boys? Well, you could, yeah, sure. I am still here, Colonoscopy. Welcome. 3D physics. Yeah, then you're in, like, again, there's certainly arbitrary amounts of complexity. Like, again, like you can model the real world, right? And so you can go as far as you like with these things. But I think, I don't know. It's not inherently something that's like scary and horrible and awful, right? It's just like a, yeah. I think we probably want to be logging something that is not like, instead of just pushing back E, we probably want something that's slightly nicer, right? Like what can E actually be? Can we look at let's look at our friend wasm sockets lib.rs anyway, right? It's sort of unpleasant because they're distinguishing it based on what E.data is. Visiting the fam, so I missed a bunch. We have been fucking around a whole bunch, Colonoscopy. We're playing with some WebSocket stuff a little bit. I'm kind of pleased with it broadly, I think. I'm pleased that callback actually runs. I guess it makes sense because the callback is from the how do you say, the like, it's just from the browser, right? It's funny that we get this without like like it feels funny that like a callback can preempt our like little Rust loop thing without it being async, but this makes sense, right? When you consider how it's running. Should mess with them more. Yeah, specifically we're trying to build out some multiplayer support for the Ubgen. The Ubgen, John Oubliettes is our aim. Okay. So this whole thing is they just have a message struct, right? They're just saying, okay, this is basically what we want to do too, right? I think that's what we want, right? We want to say pub enum message binary is vec u8, text is string, right? This is really all we care about. And we need a way to parse one of these websys message events into that, right? So let's just write that also up here, maybe, right? Let's make pub fn from message events, and this takes one of these guys, right? Websys message event, and this is going to be like the standard wasm bind, the standard websys shit of like it's a bunch of annoying bullshit to get it into the right shape, right? So it's a bunch of matches on dine into what will be the result of what you're doing. So okay, I don't want to spoil the ultimate result is for yet okay. My 2-year stream anniversary is on January 28th. This is in service of something I would like to get done before then. I would like to have a cool thing done for my stream anniversary, so I'm building out some functionality that will let this happen, right? And the goal is I have a little game engine that I made. It's not really like a game engine, like not in the sense of like I have a toolbox that makes it easier for me to make games, right? I've put some tools together that I like a lot, and it makes it easier for me to make little game like programs, right? That run in the browser typically. Or natively now. So I have this little project, right? This has been an ongoing stream project, and this uses that engine, right? It's relatively developed, right? It's got features, right? There's stuff happening. It's 3D, right? There's stuff going on here. There's UI, there's menus, there's things like this, right? I've been building this out for a little while. One notable thing that it does not have is it has basically no infrastructure for handling some kind of like multiplayer, right? I'm not building multiplayer in this game in particular, but a future secret thing that I want to do needs multiplayer. It needs some kind of like real-time multiplayer stuff going on, right? So what we're doing is like in that toolbox that we have, we're trying to add some tools that make it easier to have multiplayer. And what that means is we need a way to talk over the internet and synchronize the game, basically, right? So like if there's a server, the server knows like what the game is about. We need a way to like have the client tell the server what it's doing, and then have the server tell back, okay, here's what the game is like now, right? Yeah, hello JRFFE, thank you for the follow. And if you're new, again, we have zone. There is a zone. If you care to join it. So yeah, and we've just been working through a lot of different like how we want to talk to the internet, right? That's kind of the essence of it. I think we basically just want to do this verbatim. I'm going to copy and paste this. Verbatim because it's exactly what we want to do. I think it's exactly what we want to do. And I think actually we're going to say let message equals the result of this if. Probably let message equals the result of this if maybe. Let's actually say message, and then down here we can say if let's say none here. Let's say none here for now too, just for the purposes of convenience. Let's say some message some message equals message. Then we do this whole thing. Down here, and we're going to log out message. And that's going to mean we're going to have to say, we want this to be derive debug, right? Yeah. And this should return self, probably. But actually, this code needs to live up there. This is going to... I was wondering, like, why is this a little bit messy? This is why. It needs to look like this. I think it should always be one of these, actually, so we don't even need them, maybe. Let's just say let's message equals message from message event e. Then we do this. Yeah. And this pushback, this can now just be message instead. Thank you for the curse. we have that other tune, you know, the one that Clock really likes. I do love tunes. I love show tunes mostly, maybe. I don't know. The where is okay. It's like this guy. This is no longer this way. We'll do, in the else case we can just panic. The lick? Yeah, it could be the lick. Unknown received weird WebSocket message. This should not happen because we're gonna classify this into 3 cases, right? This is the cases are the ones from here, right? It's these guys. There should only be a few possible. I mean, this is panicking anyway. So much you nerfed the redeem. Oh yeah, you had ray tracing, right? I am intending to build some kind of ray tracer. Honestly, I almost feel like a thought I've been having a lot recently is that the little games we're making, right? Like again, this game, the resolution that we typically work in is 360 by 240. I really like this resolution because I'm nostalgic for it because it's the resolution of the Game Boy Advance. I think no, it's even it's smaller than that. It's 240 by 160. I think. Is this the case? Context.rs. Yeah, 240 by 160 is the one. It's small as fuck, right? There are not many pixels on this screen right now. I've been wondering lately whether it would be simpler to do all of this with ray tracing. Because oftentimes the constraints of our problem are such that I feel like that would be kind of good, right? Like we have relatively simple geometry due to the fact that I cannot 3D model very well, if at all. It's mostly going to be always cubes, very simple other shapes, and how do you say, like flat planes for sprites, like billboarded sprites. But we tend to go for like kind of interesting or complex lighting effects. So there are some shader toys that push low-res graphics quite far. Yeah. So I'm wondering, like, even performance-wise, if this would be better. Hello, Raymarch. Specific functions of a graphics card, like the ray tracing. I mean, this is a thing that we wouldn't have to do this we wouldn't have to do this specifically. I know the newer graphics cards have some support for this kind of like the RTX stuff. I don't actually know how any of that works at all. I think it's like I don't know what that is, basically. Is that what they call ray marching, actually? Like, what does RTX actually give you, and how is that functionality accessible? Do we know about this? Ray tracing NVIDIA. I don't know. Can we do this in OpenGL? Can we do this in Vulkan? I mean, I know how to do ray tracing in the sense that, like, we could write a fragment shader or a compute shader that does light photon simulation for each pixel or whatever, right? This is like, I vaguely understand this concept, right? How does it work on a like what is that even doing on like the web GPU ray tracing demo on HN the other day? Why don't you define a specific acceleration structure that you can use it to quickly reject intersections? I see. Vulkan, there are extensions for optimized triangle ray intersection. I see. So it's a very simple API for, and I wonder how this is actually accessible. It makes sense that it's for that, right? Because that seems like the most complicated part in general of the thing, right? Of determining whether where the thing collides with your geometry. Separate shader stages in GLSL. I see. I wonder if we could have like NVIDIA Vulkan ray tracing tutorial. Okay, this seems like there's a Vulkan extension VKKHR ray tracing. Okay. Does this break your computer? Yes. Seemingly yes. GPU shader stage is not defined. Uncaught in promise. This seems like a problem. To an because the thing is, like, if I were to write a ray tracer from scratch, right? Like you could do it with software ray tracing and a compute shader. Yeah. That's like what I'm thinking, right? With low res and simple geometry. I wonder if this is even more performant than what I'm doing now. I don't, or at least if I wanted to have like really complex lighting effects and good shadows and stuff, I wonder if ray tracing would be cheaper at this resolution. I don't know. I can imagine a world where it is. I think I'd have to like it seems like it's worth testing. Like what if that's the new thing? We just like, because that's already, I feel like, kind of like the style that we want, right? Like the style that we want due to our limited artistic talents is low 3D in low res with simple low poly geometry and billboards, but with nice ass lighting effects, right? That's kind of maybe the style that we're going for generally. And it would certainly, like, it would at least simplify things a lot, right? It would save us from having to think about shit like, like shadow maps and stuff, right? Like, as far as I am aware, like this would help with all of this. We would have good reflections without having to worry about all kinds of bullshit, right? Like it'd be use the raster pipeline to get the fragment shader invocations for a certain silhouette, and then ray trace from there for secondary bounces, etc. Because the rasterizer is just that fast. I see. This still might be. It still might be worthwhile. We'd have to. I don't know. I mean, honestly, at the resolution we're working with, I could probably get away with doing it all in software, right? Like, we could get away with a whole lot of nonsense. Ray tracing, maybe look at this. Okay, cool. Is this going to link to the same tutorial that we're on? Maybe. This is just going to tell us about stuff, right? And they're going to tell us we can use this through these things. Here's the actual tutorial though. There's a Vulkan extension. You can here, this is requesting the extension. There's sure. Acceleration structure. To be efficient, ray tracing requires organizing the geometry into an acceleration structure that will reduce the number of ray triangle intersection tests during rendering. Typically implemented in hardware as a hierarchical structure, but only 2 levels are exposed to the user. A single top-level acceleration structure referencing any number. Okay, sure. Corresponds to. Okay, sure. You sort it into scene and meshes, right? You break down your hierarchy into top-level scene and then bottom-level meshes. And you like basically you get one level of instancing, right? You have blasses, which are a bunch of meshes, and you have tlas, which is a bunch of, it's telling you where those meshes are duplicated, right? This makes sense. This is typical, right? It's you need something like this to avoid duplication, because you often have repeated things, but you don't need more than this, right? This gets you all the way there. Okay. So you need to set up ASCII mode. Oof, I don't know. If I make an ASCII mode, I'll feel obligated to make it run on curses, which, like, honestly would not be bad to do. I could just do the same thing I do for the model, right? Just like in the native build, just like grab the output frame buffer and do the thing. That'd be kind of good. But I'm committed. Like, if there's a text mode, it needs to be real text. This is something that I cared about a lot when I was younger. I don't really give a shit about it now, but like, I feel like this is like, you can't claim your game is a text-based roguelike if it doesn't run in a fucking terminal window. If it doesn't run under my TTY, it's not a text-based game. That's a graphical game with tiles. So I think in honor of my past self, I have to do it the right way. It wouldn't be hard though. Yeah, Dwarf Fortress treated you that bad. Yeah, and so many fucking other roguelites, right? I'm being too silly. But there's so many games that, like, even Dwarf Fortress Classic. This is a graphical game with tiles. I think there is a curses mode of Dwarf Fortress Classic, actually. Yeah, if it doesn't run over a serial cable console connection, it's not text-based. Yes, this is true. If I cannot press Control Alt F2 and run the game, this is yeah. Dwarf Fortress is actually just like a graphical window with little images of letters, right? There's that's why there's like a bunch of funny little tiles. Okay. So basically what you need to do here for ray tracing is you need to turn all your geometry into a format that the stuff can read. This makes sense, right? That's like the essence of ray tracing, is determining like where your ray hits the geometry and at what angle, right? Yeah, I mean, there are some there's like Sixel and stuff like this, right? There's terminals that support lots of funny things, but I feel like it's gotta work in raw Linux console. This is essential. Okay, we gotta keep drinking here. This is all this yelling is thirsty work. Okay, this is whatever. What is the actual thing that it gets you though? Once you've provided your model in this format, like presumably you don't just say, okay, ray tracing on. Now you have some primitives that you use to actually do things with it. Not yet standardized for the browser. If you run a web GPU compute ray tracer instead, it will run in the browser. I see. If you use frame buffers, does that count as Linux console? Maybe it does. I feel like that you can get away with that. You can get away with that for sure. And there are some things that will do that. Like I think W3M works in the Linux console, and we'll do, I don't know. Like I certainly like yeah. Vulkan code is so gross. I mean, it's not for human beings, I think. Thinking in terms of Xterm and such. Yeah. This is like Xterm will do the thing, but like it's not a console. Never enjoy. I mean, it's not for human beings, right? Like Vulkan is, I feel like, written for like, you're not like, this is not like for an end user writing a video game, right? It's for someone. It's supposed to be generated or like engine code, right? That like someone else is writing. Like this is. Yeah, they did it this way for, yeah. Hello, own eat guano also. It's fine, whatever. Okay, they're still just walking us through the acceleration structure, which I guess is probably the majority of this. Okay, what do we get out of this? You have additional shader passes. Yeah, it's an API like DirectX or OpenGL. What is now though? Like I guess SDL3 GPU is the answer. Presumably. The answer is SDL3 GPU. I'm sort of coming to the conclusion. Save us please. I don't know, that sucks. Yeah, maybe it does. But yeah, I mean the answer probably is still just use OpenGL. But that also sucks for certain reasons, maybe. I don't know. It doesn't matter that much, but it is frustrating that it's like there's no, like you have to, like, it's nice to feel like you're like, for learning purposes, it's nice to use the thing that's, you know, I mean, you're just gonna have to learn. You're gonna, like, the thing, if you want to use the thing that's right on the metal for learning purposes, you're just gonna have to learn a lot more now. You just have to get a little more excited about your learning. Okay. So there's just an additional shader pipeline. What are the shaders that we have in the thing? What does the thing look like? They're just going to tell us about the logistics of doing this. Ray tracing pipeline. Okay. When ray tracing, unlike rasterization, we cannot group draws by material. So every shader must be available for execution at any time when ray tracing, and the shaders executed are selected on the device at runtime. The ultimate goal is to assemble a shader binding table. The structure that makes this runtime shader selection possible. Essentially a table of opaque shader handlers, probably device addresses, analogous to a C++ V table. So we have to build this table ourselves. Also, the user can smuggle additional information. Okay, sure. So Masico writes a lot of Vulkan, right? I think so. I've also seen Enlin write quite a lot of Vulkan as well. This is also true. I think their web GPU, WGPU is that. API is very clean. Yeah. I've heard that it is a nice middle ground, maybe. Although I have no experience. Metal 1.5 seems very, very verbose and annoying compared to pooping out some OpenGL code. I really think you got to check out SDL GPU. Maybe this is maybe what you're looking for. The like we're hearing good things about this. A mere 10,000 plus pages of memorization of archaic knowledge just to load a light bulb to do proper dynamic lighting. Maybe so. Maybe so. I mean, this is like quote unquote proper dynamic lighting is hard as fucking. I feel like once you're at that point where you're thinking about things like this, like my feeling is that like getting Vulkan to the point where you can run anything is like most of the battle, right? I feel like once you're at the point where you can run anything, right? Where you can put a triangle on the screen, you're like probably like where you are with OpenGL, right? Like it's probably not so bad. Because like once you can do anything, like the space of things that you could possibly want to do is pretty low, right? It's usually just doing this what do you actually care about doing, right? From the API, you care about loading your shaders, you care about getting textures and like vertices onto the GPU and referenced by and you care about doing draw calls where you say draw these vertices and have these textures available in these uniform set with this shader, right? Like this is like, and I feel like once you're at that stage once with Vulkan, even you're probably like, you know, it's just gonna be it's just that, but with different combinations of these things. Like what are the other things I do in OpenGL occasionally? I toggle some flags, right? I'm sure like these are not just like globals in OpenGL, but I'm sure this is something that's like sensible to handle, right? I toggle like backface culling and stuff. I'm sure there's something I can do about that. I do like stencil buffer things occasionally. I'm sure there's some like, but like overall there's just like not many things you need to do. It's just like the initial boilerplate is a lot. The 10 trillion triangles, please. What's the main reason modern? So OpenGL has Vulkan is sort of the sequel to OpenGL. Task 666. The OpenGL is like a standard. It's maintained by this group called the Colonq group. And then GPUs like drivers implement this, right? So if you like install the driver for your NVIDIA GPU, that like has an implementation of OpenGL. The sequel, the Colonq group has since rolled out a new API called Vulkan, right? So we're going to state now where like most things support both, as well as DirectX, which is maintained by Microsoft or whatever. But the like Vulkan is like kind of the successor. Further complicating things is that there is also a thing called WebGL, which allows you to get hardware accelerated graphics in the browser. And this is really the only way to do it, at least in a sensible way right now. There are some future things coming along the way, but like it's not Vulkan either. So like WebGL, OpenGL is in a kind of a funny spot where like it's the thing you can do that with like a relatively thin compatibility layer, write both browser stuff and also native stuff. And that's like kind of good. I don't know. It's tolerable at least. Okay, I want to see. Okay, what do we have here? The entry point for ray tracing is the ray generation shader, which needs to like basically determine the direction the ray is going, I assume. When will WebBL drop? Oh damn, we're moving in all sorts of different directions now, are we? We have Yowie on the stream. Hello, Abby the lesbian. Also, welcome in. We were talking about you earlier because people were mentioning the extended programming VTuber universe. Can we no, it's good. Can we shout out Abby? We are looking at how RTX does ray tracing because we got distracted. We are ostensibly writing some stuff that plugs WebSockets into other WebSockets. That we're trying to add some WebSocket stuff to our little Rust WASM engine thing. It's Fujo Friday after all. It's well known. Hello Cuber 3. Main reason is that OpenGL is difficult to use, right? Yeah, OpenGL also is. It's been superseded by Vulkan because OpenGL is very old and has many quirks. The typical stuff. Okay, you just get a bunch of different fucking shaders. You have shaders that you can use. Like, how do you actually determine what color it is? I see. Okay, the closest hit shader maybe is the thing. in the closest hit shader, you can actually determine like what fucking color the thing is supposed to be. Maybe, and you have access to a lot of different shaders for materials through the funny table guy. Maybe this is right. Let's ray trace. Can we see main? We have Imgui going on here. We have, is this going to be some, yeah, this is not going to be something we can derive. We'd have to look at the code a little more closely, I think. I don't know. They have wavefront.glsl here. Who knows? Who knows? Club Penguin in 3D. Yeah. Secretly making Club Penguin remake in low resolution with ray tracing. Yeah, this is really what it is at the end of the day. Okay, I'm fuck this. Okay, this is a lot, right? It's a fucking lot, but ultimately, like, the advantage of this is like it's a lot, but it's not like too far, right? It's a lot, but you're still using the like it's kind of guiding you, right? You have to apply this transformation to your geometry, and then you have to use a whole different rendering pipeline, obviously, different shaders and stuff. But like you can still reuse a lot of shit, I imagine. And then you get a lot for free. Yeah. I think I don't know. One of these days I got to just go through the ray tracer in a weekend thing, write a simple software ray tracer, and then write that in a fragment shader, and then just be happy. And I feel like, honestly, the only part that I don't know how to do right now is like the hard part, which is the determining collisions with a bunch of different types of geometry. So like if I can like get a good situation going on there, then we're cooking. Then we're cooking, I think. I don't know what you're even supposed to do with that, but like I assume there's some kind of spheres and point lights is a cinch. Yeah. This is I think I'm like I think I could do it right now even with spheres and points, right? Spheres are so nice, right? But like I feel like I want cube. SDFs plus ray marching is where it's at. Maybe this is the fuck. I'm like choking on my own water. Maybe this is the method. Top tier joke. Thank you. Thank you. Own eat guano. 2D box collision first. You're gonna tease me forever. Okay. Okay. Let's rewind a little bit. Can we cast these things properly here? I'm just copying the code from other places because what this is just a bunch of casts basically. This is just a bunch of like extract the data from the JavaScript thing, right? So if you gave us an array buffer, we need to turn the array buffer into a vector of bytes, right? Because the thing we have in our binary messages is that. I think this is broadly exactly what we want here. Right? I think this is it. We don't care about this. This is garbage. This is their callback system. What we do want, I mean, this is just the raw array. This is what we want. Okay. This is fine. A test of reading and most fail. It's ow neat guano. I see. Are you a guano enthusiast? Ow neat guano. Okay, what is this case here? Okay, otherwise it can also be a blob. I don't know why it can be a blob. I don't know what the distinction is between array buffer and glob or and blob here. But it is sort of confusing to me. If it's a blob, they're doing a bunch of bullshit. Hello, Cybergano. Test 123. Hello. Can we type test 123 in the chat room? This seems good to do. A wrapper around array buffer. What if I just ignore that case for now and say we crash if we get a blob? I think I'm comfortable with that. I think the case I want to handle is the string case. What if we handle the string case instead, and we just say that that's message text. What is the type of text here? JS string. I can just say dot into. Okay, maybe this goes. Maybe this goes a little bit, and then what if we just don't return? Okay, and what if we just don't bind? Okay, we're cooking. We were half memeing. A task 666 executed successfully in your view. I've lost track. Losing 20 minutes. Okay, the thing is, this is not losing 20 minutes. Consider it like this: instead of me losing 20 minutes, you have given me 20 minutes. You have given me 20 minutes of like talking excitedly about something that I know at least one person cares about. Right? Like you are giving me free confidence, right? Like I could have been sitting here on my own talking to nobody saying right? But instead you have given me 20 minutes where like I know somebody cares about what I'm saying, at least a little bit maybe. So like yeah, this is you are providing the context. What makes this code me hello cybergon 0. What makes you okay, now we should actually show what the contents of the messages we are receiving are. If I go over to to do title, are we still interesting. Oh, we're saying trunk build. Can we say trunks? This is the wrong guy. This is the wrong trousers. Where is oh, we gotta go over to test new. I see. It's more smooth brain. It is. We do try and keep it that way, I think, generally. Okay, we can see incoming text test. Yippee, we get new messages. Okay, next question. Can we receive many new messages over time and poll them? Is that possible? Can we poll many messages? I like that this will expose the queue that we're putting the messages into, so that we don't have some hidden queue that's going to overflow or like be behind. We know how big it is and we can access it. It's being able to get our hands on things like that is very nice. I think I don't know. Maybe I'm a freak for this, but I think I'm a little bit of an encapsulation. I don't know. I like not hiding this from us. I like that we can do it. I like that we can poke at it and like check things about it. This is good. If we say poll, then right, talking with the IRC people, and it says that we're leaning towards saying clients must respect unsolicited joins because those can come from several legitimate sources. I see. Yeah. Can we say poll self, and this is going to return option message. This will return option message. I think. And what will this do? Well, it's just going to get the head of the list. Hello, Basie. Welcome in. It's great to see you, Basie. Hello. I hope you're doing well. I think you streamed earlier. If I saw correctly, I think we got a shout out from you. Hope you're enjoying your lifetime. If we say self dot messages dot borrow mute dot pop front, because we're pushing back, we want to be popping front. Starting a new game project. Good times. Oh, very nice. This should be simple. Does borrow mute panic or block? Does panics? Okay, that's hell. That's hell. I feel like we want it to panic for now, but in the real world, we maybe want it to block. Maybe. Because, like, this is a possible case where there could be multiple borrow mutes at the same time, right? This is correct. Like, we have a situation here where this borrow mute could be happening while this borrow mute is happening here. It's unlikely, I think, but, like, maybe it can't actually. I don't know. It's hard to tell. But I feel like this is unsafe. I don't know the exact points that the browser run, like when the browser can like maybe I don't know. I don't have a good enough idea of how WASM runs in the browser, I think. To get a sense, or if these things could happen, if this could be interrupted midway through the pushback or something. I assume it can. Maybe we just go like I want one that like blocks, but that's like they're not gonna give me that. Maybe I have to just busy loop and like I don't know. Let's just leave it for now. If we run into panics, we'll deal with that. it's sort of scary because there could be panics that are very difficult, that very, very rarely occur, right? Block the browser. Yeah, I want to block the fucking browser until the thing gets put in the damn queue, right? I don't want to have to wait for the queue's mutex to like, right? Like this is maybe this is why we should be using Arc. Maybe this is why we should be using Arc mutex rather than RC refcell, actually. Maybe this is the reason for this. I think actually that's probably what we want to do, given that we are having this discussion at all. So let's start. Let's thinking. RC mutex, perhaps. Maybe this is the way. Not that it gets you much. Yeah, let's just do this, I think, and see if that does what we like. See if like I have to think it through. Arc mutex, but I think that seems like what we want to do. It seems like what we desire. So what do we have on messages ref now? I mean, we still have borrow mute. I feel like there's also get mute, which is probably what we want, which has the guard, right? Is this the guy? I think we want to be saying get mute, right? Right, because this guy returns a lock result on the mutex. I see. Maybe we want to say lock instead. You
got boost power.
Is this? Well, this is because it borrows the thing. We can't do this. If we say lock, maybe we can do this actually. You better get a job at the FBI. Is this true? This is sort of fearsome. Hello, Basie. I don't think I'm particularly displaying very much talent right now, but this is how it goes. Okay, this does block. This guy does block. I think I'm fine with that. That's what we want to do. We're gonna block the browser, block his ass. And this guy will return. I think we should just be expecting this, right? I'm saying it 100 times. That's how I live. And we only get an error if another user panicked while holding it, right? So I think we do want to panic. Expect failed. I think we just want to unwrap here, honestly. This seems like a case for unwrap potentially. And down here similarly, let's say lock unwrap. Unwrap, yes. Funding gone to Nick's cash. Yeah. Okay. This maybe is what we want, actually. I feel like we want this sort of blocking mutex sort of deal. This won't be a problem, right? It's never going to block for long. It's going to block for the duration of a pushback or a pop front, which is what we want. So that's good. Okay. Next up. So if we were to poll these guys, what if we were to poll these guys a little bit? Where does that get us? If I then go, thank you Cybergano for the follow. This is appreciated. Thank you friends. If we go over to lib.rs test new, we initialize our client now, and now just in the update loop, what if we poll for events? What if we say while let some message equals cl.poll? This is kind of a nice interface, isn't it? Right? This is self.cl.poll, right? This is sort of good, I think. Self.net.poll, excuse me. We have to match on self.net, of course. This makes sense. I guess this is just an and then kind of scenario, right? This is can we just say CL here, CL.poll? That where we want to live. Move to this method call. What are we saying here? What if we say it's gonna be a whole fucking situation? It's gonna be a whole fucking situation here. The longest you went without friend and family contact. That is a wild first message, Trojan Mango. I think probably a long time.
Also, hi.
I've probably gone a few, maybe 6 months at a time. I don't know. My parents are used to me being a crazy person and dropping off the face of the earth, and like, what brings you to the pod? Welcome to the pod. Welcome to the pond. It's time for you to get water and go to the bathroom.
No, you, especially before we met, there were some times that
I'm a real recluse, right?
you really
I'm
are.
a real recluse. Okay.
There were conversations.
We want to say as
early on
ref
in our,
this
like,
guy.
relationship where you were like, yeah, I had to think about like the pros and cons, and one of the cons is that I can no longer rise or I want a rise to go live in a cabin in the woods by myself.
Yeah. I can no longer just drop off the planet.
My
Okay, that's what we
parents,
want.
They don't know.
Yeah. Honestly these days I wish I was more communicative.
Oh my gosh, remember how
Process.
early on you got so mad about all of my plans? You're like, we can't just leave now.
Yeah, I used to get really well. I get
plants.
nervous about having possessions is the thing,
Well,
right?
Possessions that require.
Well, I mean, even this, like, I would, if I could, I would have all my stuff inside of a that would fit inside of a backpack and a duffel bag. I think I told you before.
Squared, right?
I had an internship one summer where I moved coast to coast. Like I'm from the East Coast and I had an internship on the West Coast, and I lived for the whole. All of my luggage. I didn't even take a checked bag. I brought a backpack with 2 laptops in it and a duffel bag with some clothes as my carry on. And this was my
duffel bag. I'm not talking a large duffel bag. I'm talking like smaller than the backpack.
Yeah, bring him food because he was so garbage. Yeah. It was like this is how we live. This is our way. I just lived in an Airbnb also. I just found this guy with an Airbnb who was then the dude was still living there also. It was cool actually.
Mr. Tuber, literally yes.
Yeah,
literally yes.
It's ideal. This is the ideal lifestyle, to be able to leave and to disappear and never be found. Hello, also, Abby the lesbian. Also,
someone said the ASCII man has a partner. Recluse my art. Yes,
yeah.
Hello.
These days I'm a little less recluse.
You have to say words.
These days I'm old. Nowadays I'm old.
No. You are 27.
Okay.
You are 27.
We're polling. We've polled test successfully. Can we poll test faster? Can we poll test faster? We're Emacs guys. Of course I own 2 pairs of pants. Yeah.
Machka, what?
Well, I think Machka is attempting to draw attention to Witscord. They're making posts in order to encourage. They're developing Witscord the game, right? This is. Can we say wild true, please? I love saying wild true. I love wild true so much. Hello, riled Kyle. I wish I would attempt to draw attention. I mean, you do from me always. I will always. You always would. I'm so hyped for. Yeah, honestly, I am. Witscord the game may be the highlight of my 2025. But I've heard it's actually a Roblox obby, which is somewhat unfortunate. The print Truig. The okay, can we receive multiple messages now? Is that an option? Now we receive no messages. Now has this killed our browser? No, it has not. It has a little bit.
Oh, A squared.
It has a little bit killed our browser, maybe. It has killed our browser a little bit. I think it's receiving. Oh, it's starving the main thread. I think it's starving the game. It's sending so fast that it's starving out the game. Okay, that's good. It would compromise the integrity of Witscord the game. Okay, can I just say, like, can I be funny with it? Is it set interval?
Like 3 different.
Is it
PC
this guy?
fans just turned on here.
Man, TypeScript's fucking good. This just works. Why am I not writing TypeScript with bun all the time? This shit just works. Okay, thank you. I'm being patted on the head. Like, oh, I'm going. This is a 12-hour stream according to LG. This is 12-hour stream. No, that seems. I've been saying this on like TypeScript's fucking good. You ignored me. I don't like. I'm not shocked by this. I don't know. What is the timing on this guy?
Hi, Kira.
Hello, Kira. Always has been. It's always been good. Is this in time? Is this in what units? It's milliseconds. If I send this every 1,000 milliseconds, does that do good for me?
LG even being a good role model.
And guess what? It rules. Yeah, I mean LG. We've said it before. I'll say it again. LG like always is recommending me to do good things, and then I just deny them. Hello, Masika. Welcome in. Welcome again. We've summoned Masika successfully by posting May. I'm not going to do that. I'm really hungry. I haven't eaten all day.
We got leftovers.
We have we have double. I have so many leftovers actually. This is huge.
If people want evidence of the
I posted Major League Beef on the Discord IRC. What in there? I don't. Oh.
This is great advertising.
Hello, Hibako D. Also, you deserve it. Thank you. I appreciate this a great deal. Thank you for Punk BN love. The big beefy boy. That's what they call me. They do call me that. Svelte. It has runes now. Turn you on to making something in Angular. I'm so tired. I'm sorry, Gukoopsy. I'm sorry you didn't sleep. You didn't sleep enough. Egg rolls. I'm so now because I'm so mad. Oh my god. I feel like you don't look bad. I feel like honestly you're one of the like not trying to like fucking like kiss ass or anything, LG, but like you're one of the people in the around here who I would trust the most to be like generally correct about like things, right? Like I feel like you generally have like opinions with text shit that I agree with. Like this is common. Advent of Code stream. Wait, that's in 40. I'm gonna be 3 days behind in 45 minutes. Fuck. Like you genuinely do not lead us astray despite all of our silliness, right? Like I think this is typical. If I click, okay, now look, we're getting it. Whoa. Okay, that's sort of in a weird. Well, okay, that's kind of cool. I guess that makes sense. You see, we are now polling inputs once every second. We can receive inputs. Inputs. They give us inputs in this. They give us inputs in this, which is kind of nice. I kind of like it. What if? Okay, one more thing. What if there were also outputs? Are you using WebSockets? Yes, we're building up a little thing to do multiplayer with WebSockets. What kind of data? Currently, it's the text message test. What if instead of doing that on this end, what if instead of doing that over here, what if we send? We're already echoing back. What if we send from Rust? I'm behind on all the days. Yes. I really want to finish this year. This is my aim. I'm totally not lying and definitely not 5 clones deep at all. I don't know if I believe this. 43 in 4 weeks. Yeah, damn. Born in the 80s. Press X to doubt. Abby finds that WebSockets are super reliable and are always either fully open or fully closed and never in a very bad, wrong half state. I see. I mean, this is TCP too, right? Like TCP has all that bullshit, like the half open shit, right? Where you close one end and this has behavior. Like I need to like write all of this down at some point. Like I feel like honestly what I should be doing on these streams where we should add TLS. Hopefully that does not present, well, no. I think we're going to go for the no TLS tactic on no, like it should just work with TLS though. It should just work. We're using the browser API. It should just support TLS for free. I don't think we have to care about TLS. We're not writing the thing on top of TCP. We're just using the browser API. So it should be fine. Right, one bad disconnect handler. Okay. Now, What remains, however, we go back to clients.rs. We need send now. What does send do? Send's easy. Send's easy. We don't even need mutable self. What do we send? We send a message. Easy enough. We'll take ownership of the message too. It's called send, not poll, please. And what send does is all we do is we say, we're going to have to translate this into something that WS send actually wants. Sting, bring on the night. I see. I see. You were growing up in peak movie store. I see. I honestly would believe that LG is 43 years old. I don't deny it. It is very amusing to me that I am consistently like one of the youngest of the regulars. I think this is. I feel like I am. I don't know if I am right around the median or I am less than the median, but I think it's I don't think I'm certainly not much greater than. Yeah. The where is fuck. Let's go back to our little lib.rs from other guys so we can steal more code. This is just there's just multiple things. That's good. Okay, there's just methods for this. Classic. Okay, match message. Message the music video to Desert Rose. I kind of like Sting as well because my mom listened to Sting a lot when I was growing up. I kind of like the Police and Sting a little, just a little bit. Hello, Yuke. Oh, can I do the thing? I've been doing this all day today. This has been the main theme. Oh, can I not do it? Does it not go? It's grayed out. What the fuck? Doesn't go. No, now I can't. It was broken. Maybe not? Does it go? Does it go? No, it doesn't. Well, I'll figure this out offline. Unpin LG's message. I was trying to do different mode. But I think I was thwarted. I was thwarted, I think. Right? If I say self.ws.borrow, what is the borrow here? What is his flavor? What is his flavor? There's a method, there's no method. Oh, this is an option. Oh, sure, that makes sense. That makes sense, I guess. Let's just do the whole option thing then. If let's some ws equals and self.ws. Only send things if we're actually connected. Otherwise, fail silently. I think I'm okay failing silently. This was a Sting song. What's the Desert Rose is the one that goes like whatever. I don't remember the actual song. It goes allez allez, I think. It does allez allez song style. I have seen this video. I'm aware of this. The one with Arabic, I think. It goes like that. If we say borrow, what is your nature? What is your nature? What do you have on you? You should have borrow on you. I think you don't have that on you, actually. What do you have on you, though? You have send? You do. You have send with string. Excellent. Excellent, you do. Okay. And can we tell you what is happening? Text is wrong. Send with string returns results. You're still sleepy. Sleep. If let okay equals this. Let's just if it's an error. Error E. If it's error E, what if we log warn? Log warn. Yes, please sleep well. Or wait, or are you just waking up? Is this a just wake up or a up too late situation, Masaka? I know we all have sleep schedules that are wild. He does that part of the song himself now live. I see. Yeah. Hope we're well. We are doing so well, UKBT. I'm having such a good time. I hope you can sort out your PCB thing. Also, good night, Zully. I'm sorry if I bring the VGM to my gaming sesh today. I see. Sorry, I'm missing everything. We all have sleep schedules. Speak for yourself. Yeah. Failed to send string. Does this have a debug instance? Can we say that? This is expectant. Sure. This is just we borrow. Okay, that works kind of. Now we just need the other handler. Message, binary, bytes. It's gonna be much the same. It will have much the same shape, and in fact, I think we should probably actually put some of this stuff outside in order to encourage better behaviors. Let's say this instead, and let's say this guy too. Send with U8 array. Bytes. Okay, cool. Excellent. Kind of waking but haven't been sleeping well lately. I see. I hope you feel better soon. How freaking well I'm going to sleep when AOC is done. Yeah, it's honestly like, especially this late in the month, it just takes so much time. I don't know. I need to like stop doing it. Every day I'm telling myself this is the last time I pick a fucked up language with no standard library and no good error messages. And every day I'm like, but what if owl? But what if Shen? But what if we did fourth this late in the game? What if we... So, and I'm sure I'm gonna sit down tonight and I'm gonna be like, okay, let's do day 19. I'm thinking cock. I'm thinking straight up cock today. This is gonna help us out seriously. I love having my string append take minutes. Very cathartic when it's done. I think so too. I think when we finish, it's gonna be really nice too, because I think last year only 2 people of our little squad finished. Like I think Vosher and Liquid Cake maybe were the ones. Maybe others did. I didn't check. But I think it was. But this year it looks like we might have like 10 people, which is crazy, right? Like that's insane. Love lean, yeah. Bleed purple, so true. Okay, we have send now. What if we were to send some messages in our update loop? I may not completely finish. What if we send mad fast? What if we were to send extreme speed? What if we send 60 times per second? Is that a level that we're capable of handling? Let's see. If we go back over to client or to lib.rs rather, in test new. In update we pull, and what if then we always just say self.net.as mutes at self.asref let's just do the if like guy here. This is going to be easier here, I think. Sum cl equals this guy here, and if this is the case, we say cl.send net clients message text text foobar. Okay, you are the wrong guy. Is this two? I never know what the correct way to convert these. I always just say two owned. I think there's probably a nicer way to make strings from literals. I don't know. Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. There's a bunch of different ones for sure. So if we do this now, do we still have the server running? Let's run the server. Let's split this so we can see the server. Let's go to localhost 8080. Okay. Let's bring it downtown a little bit. We'll go downtown a little bit. If I click, okay, now we are scrolling quite fast. Does this look like 60 times per second? I think it might be. No, not at all. This looks like 10 times per second. This looks like maybe 20 times per second. It's perhaps we're saturating its capacity to send these messages per second, which is a little bit concerning, that we can't go any faster than this. But yeah, it goes. We can send and receive messages though, which is I think where we want to be. And we can build anything on top of this now. Like this will be okay. This will be okay. I also wore soaps. I see. Okay. I think this gets us where we must be. This has yeah. There's probably like it could well be IO on either console, right? It's kind of yeah. I don't know. We'll see. But I think this is good. We can play with this. We can play with the thing more. But I think this is in a good way. It's in a good kind of way, I think. But for now, I think who are we raiding? Who the fuck do we raid? We gotta find everybody. Thank you so much for coming out tonight, everybody. This is excellent. This is excellent. It's so good to see you all. As a reminder, no AOC stream. I mean, I'm not even logged. No, you AOC on your own. Uo's having a legendary stream. We have Discord IRC as always. No normal stream on Tuesday. We will be on Discord because it is Christmas Eve, and then we will return again 1 week from today on Friday in full force, in our great strength with all of our hosts and armies, ready to conquer the earth and heaven. Hello, Lurry Lou. Also, welcome in. Hello. So yeah, let's see who is around. I know Uo is doing something. Uo is singing. Go eat. Thank you. Hexa Digital is live, as is Jake Creates Stuff. But I'm gonna be on Jake Creates Stuff tomorrow, I think. This is you know what? Let's raid into the slab man, I guess. We'll go raid into Jonathan Slab, I think. This is apropos. If you say it's crazy, this is appropriate, I think. We'll go say hello over there. Get in the festive spirit, maybe. Okay, but thank you everybody. It's a pleasure as all. Oh, we should do newspaper. We gotta newspaper it up a little bit here. Newspaper publish. Load the thing up. Okay, there we go. We got the thing, I think. Okay. I'm gonna click the button now. I'll be back again. Back short strange Tuesday, back real Friday. Thank you. Your spirit is infectious. Thank you. This is what we go for. Thank you so much. I had a lot of this was good. This was a fucking good one, I think. Sometimes you can tell when it's a good one. This one was a really good one, I think. So thank you for all the fun times. Okay. Much love. XO. You're the best. Thank you. No, you're the best, A squared. Thank you. You're the best collectively. Thank you. I love you. I love you too, extremely big. Thank you for always saying so. Okay, bye. Okay, bye, real. Witscord the Game 2025. Witscord the Game 2025. Witscord the Game 2025.